We can't go that. Bro Plata, where black people and white people talk nonsense. Listen, we have you on because every other episode we just talk at each other. So, you can talk as much as you want. It's fine.
All right.
As long as if Ray doesn't have to talk and doesn't have to steer the ship off the road like he usually does.
Yep.
Then it's good. Yeah.
Look at me. I'm the captain now.
There you go. Yeah, you can have it. Good, because we drive it straight into a volcano usually. So,
except for that's the heart, Tim, and that can never be mended. You know that. The heart always breaks.
Nah, dude, one of your girlfriends take care of that for you.
No, they usually go, well, thank you for the free meal. Have a good day, sir.
Ray is a 60-year-old man in a 30-year-old's body.
I am, yeah.
If anyone doesn't know.
Nice.
His references are like way older than they should be for someone his age.
Oh, you know,
Yeah.
I would love to see that fight. And I would be rooting for Greg Hardy the entire time. Anything. If you've ever wanted to see me in pain at any point that we've been hanging out, today's your day.
Ray, they see you in pain every time you do a set.
This is true.
Damn.
Yeah. So Thomas has seen it and Tim's never seen it.
No,
It was basically if Mortal Kombat was a shitty like Saturday morning cartoon. Like
Yeah, exactly.
they had like they had a Native American character on there. They had they had the street tough black guy. Like they had all the stereotypes. WMAC Masters.
There it is.
It's such a.
so you're
cool
saying it
show.
doesn't hold up? Is that what you're trying to
It
say?
does not at all.
It doesn't look full, Ray. Let me see that glass. No, Ray, top it off.
This is like goddamn amazing.
You got it.
No, I just want you to follow the rules. What happens if you don't follow the rules? The wheel gets you back again.
This is true.
Why don't you two fight each other? There you go.
Talked about it.
I've been
We've
thinking
talked
that,
about
but
it.
I didn't want to say anything.
We have talked about
I'm
this
still at a
for
shit.
years,
I can't
man.
fight anybody right now.
I am
used to a
so
9-year-old right
down.
now.
I will meet him at a weight. I don't care if I have to gain weight to fucking fight Tim, but it would mostly be like it would be a rolling match in the cage.
Pretty
like
much.
somebody would take someone down.
What's crazy is out of all of us, Tim looks like he's most likely to be the wrestling fan.
I see so many fucking guys who look like Tim Danko at AIW shows. It's not even funny. And I love I see him, I'm like, I want to buy him a shot, but it's not Tim, and I get sad.
Yeah, and this kid's going to be a star, obviously. And that's what they wanted to happen. They want him to get a big win in London. They're hoping that was going to happen. I mean, did they give him somebody they think he could beat? Well, yeah, but I mean, it's not like Vargas isn't tough. Vargas is a tough guy. And yeah, Pimblett was a big favorite. But that's what they wanted to happen. They want this kid to be one of their next big stars, especially in the lightweight division. And now he's won two fights, one by knockout, right, and one by submission. So now he's going to fight somebody tough. And that division's super stacked. So there's tons of people he could fight. Before you put me on, I'm screaming at
Cody
my
Lehman.
microphone because you didn't put me on. I'm like, she's Mexican, you racist asshole.
I don't know
Spanish, you monster.
How
But you
am
didn't
I
put me on because you
racist
were
for
to
not
talk
knowing
wrestling.
who he is?
He had two. I only had one fight. He had two fights, but my one fight lasted longer than his two fights combined by like a lot. I think these both his fights were inside of a minute.
And how did your fight end, Tim?
I got TKO'd in the second round. And there's a lot of guys, strikers that have just became fantastic at takedown defense. I mean, Anderson Silva was good at it. Like Junior Dos Santos was good at it. I mean, those are just the first two I think of. But there's been a lot that, I mean, if you're a striker like that, you have to have good takedown defense. There's been a lot of guys who have great takedown defense, and he's one of them. However, I mean, Robert Whittaker is a striker first. He's not a wrestler. And however, neither really is Cannonier. Maybe a little bit more, but I don't really expect Cannonier to fight him that way. I'm excited to see that fight, though. I don't expect Izzy to lose at all, but I like Cannonier a lot, and he's a tough guy, so I'll definitely watch that fight. But if either of us touch the other one's liver, we'll die, Ray.
Probably. That'd be fun. I want to be the first MMA death of like a true amateur, where it's like the worst fight ever. How
bad would it be if you got
MMA fight, bro?
Killed in the cage. You got killed in the cage by me.
Yes.
His liver exploded.
We live. We live. It's a true statement, but we're live. We're live on a Tuesday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Always and forever, Bro Plata. Episode 157. Come on, the Snooze Cruz. Yeah, the Snooze Cruz, where you drink a lot and you cry because life is hard. The Snooze Cruz. Snooze Cruz.
Thank you for everyone for giving us a chance for the first time ever today. And now goodbye, everyone. You lasted about 8 seconds before Ray annoyed the fuck out of you. And you're like, you know what? I can't handle this. I'm done.
I annoyed you. I don't know about everybody else.
I speak for everyone.
I couldn't see that.
Another true statement.
Okay.
And what kinds of true statements?
This is Bro Plata. We are live every Tuesday, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Tim Danko is next to me, if I can point the right way. Thomas Pope is better than okay. Well,
he's meh.
He's
meh. I don't like that guy.
You love him. Don't lie.
I don't like Thomas at all. Thomas is a jerk.
Well, a lot of our comments love you, so a lot of the commenters whenever we're in.
No, this is the Bro Plata community white guilt is what that is.
Pretty much. Okay. But that's fine. We got to get it somehow. We have to get it somehow.
Tim, I have news about me and Tim were discussing a certain animal that is on the loose in a certain city.
Deshaun Watson?
If besides if you saw my face, I don't know if you guys can see me while the intro's going, but my face went bleh. They have not found the wallaby, but there are 5 animal control units from 5 different states in Brewster looking for this wallaby.
What?
Probably equal the population of Brewster. Brewster's a small town. Like I was telling Thomas before, Brewster, Ohio is a tiny town. The only thing I ever even knew about Brewster the only other time I ever heard about Brewster was like a decade ago or so, whenever it was. There's a train yard there, and they filmed a lot of the movie Unstoppable in Brewster. Ooh. So Denzel was there with Chris Pine. They did a lot of filming there for Unstoppable, which is an okay movie.
Yeah, it was.
Okay, it's an okay movie. I think it's on Hulu right now. Put it on the other day for a minute. That's before the wallaby got loose. But yeah, essentially, there's a wallaby running around, and they don't. The best part is they don't know where it's from because no zoos or anything or anyone who had a registered wallaby has reported one missing.
There's some bumpkin that's like, I got myself a wallaby.
Guarantee.
I'm gonna name him Rocco.
I guarantee it.
Rocco was a wallaby, son.
I didn't say it wasn't.
No, Thomas's face was like, really? Yes. It's his modern life, goddammit.
No.
To live in Brewster, Ohio.
Oh, let's go up there, try to find the wallaby so we can make that one TikTok. Where we just film it and then we put the Rocco's Modern Life theme song over it, and we get way more views than we should because things that people watch.
Are wallabies more violent than kangaroos, though, Tim?
What?
Are wallabies more violent than kangaroos?
I don't know. I don't think so. I think they're small, aren't they?
They're smaller, but they still punch and kick.
Man, it's fun. I can think of kangaroo and a koala, wallaby. It's like in between there, right? Apparently, when they got the call, somebody said it was a kangaroo.
Yep.
Oh, God.
Which is Ohio white people, so they probably only, it's either a kangaroo or a giraffe. It's like 3 animals they know outside of the ones that they see every day.
Doc Antle. He moved to Ohio. He moved to Brewster.
Maybe I don't know. Is there a bunch of like creepy 45-year-old cougars with breast implants and wearing a leopard print, just walking around Brewster all day. I mean, if it is, we're moving to Brewster, everybody.
Hey, the compound is in Brewster.
I'm just saying.
Wouldn't be a bad spot for it, honestly. We could pick people up from the train yard for interviews.
Hey, where you traveling to?
Some MMA fighters on cars with like a hobo stick. Like, where you heading to an interview? All right. Extra pair of pants and MMA gloves and a stick with a pillowcase. Or anyway, what was I saying? Wallabies. Like
clam
fights compared to. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. All I know is that my microphone's been good the last couple of days. Now I could just be going deaf. That's true. Well, no, because I can hear myself fine.
Oh, sorry.
So, did anybody watch any of the fights that happened Friday night on the lower budget UFC?
What?
Bellator?
No, not even Bellator. Like
CFL wasn't that Saturday?
No, it was a few that happened Saturday, and I watched that. But then there was some low budget ones that happened on Friday that was on my pay-per-view. There was even
lie. It's not pay-per-view, it's just per view, all right?
That's pay-per-view.
Well, somebody paid for it, Raymond. It wasn't Thomas. It's also nonsense that there was a law in Ohio that strippers can only touch immediate family members. Womp womp womp. Is that West Virginia? Maybe. I don't know. I don't go to the strip clubs of West Virginia. Although there is plenty around the casino I go to in West Virginia. It's just like the casino, 8 strip clubs, and a Kentucky Fried Chicken. That's Wheeling, West Virginia. I just told you everything that's in Wheeling, West Virginia. I'm
still mad about that, John. That which I have a theory, but I'll come back to it after the gentleman talk about it more.
Well, that's how he always fights, though. He always fights like he has Parkinson's. Like,
oh Jesus!
He said seizure, so I had to say something else that was shaky.
He does fight like he's in an earthquake. Like he really, he just jumps around way more head movement than he actually should have.
Well, it's like trying to fight a knuckleball. That's what I've said before.
Yeah,
like trying to fight a knuckleball that punches back sometimes. He did have a couple good shots though. He definitely hit Cheeto more, but then Cheeto just hit him harder, and at one point kicked him in the face, and then his brain turned off.
Yeah. Dude, I love, and I put in the brand. Our thumbnail for this, and I want to bring it up just because the way he fell was kind of his just whole body shut off after that, and Cheeto had dropped him a couple times as well during the fight. And what I liked about Dominik's performance until the head kick was the fact that he was being way more aggressive to Cheeto than Cheeto was. Like Cheeto is kind of like taking it back and waiting and picking his shots, which he should. He's a good counter puncher, so I hope he would. But I mean, Dominik came out like a ball of fire, and he throws the weirdest head kick I've ever seen. It's just like he bends to the side and throws it. He doesn't go back with it.
Everything he does is weird. And it's weird that not more people. I don't know if I'm not saying more people haven't tried to learn his footwork, but no one's really figured it out like him. No. But also, he's not the world's most offensive guy. But he's been offensive enough through his whole career to win the championship twice.
He is a dickhead.
He is a dickhead. That is true.
I like him.
No, he's an ass. But whatever. He's a good fighter, and he's just getting old now. But he just got knocked out. It's not like he looked bad. He didn't. He looked good until he got knocked out for the most part.
Yeah, and what I liked on commentary about those kicks that he was throwing is even, I think it was Bisping said about it, it was basically just to keep Cheeto at bay. Those weren't like doing any real damage. They were basically there as kind of like a jab, if you will. And for him to be able to do that and kind
That's not new though. That's how he always fights.
I'm aware, but it's not. It's a good technique, even though it looks like he's just doing like a side kick that he like pivots on his heel for. But
he said only Dominik Cruz truly fights like Dominik Cruz.
Yes.
Like I said, it's like trying to hit a knuckleball. Except there was more than one person who ever threw a knuckleball. Not a lot, but more than one. But yeah, it's like a knuckleball that punches you back. That's my analogy. It's a good analogy. I'm patenting it.
Is that
Patent.
is that
Actually, I've been
part of your
talking about. I've been
definitive
saying that
list?
for 2 years. What? I can't hear you. What?
Is that going to be a part of your definitive list today?
No, I stopped my definitive list because I was angry that we didn't do well enough yet last week. I tried so hard to have a good show last week, and we didn't do shit. Hard work doesn't pay off, boys. Don't waste your time. Don't waste your time. Nothing good comes of it.
Doesn't he
Nothing
sound like
good.
our dads? Just he's the dad of Bro Plata. Like, you're never gonna go anywhere, son. It's not gonna work.
Give up now.
Give
Apply
up,
for
Jordan.
food stamps.
I would say something, but then it would be ethnically incorrect to say.
Oh no,
Nope,
it comes out of
nope,
your
do
mouth,
it.
so it's fine.
Y'all know I'm black. Y'all know I don't know my daddy. What the hell? I don't know how a dad's supposed to act.
All right, a
Sorry,
cool
I
apologize.
apologize.
Whatever.
My uncles wasn't cool either. They
Oh
was
God, that's even
so
worse.
but anyway.
All right, your mom beating you to the sound of Simon LeBon. We get it.
Who the
Oh
fuck is
no,
Simon
John, we've said this
Bond?
before. Yeah, dude, it's
Duran
gonna be a
Duran.
massacre, and I'm gonna be so happy to watch it.
Uh,
I might make popcorn just for that fight.
he's gonna win. He's gonna
Actually,
win.
I don't hate Sean O'Malley.
Yes,
I don't
you do.
hate him,
You're a
but I
hater of
I
Sean
love that
O'Malley.
he's there. I can't hear you, Ray. I love that he's there. I just like to see him get his ass kicked. I don't hate him. I just like to see him get his ass kicked, and I'm waiting for that. The best guy he fought beat his ass. So I mean, Jan's better than Cheeto right now. So I think Jan's gonna beat the fuck out of him. Dad's supposed to act like me after 11 IPAs.
What, just yell and then pass out in the couch to Sports Center? That's exactly what my dad would do.
That's what a real dad does.
Exactly.
Because my dad is more like the outdoor channel or something, watching some guys hunt / try to sell you bullets. It's like a tire show. It's just infomercials. That's all it is. It's infomercials and a guy whispering. It's basically like ASMR that tries to sell you a bow and arrow. I can see it coming. It's walking.
Ew. That sounds so moist. Cut it out.
Damn music. Hammerhead arrows. Go to hammerheadarrows.com. Get 10% off if you mention my name. Yeah.
I don't see that happening, and I really do not see that happening.
Well,
Sean's also the
that's why
lankier fighter, dude.
you're often wrong on a lot of these things.
No, hey, look, man. At least I've been on the right side of history a few times. I admit my quarterback was a scumbag. All right.
So is mine, but we're gonna win a Super Bowl.
I was about to say, I don't think we're not admitting that our quarterback was a scumbag. It's just a simple fact of
We don't
I don't
care.
know.
I mean, I'm not saying we don't care. I'd rather him not be a
care.
scumbag, but I want him to play.
oh, I care.
I want him to play.
I care a lot.
And stop talking about Jimmy Garoppolo. All right, we don't have money for that, and we
Don't
have
nobody
Landry.
want no Jimmy Garoppolo neither. Play Jacoby, take your losses. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
Well, we're gonna play him, but listen.
Fuck Eminem.
Damn. I forgot.
I'm trying to think of the equivalent. I don't know. It's like if Ray would say "fuck all the champions." I only like the guy who's weird, introverted, and never wins fights. That's basically
Yancy
him
Medeiros,
and ICP.
come
That's
on the
basically him and
podcast.
his
Yes.
ICP fan.
Hey, ICP fans, we're pretty outgoing. Okay.
I know, but I'm just saying the fact that you have this weird hate for Eminem because he's better than your guys is weird.
No, let's not go that far. I hate his flow.
And the fact that you don't
Hate his
think that's
flow.
true is even crazier.
I hate Eminem's like raps. I'm not a big. He's gotten into this weird rhythm that he's gotten into where it's
He's always
I'm
had the
gonna
same.
talk like this and gonna be the best. No, you're not. It sucks. It's horrible.
It sucks so much. He
Tech
sells
Nine is better
millions
than
and
you.
millions of
Yeah, I said-
albums.
Yeah, because people like garbage. I'm sorry. It happens. People
this is
like
coming-
garbage.
Again, this is coming from an ICP fan.
I'm not saying ICP. I'm talking about like even
It's this
Tech
ICP and
Nine.
Irish punk music. That's all he listens to.
I
And
listen
he
to
says
Tech
that
Nine
everything
like
else
a
is
goddamn
garbage.
chief, like a chief motherfucker. I love that man, and he's way better than Eminem. So is MGK. Old school MGK, way better than Eminem.
It's a legitimate laugh because it's so funny. You think that's ridiculous? No, it's not. It's dumb. ICP white dudes, John. I think
Yes.
so. They
Yes,
just
they
have a lot
are,
of makeup
extremely.
on. Actually, I'm gonna say
Almost
this is the
pale.
whitest of the white dudes.
They're translucent. That's why they wear the makeup, so you can see them on stage.
Our Cottonmouth King fans, Juggalos too.
They-
I don't know
yeah.
what that is. So probably.
Cottonmouth King's a really good West Coast rap band that was sort of in the ICP sphere for a while.
Like Hollywood Undead.
Oh God! Don't even use those fuckers in the same.
They're
thing as
basically the same
Cottonmouth.
thing. They all wear stuff on their face, and they're white guys who talk about how cool they are, even though they're not cool. It's exactly the same shit. Moving
ICP
on.
talks about killing bitches.
Yeah. So Hollywood Undead talks about killing themselves, which is pretty good. My feet are dangling off the edge. The bottom of my bottle is my only friend. Anyway,
I have no idea what that was.
Bullet's a great song.
By who?
Hollywood Undead. I'm not a huge
Yeah,
fan of them, but I like that song.
I never got into Hollywood Undead.
I like that song because it sounds like it's a kid's song. That's kind of the point. It's like real happy, and it's like I'm gonna kill myself. La la la. La la la. Put a bullet in my head. Gone,
The dog does not agree.
Gone.
The
What?
dog does not agree.
What dog?
You don't hear that
The
puppy?
bounty hunter? What are we talking about?
The puppy in the background.
The
Somebody
guy I know who Prof
That's
is.
my
Professor?
it's my
Like
mom's dog.
Grayson from And One? What are you talking about?
I have
Proof.
no idea.
Someone died? Who died?
Truth been dead for a while now, though. Yeah.
Uh,
Used to hang with M. It was Eminem's hype man.
Mm. Are people just figuring out he's dead? Like Motherfucker Doom? He was dead like 8 months.
Oh
before
no,
people
they
figured it out?
no. I think that's what he was just trying to say. Rest in peace, Proof. Which is
Mm. Where are you talking? Get in the basement, bitches.
I love you too.
I was just wondering.
Okay,
We're both
I love
talking
you.
to family members. All right.
No, my gorgeous brother came downstairs to get his ice,
Aw.
And I mentioned about the disc that.
and he's a pudgy little soul. He looks so gorgeous and pudgy.
Oh God.
Ain't that right, my pudgy monster? This is my pudgy monster.
Jesus
Yes, it is.
Christ. What am I witnessing?
They gave an M&M.
No, we're not talking about that. My pudgy monster.
Okay.
All right.
Pudgy monster.
This whole
He
show
is
is pudgy monsters. Even when we have our brothers come on, there's more pudgy monsters.
That should be the. You know what? That should be the name of an episode. Pudgy monsters.
Pudgy monsters. Next time we don't have one.
My
Pudgy monsters.
pudgy monster. He's
That's
the
my
best.
original bait. He's the original one.
I was in the fridge. In the fridge, ma. It's what I do.
What?
I forgot to mute my mic for that. She tried to hand me a whole thing. I was gonna do a thing with like a magic trick, but no, it's not gonna happen.
The show sucks. Sorry, everybody. Sorry, we suck, everybody. I
It does
apologize.
not suck.
Thank you.
We got Tequilaquences coming up, and we got Little League Tequilaquences, whatever that
No,
is.
we're doing a double Tequilaquences today. I forgot about that.
Little League World Series Tequilaquences,
But see, I have a
everybody, because we're the
theory-
classiest
Oh,
show
no.
on the internet. Classiest
I have a
show
theory
the
on
internet.
why I do so horrible with Tequilaquences.
Could you bitch about it?
That too, but
Oh,
thanks
your
for
mom's on
saying
the
I
internet
bitch
now.
about it. That's
Yes,
all right.
possibly. She
But-
is, but that's fine.
I watched, like I said, I watched the off-brand UFC and the Mexican UFC
Off-brand.
on Friday.
Probably Combate, if anything.
That was one, and then the
Yeah.
other one I can't remember the name of.
Are they just,
Alberto
like,
Del
fighting
Rio
in a
was
dirt
there.
circle. What?
Well, no, Alberto Del Rio was their commissioner for a hot minute,
Oh,
like
Jesus.
Dana White figure.
But I watched those, then I watched the fights on Saturday.
Did your mom just hand you drugs?
No,
So
it's not a drug, Tim. It's medicine.
Hero of the
okay?
week, everybody. It's done. It's over with. Ray's mom, hero of the week. Don't even have to go through it. Don't even have to go through it this week.
but no, everybody I root for loses. So I'm doomed either way it goes.
no, you got to think positive, Thomas, you got to think positive.
Tell you
bro.
what,
I
them-
was
them
thinking
guards have been
positive
looking
about
good.
Cruz till he caught a foot in the face.
I knew he was gonna lose, but it was one of those things where it's like
I
it's
didn't
Cheeto
think
Vera,
he was going
dude.
to lose.
If Dominic would have won that fight if he outpointed Cheeto, that was about it, and he was getting dropped.
Actually, I don't know what the scorecards were before that knockout. I didn't look at them. We should probably find them.
Probably in Cruz's favor.
Someone find them.
Good.
Someone.
I mean,
was
he
it?
was-
okay.
On paper, he was
White
winning
dudes drink
that fight.
Jägermeister and brothers drink Hennessy. Listen, I drank both, and
Jägermeister.
I don't like either of them. I will drink both of them again if offered them, but I don't like either of them. If I had to choose, I'd probably go with Jägermeister, but I'm not a big fan of it. Crap, we should change it to Jägerquences.
Yes. Yes.
Jägerquences, and the rest of the show is just us screaming. Just everything.
That's it.
There's
I
just
get
blood
Psycho
on our
Stick.
cameras, and it's what?
I get Psycho Stick for $1,000 to make us a theme song. Jägerquences.
I like it. It's good.
It's just we're punching holes in the wall. Tim's fist. from-
Dry roll be day. I'm just Jägerquences day.
Oh no, you would go for the cement block behind you,
Yeah,
sir.
probably.
You-
And I'd probably
come
get
out
through it
looking
if
like
I
a
drank
kung
it.
fu
Why,
master.
yeah, 8 shots of Jaeger through. Get superpowers. Not until the next morning I wake up with a crushed hand.
Yes. You wake up in the airstrip next to behind your house.
Yeah. So today we have our normal Tequilaquences drinking game for the UFC 278. And we also have the bonus one for the Little League World Series that starts on Wednesday. Tomorrow or the day after? Tomorrow or Thursday? No, tomorrow I think it starts. Bad news coming out of Williamsport. Real sad news. A kid for the team from Utah is in critical condition in a Williamsport hospital because he fell out of his bunk bed and just fell like the worst way possible. I guess I don't know all the injuries, but they say he's not in good shape. He's in really bad shape.
What?
They have bunk beds and he just fell, and just the way he fell. I mean, it's probably 6-foot fall, but most kids, if they fall 6 feet, would probably get up and be fine. But
when you're sleeping, you could fall.
yeah,
like a fucking,
it's just
a
like
sack,
right.
man.
That's just like when you get knocked out and you see someone fall head first, you get terrified, right?
Yeah,
probably the
or
same thing.
backwards.
Yeah, probably the same thing. So I don't know how he fell, but apparently he fell in a terrible, terrible way, and he's in the hospital. And so I'll be pulling for Utah, whether I have them in Tequilaquences or not. But I hope that kid's going to be all right. Last I heard, he's in critical condition. That's all I heard is critical condition. And his dad's just like, it's just a bad, it's a bad break. It's just he fell the worst way possible, kind of, and just weird, crazy accident. So, but I'll tell you this, they probably won't have bunk beds in Williamsport anymore. I mean, I know they have nice dorms, but they're probably going to get rid of all the bunk beds, which, that's fine. That's one less thing to worry about. But either that or going to be sleeping in foam pits, one or the other.
Probably. I think that'd be kind of cool.
But it would be. And I would want to fall off. Like, this is the thing. The way I sleep and move around and my sleep apnea and whatever, I would be terrified to sleep in a bunk bed because I know for a fact that I would fall off.
Goddamn
whiskey.
Right. Fuck yeah.
Hey, what am I drinking right here?
Bourbon,
which is American whiskey.
Did you figure out who the culprit was from last week?
No. Oh no, I already knew. We knew that.
Okay, yeah.
We always know.
Call was coming from inside the house, I assume.
It's always coming from inside the house. We're talking about there was some missing bourbon, but finally though, I can finally drink my normal amount of drinking. Finally, after 2 weeks of not being able to because of antibiotics, I'm off. Sunday, I got drunk for the first time in like 2 weeks because I was at my brother's, and it was all the alcohol I had for this show. I had to get more today because my brother and I polished that bottle off Sunday while watching the Guardians.
Nice.
And the Guardians had a pretty good week. Guardians have been looking good, Tom.
Just call me Tom. Ew.
Well, I was trying to get your attention.
Oh no, I was paying attention. I'm paying attention and handling two things at the same time.
Tommy P.
I'll be right back.
Guardians they're better than what I expected them to be.
They have strong young hearts.
They're losing tonight though. They're losing 3-0 already.
I can't fucking lose another to Detroit. Come on, man. I was fine with losing one in a doubleheader. That's fine. They can't come back and win. All right.
I just want the Chicago to fall flat on their ass because I don't.
Well, we got them this weekend. I'll be there Friday.
Yeah.
I'll be there Friday, and McKenzie should be pitching unless something happens, which is good. I don't know who's pitching for Chicago, but I thought it was going to be Plesac, which he's pitching tonight, right?
Yeah, Plesac's pitching tonight.
I've seen Plesac pitch 3 times this year, so I was waiting for somebody else. Have you ever given a chick a cock shot of whiskey? Moving on, everybody. Moving on. No, I don't think so.
There was some controversy though with Tristan yesterday. Well, Sunday.
What now?
The controversy was he was mad at Xavier Curry, the rookie that debuted yesterday, because
he's black.
Xavier and him are best friends.
Okay.
And he didn't find out he was called up until Xavier's girlfriend told Tristan.
You can shake that off pretty quick. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they're younger guys. They're younger guys, so it might sting a minute, but I feel like that's something you can shake off as friends. I'm pretty sure. At least I hope so.
Well, it was they were playing, but like it was with I think that's part of the reason that this team is doing so well is because they're so tight. Like remember when Tristan debuted, Nolan, and it was during the pandemic.
Mm-hmm.
Nolan Jones and his girlfriend sat on the parking lot and watched him because couldn't nobody be in the ballpark. They sat at the top of the parking lot behind the ballpark and watched. They all grew up together, and the new guys that came along, they fit together.
Yeah, even the young guys coming up, like half the team knows them anyway. Most of them played in the minors with them. And almost all of them now. I mean, there's only a handful of guys on this team that didn't come from the system. Those were the Padre guys. That's it. Everybody else came pretty much. I mean, I'm probably missing a couple, but Jimenez and Rosario, but most of them came from our system. I mean, last year I saw like 5 guys I think play last year that play for the Guards this year. Yeah, and in AA, and I went to AA game with my niece on Wednesday. It was so fun, man. It was a blast. Those games are so fun. But no, she had a good time, which is good. And it's the greatest thing I ever saw.
Their family.
Yeah, that is what's great about it. And we have I will fight anybody. We have the best manager in baseball. Tell me who's better. Who's better?
I have to say now.
You say Dusty Baker? No.
Oh, I love Dusty anyway, but
I love him too. And he's with Houston, who I hate, but I can't hate Dusty. He wasn't there when the whole shit went down. AJ Hinch was. Fuck him.
I can't put any poo-poo on what my Mariners are doing. That he's coaching, and then makes it so bad I don't even know his name.
So I don't even know who the manager of the Marlins is. I don't know. Listen, the best manager in baseball is Terry Francona. Tell me who's better. Tell me.
Seattle's manager's doing a good job too. I will not. It's just like I'm getting heat over my love for the Detroit Lions. I'm tired of getting heat about me being fans of other teams.
You kidding me? No, you deserve it. If you're gonna do it, you're gonna take that heat. It's one of those things. If you're gonna be a flip-floppity fan, you're gonna get the heat.
I'm not flip-floppity. I want my Browns to succeed.
Flip-floppity fan.
I want Deshaun Watson to hop in front of a truck.
No, he's got to win his games first.
No, fuck him.
I don't know what year, 2026, when he can play finally.
Fuck him. But
listen, I think
I'm a fan.
There's a reason that judge gave him 6 games because there's no evidence to say otherwise. And all the precedents say all the precedents say, we give less punishment to these people because we don't give the owners shit. So she went from precedents and the actual lack of evidence, and she gave him 6 games. But now they want a whole season with lack of evidence. Is Dusty Baker still alive? Yes.
Yes.
He's not even the oldest manager in baseball. Tommy Lasorda is 77, 78. I saw him in a game this year. He walked up to the pitcher's mound. Took him 15 minutes. It took forever.
But no,
it's very slow.
No, I'm a fan. I just don't like this move, and I got a lot of flack from my Detroit Lions posts, and I don't care.
Any move they've ever made.
The Browns?
The Browns, not many. More recently, but it's always something that makes you want to pull your hair out. Listen, the fact is they're trying to win. Like I expect that. And they're like at whatever cost. And I'm like, well, at least they're trying to fucking win.
There's
whatever cost in more ways than one. Monetary cost and I don't know, what do you want to call it? Integrity cost.
There were ways to do it without the way that they did it.
Well, they
And
tried really, really, really hard to get Russell Wilson. Could you imagine if we got him? We wouldn't be having any of this conversation.
I wouldn't want Russell either.
Why not? He did nothing
He's
wrong.
old.
He's not. He's same
He's-
age as. He's not 30 yet.
He's 30. Yeah, he's 30. He's 31.
Okay, he's fine. He's still winning. He's not. He's playing fine.
If you're gonna do it, the model was right there. Barry and Stefanski had to overthink shit. You had your model right there. You let Baker play this shit out, and then whatever. No, something happened that we'll never know.
Right. Yeah, I know, and that's and I've come to I've what was I gonna say? Yeah, I realized that there's something that went on that obviously was such a big deal that they said we had to fucking get rid of this guy, and I'll never understand it, but at the same time I understand that I don't understand. That's what I'm trying to say. And if it's that big a deal, I trust them. If you think they had to get rid of him, okay.
But no,
you know what the thing is? I have so much trust in the Guardians front office that I think it trickles over to the Browns, even though it shouldn't.
No, Browns don't deserve it. Only two organizations that deserve it: the Cavs and the Guardians. And the only organization outside of Cleveland that deserve it in my heart is my Detroit Lions for the pride. Because they
listen, if they win, I'm not going to give you too much shit for caring if they win because they haven't won forever. So,
it's
fine. Have you been watching Hard Knocks?
I'm mad because I just found out they was on Hard Knocks. Like,
have you been living under a rock?
Pretty much. The day I was I posted that first Detroit Lions post, I found out like 13 minutes after that, my ex was like, "Oh yeah, I'm watching Hard Knocks with Dan Campbell," and I'm like, "What do you mean, Dan Campbell? One of my favorite coaches. I wish the Browns coach was like that."
I like Stefanski. Well, the verdict's still out on him, I guess, but still,
he's a pussy.
He's fine.
Dan Campbell is out there having. Do you see the coaching staff that the Lions have? They've got fucking Aaron Glenn, Antoine Randall, Hank Fraley, Kelvin Shepard.
Is Randall L the quarterback's coach?
No, he's a receivers coach.
He was a little bit better at that, I guess.
He's got, and then they got Deuce Staley. They got like a nice class of coaches.
What up, Uncle Mike?
So yeah, I will be watching Hard Knocks forever because then they're covering Arizona after that, and I care for Arizona a little bit.
We'll get back to fights if anyone's wondering who just came in. We'll get back to fights. But right now, Ray's doing something, so Thomas and I are talking about Cleveland sports until Ray gets back. That's what we do. I'm real excited about the guards, though. You know, the truth is, I watched one series of the preseason game. I never watch preseason anyway. I don't miss a regular season game, but I don't care for preseason at all. And now we keep losing centers left and right. We got rid of one, and then two got hurt. So
Treader might
fucking
be
centers.
I think
Where is Treader? Where'd he go?
He was released.
I know, but who picked him up?
Nobody.
That's not what.
Yeah, Treader's still out there. And this contemplation that they might have him back, but he might not come back because you know who.
He's pissed.
He doesn't want to get in the middle of that mess. Yeah. Because he's still the player. He's still the
that's true.
union president.
Yeah, but the union's on his side.
Don't matter. Don't nobody want this heat. It's way too much fucking heat. And the way they went about it, it's not just the fact of what Deshaun Watson did. It's the way they went about it that's bringing the heat. That's why Goodell wants this year, because they just set a precedent for quarterbacks. Well, now everybody's going to be asking for $200 million guaranteed.
That's what the funny thing about this is let's not pretend what they're actually pissed about. They're not actually pissed about what he did. They're pissed about the guaranteed contract, man. They're not pissed about what this fucking massage shit. They're fine with 6 games for that. They just want to fucking stick it to the Browns because they're fucking pissed at him for the guaranteed contract.
And I would be too. If I'm an NFL owner, I'm gonna be honest, I would be mad too. Because now look at Kyler Murray, look at Lamar Jackson.
You gotta pay him, fam.
Fuck that. Lamar Jackson
happen anyway. Someone was gonna be the first. It was gonna happen anyway.
Yeah, and Deshaun Watson shouldn't have been it. An ACC quarterback should not be it.
What's
it doesn't matter what college you went to, dude. Listen, his numbers are insane.
Yes, the fuck it does. In the AFC North, you don't go get a 6'2", 215 fucking quarterback. You go get a 6'4", 245 burly man that looks like Shrek. and let them play fucking quarterback. Look at Joe Burrow,
who
Look
also
at
is
Ben
rapey, like Ben
Roethlisberger.
Roethlisberger. You just described Ben Roethlisberger. And
Kyle
he's also
Pickett,
rapey.
anybody? Fuck your mother. Dude had a great game.
Hey, your boy Trubisky looks like he might be the starter.
That's
He better not
fine.
be.
That's
No, I'm fine with
fine.
it.
Because it'll take them one series for them to start playing Kenny Pickett. I'm all for the Kenny Pickett. Kenny Pickett is my man.
But
Once a
it's like-
card, my dick. P-I-T-T, let's go Pitt, baby.
Really? You're not? No, really? You can't go your Homer Menor High School zone?
Mm-mm.
Your
No,
best friend
I'm
from
all
high
for
school?
this Kenny Pickett.
He'll
kid.
play
I don't know
eventually,
why.
unless he'll play eventually. Something tells me that Trubisky's going to play well there because I think as a Browns fan, that's the kind of shit that happens. He'll
That's
just
what
fucking-
happens, right?
He'll fucking show up and he'll be the best. He'll be like Tannehill when he went to Tennessee. He'll be the
just
best he's
wins
ever
a
been.
bunch of divisions for the Steelers and like it's more like what was the dude's name? Fuck, from the XFL.
Tommy Maddox.
Yeah, he's like the Tommy Maddox. He'll get you to the playoffs, but I don't know if he'll be able to go over that hump. Kenny Pickett has fucking potential. Did you see that game he had in his debut for preseason?
I don't watch preseason.
Wild. He looks good.
Hey,
For
we
a
starting
rookie,
the Bro
he looks
Plata
good.
Fantasy Football League or what?
No,
Hey, I don't
'cause I'll
care
just
to
pick
either.
team.
I
I'll
got
just
too-
pick team colors. That's all.
I
I'll
got
do.
too many. I got too many fantasy leagues. That's what I'm finalizing
know,
now.
really.
I'm in like 6 or 7.
The only thing I like is the draft, and if it's gonna be a remote draft, I don't even want to do it. I want to get together and have a draft. That's the only thing I like to do. But
I never got into it.
I've only played like one time, and we had a draft at a place, and it was fun. And that was the only fun part about it. I don't really care for it that much. Whatever. All I care about now is the Guardians. All right, I'll start caring about the Browns being assholes a lot more when the season's over.
It's
Right
all
now,
about
Guardians.
the pride, and it's all about the Detroit Lions.
Whoop whoop to that. I guess I don't know really what to say to that.
Whatever.
Have you seen Dan
Guardians for life.
Campbell, Ray? Have you seen Dan Campbell?
Are you talking about their cokehead coach?
He's not a cokehead. He's one of the greatest tight ends that ever played for Dallas.
Well, when he was a huffing
When did he
and a
play for
snorting.
Dallas? In the 90s? He's a cokehead.
Hey,
Their
Hey.
coach was a cokehead then.
hey. You watch your mouth about
That's
my
my hair.
Dallas
That's my hair.
Cowboys.
How's my hair? How's my hair? Jimmy
Hey.
Johnson.
They won a title.
They
Right.
won
Win a
3.
title.
Whatever. Who cares?
They won 3. What do you mean, who cares?
How
I
many,
wanna hear
how
all
many
this
AFL
thing.
championships did the Browns win?
See?
That was when
the
white
AFL.
men were mostly playing, sir.
That's not true. Our best player was
Oh,
a black
that was-
dude. And he was the best of all, possibly the
In
best
the
player of all time.
AFL,
Yeah, Brown and
Jim Brown
Motley.
was on the team when they weren't in the NFL.
Yeah, Brown and Motley.
I thought he did. I didn't know he
Well, they
played
didn't
with
merge
Otto
until
Graham.
like the 70s, right?
they didn't merge
When they
till,
played a
like,
Super Bowl in '66 was the first Super Bowl. But they didn't merge until after that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
but
think
the
that's true.
AAFL is different than the AFL.
What? No, the American Football League was
Yeah.
AFL, NFL, and then AFL came to the NFL and they became the American Football Conference.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's still those titles in the AAFL is nothing. Absolutely dick. They mean nothing to the NFL. Which
Like that NBA championship we supposedly won.
What? Didn't they beat an NFL team too? Didn't they win a
Thank you.
world
Yeah,
championship? They just didn't call it the Super Bowl then. My father used to run around.
No, yeah,
one that a couple guys came in and beat them some senseless.
I'm slow.
Moving on.
but no, yeah, those are different leagues, man. Like those are totally different leagues.
Speaking of that, you see the dude who the dude who owned the vape shop in Vegas? See that shit?
Yes. If he
Yeah.
gets in trouble, the only
No, he
real,
won't.
Well, here's the only way he'll get in trouble.
It wasn't a gun. He won't get in trouble.
But the way when the guy was like, "Please don't let me die, sir," and he was like, "Shut up," you can use that as sort of like a cold-blooded thing, and it
There's fucking a jury on earth that's going to convict that guy. No, fucking way.
probably not. But
And plus,
there is
the
a
public
defense.
because it's gone public and the video's gone viral. Like the outcry for that guy. Like, there's no possible way. No one wants to try that guy. There's no, prosecutor that wants to fucking mess with that. There's no fucking way.
Hey, JBM, what's going on?
Hey, what's up?
JBM of the MMA holes in the building. And we got some new people. Guido's here. Yay.
Yeah.
Yay. But no, that video is fucking awesome. He just goes.
Yeah, did you see it, Thomas?
Right after him, man.
No.
It's rough. Like, it's a rough video. I saw a video recently.
They're young kids. They were 17.
Yeah, but they're both white. Nobody gives a shit. Fuck them. Like, it's
they came in.
They're expendable at this point.
I'm trying to explain it to Thomas because he didn't see it. They came in with masks on. The guy in the vape shop was like, "Why are you guys wearing masks?" And then they took his like tip jar and they took off. And he's like, "Hey, can I just have like the coins out of it?" That's what he said. He's like, "Take the cash." I was like, "I just need those coins. Can I just have the coins?" So then one of them jumped over the counter. And when he jumped over the counter, he had a backpack on.
Yeah,
backwards, and it was the front of him. He didn't know what's in that thing. He jumps over the counter. The guy grabs a knife and stabs the fuck out of him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
The owner.
Yeah.
I mean,
I heard about that. Yeah, I heard about it.
Fight or flight when she comes back there, man. What else are you gonna do?
My favorite part is when he's dragging him, and all of a sudden you just hear a dull head thud. Like, you're like, yes, that's exactly how you treat a fucking savage like that. Fuck him.
2 joints. All right, get out of here, man.
It is absolutely pre-recorded every Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
The MMA. I was gonna go full bit. Nah, can't do that. But no, we appreciate all of you guys. If you found us through the Discord or the MMAholes.com, give us a wonderful to let us know that you're new to us.
Where can I find a video of the incident, Thomas? Let's look for it.
Internet. Yeah, just Google Las Vegas vape stabbing, and I guarantee you it'll come in.
Will we get pulled off if we play it?
I don't think so, because it's technically news. Yeah, so I think we'd be fine.
Yeah,
we might get some
Las
kind of
Vegas
thing,
vape shop stabbing.
Yeah, Vegas vape shop stabbing, and you'll fucking find it.
I mean, the video isn't like you see him getting stabbed, but it's not like it's so close you see blood and everything. It's just you can tell he's whacking the guy with something, and it's stabbing. And at one point he goes, I'm dead, but I don't think they're dead. They both lived, correct?
Both guys lived. I think the one dude's in like intensive care.
Well, there you go. They both lived. But this is the thing, though. What if they get like fucking super lawyers that fucking sue?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's why I said the whole shut up. That was
I don't think
he
won't get convicted, but anything. But could they sue civil charges?
Civil charges for sure.
I don't know. It depends what the laws are in Vegas. I don't know. I hope not.
Well,
right? But,
like I said, the two gentlemen were, or like you said, the two gentlemen were white.
And they were minors. So
and in Vegas. Which Vegas is the only, and I can attest to this, really the only like people of color you see are like the heroin addicts.
Well, the owner was Asian American, correct?
That's. So who knows what's going to happen. But definitely.
What if his defense is? I thought they were minorities. They were wearing masks. All right. Anyway.
So this is New York Post right here.
Yep. All right. Play it.
Yes. Yep. Go full screen.
Why are you guys wearing masks like that? Say what?
Thomas, go full. Yep.
Can you guys just leave?
Look at these two dopey white boys. Nervous.
Can I just get the? All right, take the money in it. I keep the coins. I need the coins. Bro, okay.
Oh. Good night. Look at the bunnies. Look at the bunnies. Oh. Oh, he just throws them. This is kind of funny. This
is a very unfortunate thing that it all happened. It's very unfortunate that happened. Period. But what do you fucking jump the counter of the guy? He doesn't fucking know what you have on him.
I love Siri had to go 2 times.
Sorry, this wasn't my idea. Don't let me die.
Shut up. That's what I think you could get him on, kind of.
He called 911.
I know, but yeah, you can take it down. Yeah.
He's all full of adrenaline. He was just fearing for his life.
True. But again, they're white.
You're making a face, Thomas. What do you think? They're wearing masks.
Don't pay attention to me. He shouldn't have did what they did. They got what they deserved. Unfortunately, you're gonna see a whole lot more of that happening now, and like
he was just letting them go until he jumped the counter. Then he didn't know what the hell was that. And plus, he had the backpack in front of him. He doesn't know what he has in there.
Right, and
he has no idea.
I agree. You're supposed to defend yourself. It's like a lot of people I know that owns because that's what I'm working on now at the same time too.
They're Canadian.
Oh, they're Canadian. To be fucked. All right.
New Jack stabbed a guy the same way at an independent wrestling show. Yes, he did.
Yes, he did. Very much so.
Were you saying this was all work?
No, that was not a work that night. Yeah, shoot, right. But the
why
story.
Did he stop stabbing the dude?
I'm helping.
Well, that will probably help him though, right? He did stop. No, it's gonna happen a lot more. The story I'm helping right now with my friend with, we're talking about how it's a row of shops down on Superior in Cleveland that they all went to the gun shop and got guns because at the same time, like can we get a group rate?
They probably did. Being honest, they all went and got guns because
shit's
they don't
want to
get robbed.
Man.
Right.
Yeah.
They don't want to get
I'm
robbed.
honestly surprised they didn't already have guns, but
you got to think, it's tricky. You never know what somebody's mind is thinking. Those was two young punk ass kids that thought they was gonna get some over. So it's bad.
It's society right now, dude. Like it's kind of you see certain cities' crime rates jump the way they are. And
it's all because of social media. It's our fault, guys.
I mean, I'm glad to be a part of the problem rather than the solution. That way, I can help. That's how you do it. That's how politics work. You create the problem, then you're a part of the solution.
Everybody's fucking spoiled, including me.
And then you have Netflix, make a movie about your life growing up, and then you can become a politician in Ohio. That's how that works.
Oh, fuck all that. Why would I want to be a politician in Ohio? I'm doing Dr. Oz. I'm going to Pennsylvania.
You're voting for the charlatan? All right, that's good to
know.
No,
I ain't voting for him, but I'm saying if I'm going to be a politician, it's damn near not going to be in Ohio.
I keep getting texts from the Tim Ryan campaign, and the truth is I'll probably vote for him, but the thing is he's running against J.D. Vance, and when they send me these dumb messages, I send back, well, did Glenn Close play Tim Ryan's mom in a Netflix movie that I didn't know about? Did Amy Adams play his mother? I didn't think so.
You don't put that evil on Grand Theft Auto. You don't put that evil on Grand Theft Auto.
I would put up Johnny Smith's comment, but we have a person of Latin descent that is in our chat, so I'm not gonna offend her.
Yeah,
you can read it, man.
I ain't reading that.
Well, at least he's socially conscious. That's what we want.
JBM, did you ever see our new intro that has the clip of those guys trying to figure out? Ray calling you white and me yelling, "She's Mexican, you racist asshole." That's part of our intro now. That should just be the entire intro. Actually, which is just that, and then let's go. Moving on.
She's Mexican, you racist asshole.
Yep, and then that's it. Should be the beginning and the end of the show. All right, listen. We can get back to fights while you guys are here. Oh, by the way, we have a late guest coming on later.
Yes, we have the very fun.
I don't know if we told Thomas. We have a guest, but he's not coming on until 10. So
he's the amazing and hilarious Tim Wolf. Also, the Ad Hom roast battle champion. He beat the pretender. There was a pretender in the mix, and she got beat by Tim fucking Wolf. So I'm gonna congratulate him on that.
I would not want to go up against Tim Wolf in a roast battle. I'll tell you that much. He's like the nicest guy ever, but he's a fucking genius joke writer. He would tear you to shreds.
Tim Wolf, if you guys watch at the about 8:00 Western Standard Time or Pacific Standard Time, What the fuck am I doing? We'll have a guy named Tim Wolf on. Oh no, 7 actually. Tim Wolf will be on. And funny motherfucker, one of the funniest people I know. Like honestly, as a personal friend,
and he's getting lately. He's been really fucking killing it. I mean, we always knew with Tim Wolf it was a matter of time because he was always funny.
Yeah.
But once he started really putting in time, you knew he was going to be an absolute killer.
Him at oh god, what was the place in Kent?
Stone Tavern. Watching him just murder at Stone Tavern. That was then. That was years ago, man. He's even better now.
But I'm talking. You could tell he was gonna be something very good when you watched him at Stone Tavern, and I'm glad to call him a friend. Like he is. Anytime I see him, he always greets me with a smile and a hug. I'm always happy to see Tim. Oh boy. I think JBM laughed at whatever Johnny Smith said.
I hope so because I wasn't saying it at all. Nope, not me.
It's Hellman, not Hellman. Come on, you got to be like, what's the Hellman?
Oh, it's Hellman.
Hellman coming this fall to ABC. Sounds like some bad cop show, Hellman. But also,
oh my gosh, yeah, basically like Spawn, but if Spawn was a cop.
Constantine, if he sucked.
Constantine the movie kind of sucked.
Well,
it didn't suck. It didn't suck until I found out about the graphic novels. Then I'm like, oh, this did suck. I just didn't know. Although, have you guys watched The Sandman? There's a lady Constantine.
Yet. I want to watch it.
It hasn't hit
Constantine.
Yet. No.
I want to watch that. I'm probably.
You know what? I enjoyed it. It's weird. It's 10 episodes, and the first 5 episodes in the second half of that series, totally different tones. I mean, it's both dark, but the first half it's super fucking dark.
Yeah.
And episode 5 is weird as fuck. Then after that, it lightens up some. It's still dark, but it lightens. It's weird. It's like
the
takes
comic
a different
book or the graphic novels going that way. I've read Sandman before, so it kind of goes. Well, it's a very dark
because it starts super dark and then it like completely. Then it gets kind of like Good Omens. On, on Amazon, it's like that. But the beginning is super fucking dark, and episode 5 is fucking wacky.
Isn't Pat
Moss due to Brandon the other day? No, I don't know what you're talking about. Let me go pitch that to Netflix right now. What, the Helmet? Oh, Hellman, probably. The Sandman is a gay agenda. Okay, the thing is, everyone in that show is gay. That is true. I think like 90% of the people in that show are gay, but it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, man. Listen, for longest time didn't have any gay characters, so we're just trying to even the score. They are. I said we, but whatever. They're trying to even the score.
Did you do that on purpose?
Don't do that.
Oh no. Oh, hold on. I got lots of questions for Alex.
I don't.
I'm only popping in here for a second to agree with JBM.
Oh,
I'm out of here. I'm not answering questions.
La
la la la la la la la.
Dude,
not
you
answering questions. La 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 la. Epstein Island. La 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 la.
Dude, you need to go back to elementary school.
Dude, have you watched any of the Alex Jones trial? That dude is full on kindergarten.
Yes, it was beyond kindergarten. It was so messed up.
Yes, gay people can be superheroes too, and in the world of Sandman, everyone is gay. But it was fun. That is something I did realize. Like, I don't care, but I did realize wow, I'm like every character is gay in this show.
I'll watch it when it pops up on the stick.
It doesn't really matter to the story what their sexuality is, but
Alex wouldn't let us ask
a gay nightmare. There's a gay nightmare. What is that saying? It's a nightmare that the Sandman made, and he's gay. What does that say?
I think there was some homosexual tones in the. I'd have to go back and really read those graphic novels again.
There definitely is. I mean, look, it doesn't bother me, but it was noticeable. Like, it's just because, like I said, everyone is gay. No one cares. But like,
as long as it's not drag queens at fucking the library, I'm cool.
Jesse,
was it
You've
that
been living
bad?
in Arizona too long. You've been living in Arizona too long.
Was it that bad, JBM? Honestly, was it that bad? Because if it's that bad,
it's not
then
bad.
I'll watch it.
What do you mean that bad?
No, give it a shot. No,
It's
seriously,
fine.
Sandman's good.
No, it's not, dude. It's not like it's not like Brokeback Mountain scenes and shit.
It's not like
just
butt
the
fucking,
relationships.
but
They're
there's
just gay characters.
undertones.
It's a lot of gay
Well,
characters.
see, I can deal with undertones to a certain degree. Like with Arrow, when Arrow brought in my boy who was the tech that was gay, that was cool. But the shows that are making a mockery of it is the ones I don't really want to watch.
No, this is more.
They just
This is
happen to
more
be
kind
gay
of
characters. They're just all gay characters.
No,
Yeah.
Just happen to
No,
have
I'm not.
relationships
When I
with-
say mockery, I'm not talking about being funny about it. I'm talking about forcing it just to have it. If it's natural, then it's fine. But
that's
if
not
you
mockery
force it-
though. That's just called ham fisting it, which I agree with you on that. Like I do not like.
What?
Oh,
Why does it matter? What does it matter if a girl character has a boyfriend or a girlfriend? It doesn't matter. Like that's just what it is. It doesn't. None of it has that big a deal. None of that really matters to the story very much. It doesn't matter. Like I don't understand
It.
why people care.
there are some shows that are literally just using, gay, and it's wrong because
I know the Big Bang Theory should be completely banned, but whatever. Okay,
It's a
the
terrible
homosexual agenda.
But like
Big Bang Theory, I could not get through half an episode of that. It's so bad.
Big Bang Theory was fine.
It's fucking garbage.
It's a good show.
It's fucking garbage. You kidding me?
It's a
Bang
good
Theory
show.
was awesome.
It's just- regular gays. What's
Especially-
that mean?
Riley
Especially
Nesbala
Bernadette.
is a regular.
Why couldn't they
gay.
just all be regular gays? What does that mean?
It's hard to
Ken Vest said in the
explain.
second episode, and Sandman made a weird connection with another male child in the first episode. I saw the whole thing. I'm trying to think what you're talking
A
about.
male child? Okay, that's.
Yeah,
I don't know
there
what
you
she's
go.
talking
Yeah,
about. I
that's-
saw it. I
there
don't
you
even
go.
know what she's talking about.
That's
I'm
where
gonna have
you're
to
going.
watch this now with that, knowing that.
That's where you're going too far.
I mean, I
with
know
me.
Me
the
and
kid, but
JBM are
what
on-
weird connection did he make with the kid? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't know.
Will I will come back. How many episodes is it?
10
Okay, hour, I assume.
ish.
Okay, I'll watch it. And then I'll read the comics as well. Agreed. Sometimes behind the shed is the best place to go with your best friend. It's
Gonna say you're talking to the Northeast Ohio king. If you're both drunk, it's not gay. That's Ray Hyclack.
yes.
Fudge that.
I'm so confused. Are they gay, bi, les? Me.
How about this? It's a fictional show on Netflix. Who gives a fuck? It's about dream monsters. Who
Yeah,
cares?
it's not like it's queer as folk
Too
on
much. Who
Showtime.
cares?
You know what
man?
I'm saying?
Man. It's a
I get
fictional
it.
show.
It sometimes, like I said, I'm gonna see if I agree.
All right. Well, okay. Have a good show.
Have a good show. Enjoy the Contender series.
I don't like the Contender series.
I like it to a point. I mean, I don't like it after Dickbag won this past Saturday. I'm not gonna call him by his real name. He's Dickbag.
You know what?
for the rest
Cheaters
of my
often
fucking
do
life.
win. They do often win. Don't they? Win a lot, don't they? Cheaters. Speaking of
Don't
cheaters,
drop spoilers, Pulse. Don't drop spoilers.
what was I gonna say? Oh, speaking of
haven't seen it yet.
cheaters, Fernando Tatis Jr.
Don't
Fucking
talk
cheating
about my
little
man.
bitch.
He made a mistake. Leave him
No,
alone.
Who?
You honestly fucking believe it was fucking ringworm medication?
Yes, it was.
I never
ringworm
fucking believe that
medication.
shit. No, get out of here. He's a fucking
Yes,
cheater.
it was.
Get out of here.
It was
Cheater.
ringworm
Cheater
medication.
bitch. Cheating bitch.
He's not a cheating bitch. God damn it.
Cheating bitch.
Cheating bitch.
I'd rather
All right.
he cheat that way than be getting his abdominals and other things rubbed on.
Really? I mean, no way. I'd much rather someone be a perv than a cheater. I said it.
Oh, that's bullshit.
Yeah, I said it. Steroids makes me hate you.
I hate you.
You're a
Tim.
fucking pervert. I'm like, well, I don't, it's not great. At least you didn't fucking cheat.
What does that say about
When it comes to sports,
you're
yeah,
all right
sports,
with
yeah.
me?
I'm not even lying. I could have thought of a better way to say it, to protect myself,
Hold
but
on.
I didn't. I
No.
just blurted it out. But I'm not lying. I'm not lying.
May I?
No.
Yes.
I agree with Tim.
Oh
Okay.
fuck.
I would rather
on the wrong side of this
somebody
argument, aren't I?
be like, I would rather have my like sports hero be a perv than my sports hero be my sports hero because he used performance enhancing drugs. Like,
More evidence
I'm
that I'm on the
gonna
wrong side of
say,
this, but I'm aware of it. So
he likes his feet rubbed. All right, that's fine. Like, licked. You do what you do, boo boo.
But
Just don't use
when he's
use steroids.
in between the lines, he has integrity.
No, he doesn't.
No, he doesn't.
Fucking doesn't.
So
Talking
fucking
about
about
the
Deshaun
game.
Watson.
When he's playing the game, I mean.
No,
cheat in
he
the game, is
doesn't.
what I'm talking about.
Because of what he did off the fucking field.
I'm talking about in the sport while playing the sport.
Good. And that is lovely for you, Timothy. But it's no. Again, I agree with what you're saying, but I cannot defend Deshaun Watson.
I'm not saying you have to.
Yeah.
I can't defend him either.
All my
He's a good
fucking
football player.
heroes took shots up the ass. Mark McGuire,
Asshole.
fucking Brian Anderson, fucking Pete.
I think we talked about this.
What, Brady Anderson? Brady Anderson was
Brady Anderson.
was hilarious. The guy hit was like a 214, 3 homers a year. All of a sudden he bats 320 with 50 bombs.
50 homers.
That was the most hilarious one. It's like, no, he's fine. He's not done anything. He gained 30 pounds of muscle and he hit 50 bombs.
Right. Look, Tatis made a mistake. He's paying for it. He's still my guy. I don't give a shit.
Okay, yeah, right. It was ringworm meds. Like, is he to have gyno? Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Agreed. Yeah. Explain your titty, son.
On your titty.
Explain that titty. That was still the weirdest.
Only
moment.
2 good ball players that never used were Ken Griffey Jr., Cal Ripken Jr. That's not true.
Ken Griffey Jr. used.
Jim Thome hit 600 home runs without steroids, apparently. I don't think he could have figured out a needle, to be honest with you, man. I don't think he's that kind of guy. What? Blasphemy.
I said it.
I'm gonna go. Like, you can't hate on number 25, bro.
I can, because I was working there when that jackass hole was there. I know what he's like, and I hate him. Fuck Jim Thome.
Okay.
Maybe he was a little bit of a dick when in his younger years. We all were, but like it happens.
Tim,
dude, if I was famous when I was 25,
let him speak this story.
A 7-year-old child is waiting to get an autograph.
Maybe he's having a bad day.
He sits up there and signs all the hot women's autographs. Okay. And then when the kid walks up and says, Jim Thome, I'm your favorite, you know what he told the kid? I'm a lot of kids' favorites. And walked into the clubhouse. Left the kid in tears. Fuck Jim Thome. Coolest.
I feel like everyone's had fucking bad moments, man. Everyone. I mean, listen. I'm sure he's not even proud of that. You bring that up now, he'd probably be like, "I was an asshole when I was young, and I apologize." Like, overall, everyone says Jim Thome's a good guy.
4 Indians in that era of the 90s. No, there were 6. That no matter what you did, they were the coolest fucking people. And one of them gets a lot of heat. I'm going to go in order of from coolest to cool.
You can't say Omar now.
No.
Yeah, and
he's not even on the list.
That hurt.
Omar broke my heart.
Omar, yeah, that broke my heart.
Yeah, that one was.
Because he was my favorite. I love fucking Omar.
Kenny Lofton, because all he loved was white women. He was the living embodiment of Blaze.
He absolutely loved.
He loved.
White
so do I.
Dude.
Is that a problem?
No, he would pick out some fine ones. Kenny Lofton, Carlos Baerga.
Yeah,
I have a Carlos Baerga autograph somewhere.
He was a sweetheart. Fucking goddamn Paul Sorrento. Dude gave. It was after a game. I can't remember whether it was when they clinched the division or not. He took his whole uniform and gave it to a kid through the gate after the game, after they won the division. Nice. Sorrento is fucking awesome. Wayne Kirby was
Kirby.
He was fucking awesome.
I remember Wayne Kirby.
Manny Ramirez didn't know a lick of English, but was one of the nicest, most humble guys till he went to Boston.
He did a bunch of Boston too.
Yeah, he was too. The number 1 coolest guy in the world that was an Indian was Albert fucking Bell.
Really?
Albert Bell would mean mug you.
Asshole.
He would mean mug you.
Mm-hmm.
But
Run
if
you-
you came to him,
run you down
your
with a
kids
car
over.
on Halloween.
yeah, pretty much. But if you spoke to him and he was not in one of his moves because he's so into the game, he talked to you for a half an hour about bullshit. Bell was fucking awesome.
Nice.
Jim Thome was just in a
Thome
mood
is
that day.
the complete dickwad. When he got that fucking Hummer, he pulls up in the parking lot with his Hummer.
That is
Yeah,
not
I
the
got a
evidence
Hummer,
to
guys.
me,
I got
yeah.
a Hummer. He was one of the first people who have a Hummer. Omar Vizquel, which I know we can't say he's a good person.
No, we can't. We
Omar
really
Vizquel
can't.
says, "That's okay. I show you what I do." Tomorrow goes
And then
to
he
a
pulls his
Chrysler
dick out.
dealership. Goes to a Chrysler dealership. Gets a fucking Prowler. Pulls that bitch in and says, "Fuck your Hummer. I got Prowler." And guess what? I know pay for.
I don't think I've ever told. Have I ever told my Kenny Lofton story on?
Yeah, I think so. Didn't you?
Have
I
I?
haven't heard it. I want to hear this one.
Okay. If Thomas hasn't heard it, I'll tell it. So my family had a guy who he was on apparently like the minor league Detroit Tigers. He was a member of the Detroit Tigers farm team when they won the World Series in what, 85 or something.
Yeah.
And he was trying to become like a pitching coach or trying to do something with the pitching staff with the Cleveland Indians. So he got us press passes. And I got autographs, and I'll tell you what happened to the ball in a minute because it hurts me even to this day. So Kenny Lofton comes out of the bullpen for batting practice, or the dugout for batting practice. And I go, Mr. Lofton, and I roll the ball down. And he throws the ball back at me. Just doesn't whip it at me, but kind of flips it at me. And then I go, Mr. Lofton, and I roll it back down, and he throws it again at me. And he goes, "Where's your manners?"
That sounds like him. Yeah.
And I go, Mr. Lofton, can I please have a ball? That's better. Thank you.
That sounds like him.
And when he did that, older me totally understands. Younger me was kind of sad about it, but like even my dad was like, "Yeah, you should have probably did that."
That's him.
Look at you learning life lessons from Kenny Lofton.
But here's the funny part: I got to talk to him when he was a Pirate, and I told him that story. He laughed his dick off.
Mm-hmm.
He laughed his ass off. Like, you're from Cleveland, you're a Pirates fan, and you're a fan of mine. I go, fuck yeah, I am, sir. I've always, when we got K-Love on the Pirates, I knew it was towards the end of his career. Oh, I get it. But to have him on the team was dope for a hot minute. Because I was like, yeah, Kenny Lofton's on our team. Like, that's awesome.
He can still run, man. Even like when he's 38, he can still run.
Yeah, dude, for
and,
real.
I mean, what I don't know if it was last year or not, but we picked him up late in the year in 2007, right, when we made our playoff run. He was on that team, and he had some big moments. Same thing we did with Coco Crisp. We can't do that anymore, though. You can't do waiver trades anymore.
Pokey Reese.
K-Love was the one where you would think that he wouldn't talk to you, and he'll talk to you. Because a couple times he brought some of the women down there, and we're looking, and he like, yeah, she fine, ain't she?
What would you do if you were a Major League Baseball player?
Oh, shoot. If I was him, I would be doing the same effing thing.
Exactly.
But they were, and that was the thing, and that goes back to our point with the Guardians where you were talking about before. They were a dysfunctional ass family. And it took a while for everybody, but working down there, those were the best years of my life. Seeing those guys and seeing that they were human and that some of them were awesome and some of them weren't. Like Mo Vaughn is still one of my favorite baseball players in the whole wide world because he said hi to me. He didn't say anything but hi to me. And I turned into a schoolgirl with big tits.
I haven't had any reaction with any current players in a long time. When I was like a freshman in high school, we went to Disney, and one day we rented a car and went to Winter Haven and saw the Indians play down there, and we got a bunch of autographs. And a rookie named Coco Crisp was standing out and asking, "Does anybody else want an autograph? Anybody else? Anybody else?" He was real nice. And Omar, I have a bunch of autographs upstairs. I could bring them down to the table. I don't know what. I have a Lou. My best one is my Lou Boudreaux.
I know his name is Mud here in this town, but Hunter Pence signed my bat. That's fucking cool. That's fucking cool.
We don't care. We don't care about. Hunter Pence. That's cool.
My
I always liked Hunter
achievement
Pence.
Was I would anytime we'd go to Pittsburgh, I would have when this guy was on the team, and he was actually a pretty good closer for us. Did decently. Jose Mesa.
Oh yeah, you guys had Jose too. Yeah.
Yeah, we had Jose Mesa. Like literally, he went to the Rockies right I think he came from the Rockies and then went right back to Colorado. And no offense, Pittsburgh. I love Pittsburgh. It's a second home to me. But yeah, I'd rather choose Colorado over that. But I would constantly have he would take time out of like just being bored in the bullpen. I got to talk to Jose Mesa for like 15, 20 minutes at a clip. It was dope.
Favorite Jose Mesa story is when Omar Vizquel wrote his book, and when he talked mad shit about Jose Mesa, like he said he saw it in his eyes that he was going to blow that lead.
Damn.
And then after that, every time Jose faced Omar for years, he threw at him until it got to the point that it was ridiculous. I think he threw at him like 10 or 12 times in a row.
Damn.
Hey man, fuck around with the best. You get the horns.
Well, it's
right?
like you've had Nick Markakis. I don't even know who's Markakis with now. Atlanta?
I think he is with Atlanta.
He was with Baltimore a while, then he was with Atlanta.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say shoot, something about somebody.
Mesa.
I'm gonna get more drink, and then there's some more stuff we gotta talk about. But
yes,
I definitely want to talk about the. I'm gonna talk about this minor league baseball game I went to Wednesday.
All right, we also have to talk about Onama versus fucking Landwehr, dude. Like
Fights, and then double Tequilaquences, and well, yeah.
But we need to talk about that fight because that fight was fucking crazy.
It was great.
That fight was what the UFC is all about. So go get your drink. Me and Thomas.
I think Nate Landwehr might be a closet serial killer, but that's okay. You know, as long as he keeps it under
that
wraps.
man with the skills on the mic alone. All right.
Yeah.
He's a king. I loved his promo.
Listen, it was either Snooze Cruz or negotiating with pain, because he says he doesn't negotiate with pain. I'm like, I negotiate with pain every day.
I do as well. So go get your drink. All right. Now that he's gone, all right, fuck him. It's just the Thomas and Ray show now. That's how this is why the numbers go up. When we come on, this is what we do. So
this is gonna be a girly question. What are you wearing to AEW next Wednesday?
Well, here's the thing. I'll probably wear this shirt, which says "Let's Summon Demons" on it. I'm gonna wear this because of Danhausen.
That's the only reason why.
Yeah, I bought this on HotTopic.com. It's a children's activity book cover. And it says, "Let's Summon Demons." It's the best $24 I've ever spent in my life. I'm going to tell you right now. I wore it to the Six City comedy shows on Saturday because I dropped a friend and three of her friends off at the MG fucking K show, seeing all those people gave me anxiety on a level I've never had in my life. It made it awkward to drive. That was how, just because it was so disorientating to see that mass of humanity in front of a stadium. And he apparently, by the way, oh my God, he played the song "Till I Die" and put a rock track behind it, like on stage, like him playing guitar and all this. I wanted to fucking go through the camera that my friend was shooting it on and strangle him for ruining art. Like, how dare you do that? That's Stipe Miocic theme song. Fuck you and your rock bullshit. I want to hear dun dun and then that fucking straight shaking the entire Cleveland Browns stadium and 5 blocks behind it. I want to fucking hear it, goddammit, because that song rules. Anyway, This, I love. Yeah. Again, fuck Eminem, MGK all day.
Hell.
Yeah.
No,
I'm probably gonna wear this and sit in my $93 seat like a fucking total. It's not my. I wanted like 75. 75 would be nice. 75's nice, but my friend decided to be big baller and fucking spend $93 fucking dollars.
Well, shit, it's the same. I didn't think I was going to AEW till I get out the car from coming to Raw. Oh yeah, we'll see you on the 24th. I'm like, what's happening on the 24th? I was like, yeah, you know you're going, right? I'm going to where? AEW. I didn't buy a ticket. We bought a ticket. The fuck?
Nice.
So I'm going and I'm trying to debate, should I wear my Omega shirt? So I got to watch Dynamite tomorrow to see if he comes back tomorrow, because the rumor is he's either coming this week or next week before All In.
He should come after.
You just don't like Kenny.
No. I think you let what's gonna be CM Punk versus Moxley for the actual world title. Hey, we're talking shit here.
Fucking minutes, and you guys are like, let's see how nerdy we can get in 2 minutes. And she's like,
you know what, Tim? Look, we're gonna have a moment. We had your Guardians Deshaun Watson worshiping moment. We're gonna have a wrestling moment.
I only worship him if he wins the Super Bowl.
No,
what if they go like 2-14 or what? 2-15 or whatever?
He's a pervert.
Second round pick. We can pick up a quarterback. No, I agree. He should wait after the whole Punk or whatever. But if I get Kenny Omega next week, then that'll make my night.
I am going this weekend to the greatest thing in Cleveland ever,
Guardians.
the JT Lightning Invitational Tournament for AIW Wrestling. 3 shows, 2 days, and for both shows, I'm hoping I get Eric Young and Ernest the Cat Miller. So I'm fine with Ernest. I want to get a picture with both guys. Ernest the Cat Miller being a karate legend and him being all... if he doesn't wear that fucking leopard print, I'm gonna scream. You wear that leopard print shirt, motherfucker.
If he's not gay enough for me, I'm going to be pissed.
You leave Ernest the Cat alone.
Yeah, that's a legend. He's a legend.
He's just like Norman Smiley, okay?
Oh, yeah.
Only wrestling legend I care about. Dr. Jerry Graham Jr.
Agreed.
We need to have back on again, especially when we have Thomas here, because he'll have good questions for him. I'll just hang out.
Yes.
But did you see what Johnny Gargano did?
Said he's coming back to WWE. I'm kind of sad.
Well, we already know that, but he apologized to some Cleveland fans because a lot of Cleveland fans bought tickets last minute thinking he was going to come back last minute.
I thought the same thing, and that's why I was kind of glad to go to that show, and I'm not going to get...
We got Dexter Loomis, so I'm happy.
Oh, no, I meant the fact that he didn't go to AEW. Like, I kind of wanted Johnny to show up.
He'll be with the right hands. Right now, between the two, I'm not going to say WWE is completely flipped the switch because they had a load that they blew last night.
Oh, yeah.
They blew a big jizz
all
bucket
over your face.
all over the TV screen and then fucked it up at the end. But between WWE and AEW, AEW's got the edge right now, but he belongs with Triple H. I'm sorry. That's his daddy. Triple H is his daddy. That's his daddy. I can't wait till Adam Cole is out of that contract. Triple H is gonna be come here, boy.
Oh boy,
come back, baby. I got you.
Cody's like, he'll treat us better, or Cody will just get kicked to the fucking side. They said he comes back to AEW with his tail between his legs.
No, he said Triple H came out and said that he's got big plans for Cody. Cody's gonna have one. He's gonna have one of those belts at Mania.
I have a question.
Yes.
How do you know like which like reports and news and gossip about wrestling is real and what's works?
It's like actual news. You kind of have to look at multiple sources to kind of see if there's the same stuff. And if
but even if it was, they could all be on the same fucking side, right? Or I guess what the answer is, do you even care?
Yes.
No.
Gonna say. I guess if you don't care, then I mean, I get it. That's fine.
What culture in the morning? Every morning. Wrestle
so
talk
many
in the morning.
organizations.
Every
Woke
morning.
culture? Woke culture wrestling? Dude.
Yeah.
You think the Sandman had a lot of gay characters? Just wait for woke culture wrestling.
You
What
stop it.
culture wrestling?
No, woke culture wrestling.
Steven Larson, I used to watch, but the episodes are too long. But what culture and wrestle talk are my Bible every fucking morning.
That's
every
funny.
morning.
That's funny.
You know what my Bible is? Bro Plata, especially. Speaking of that, I don't
I
know
was
if I
gonna say
ever
the King
showed
James.
this meme. I made a great meme. I sent it to you guys, I think. I don't think I showed it on the show. So I'll send it to you guys right now.
King James.
You've seen this meme. But this is what I think about our show. And this is a good analogy for our show compared to other MMA shows or other shows that have cover MMA at all.
Bias is legit.
Wrestling bias. He was really raised by wolves, man. I swear.
I
I'll be
don't
right
know.
back.
I don't know. New Jack was raised by something.
Where is the sorry, I can't find what I'm looking for. Find it.
You see my Deshaun Watson
It is.
meme?
Yeah, probably. I saw them all. Which one are you talking about, though?
The Bill Cosby one.
Yeah, I don't like this one. That's going too far.
That's going too far. It fits.
Because he didn't actually rape people. He was just creepy. He didn't poison and rape people. He was just creepy. Listen, he was a creep, but there's a creep in his scale. There's Watson, Cosby's up here, right? And like you and me are like down here, right? Most people are down here. Ray's probably over here. Watson and then Cosby. And then like Epstein is like right up there. Cosby, maybe a little higher. A little higher.
But
I just
you know
said,
what? Though? Why do I feel uncomfortable watching Bill Cosby when I love Bill Cosby?
did I send you something?
I didn't get anything just yet. Now I got something.
Okay. That's a meme that I made. I think it makes sense. It's a good meme.
But like, why do I feel uncomfortable watching Bill Cosby now?
Oh, me too, dude.
But I love his
why?
stand-up.
You asking what really why?
I love his stand-up,
Especially
though.
because you knew he was doing that shit his whole career.
But his stand-up was amazing
But
to
still,
me. Yeah.
But still. There you go.
ESPN MMA coverage.
I think that's accurate. Do you think that's accurate?
I agree.
No, they cover MMA and that's us right there.
I agree. I agree. I agree.
I almost put MMA holes in Bro Plata, but they're not quite the Tiger Woods. They're pretty John Daly too.
Oh,
I love
wow.
those guys, so I don't want to pretend like I was talking crap. I wasn't, but
This is my thing, though.
we are the most casual. We don't give a fuck as you could possibly be. And John Daly, he's a legend.
Did Daly participate in the LIV tour or no?
I have no idea.
Okay.
Like he's like if he's going to be at a tour, people will come to watch him, but they know that he's not going to make the cut. It doesn't matter. He's old, you know. He's even a senior. He doesn't. Even when he was in his prime, he didn't win a lot of tours. He was basically. It's funny. They made the movie Happy Gilmore. He was basically Happy Gilmore.
Did you see what Tiger did today?
I did not.
He did a press conference pep rally against the Live Tour.
Against it. What is the Live Tour?
The Live Tour is the tour that's being sponsored by, I believe, Saudi Arabia. But they're taking all the PGA guys and paying them big money. And then if a PGA guy goes and signs with them, then they can't participate in the PGA anymore.
Oh, okay. Oh, so they're trying to make their own tour.
Yeah. And it's working because they got some big names.
That's really rough, right? I mean, look at in our situation, it's super easy to say, I would never do that. But then you see the check, right?
Right.
And then you're like, man. And like, man, you know.
I know these people are murderers, but this is $24 million.
What's to say if they had a network they wanted to put us on, right? And it was an exclusive network, but it was Saudi Arabian run. And we knew where that money was coming from. And it was we either have no money or this boat fucking load of money with these people who do a lot of shit we do not like. Woo! You know?
Before we would have a say, Ray would have signed that contract in blood.
He would have forged our names in blood.
You sure this is Thomas and Tim's signature? Yeah, hell yeah.
Stem. Just stabbing his arm and just writing it in his finger. I hope he's listening so we don't have to re-explain that to him because
I'm just saying, because like it really is everybody's saying it's bad for golf, but
it is. It's worse for like human rights. But the thing is, it's really hard to blame those people. Like one of the bigger tournaments in tennis is Dubai.
Yeah,
and a lot of first people won't play Dubai, but now it's part of the tour, right? So it's an official part of the tour, but it somehow became one of the bigger non-majors.
I wonder what's
everybody goes because they the way tennis works is like besides the majors, sometimes there's a smaller field and maybe not all the top 10 guys or whatever go to the same tournament. Everybody goes to Dubai because they pay everybody to go.
What do you think about this World Cup coming up?
Of what, baseball?
No, soccer. By that being
excited for it, man. I'm very excited for it. We play Wales, England, and Iraq. Oh shit. Yes. Wales, England, and Iraq.
God damn.
What? You're laughing about that playing Iraq?
I don't want to play Iraq.
We're in the Middle East, man. So we're gonna be.
I know that's what I'm saying.
We're basically gonna be a hard away team in that match. That'd be fun. I told you that when I was in Germany during the World Cup in 2006, and just like we didn't go for that, it just happened to be there when it was happening. But seeing all those people and like the energy just in just the country. For and then every time there was a game going on, people were flocking bars, and it was so fun. I can't wait for it to come here. Yeah. And I think they already did. They say where the games are going to be? I think they announced that, didn't they?
No, I couldn't tell you. I don't want to lie. I couldn't tell you.
They knocked the list down at least. I know Cleveland didn't get in. Cincinnati was close, but I don't think they're getting the game. Yeah. Kansas City is. I think they might be the closest. In New York, when New York's getting the final.
Okay.
I wanted Dallas to get the final because Dallas is the biggest stadium, but New York is a Mecca. I get it. It makes sense, but
yeah, I guess.
Also, I think Dallas is more American than New York. So.
Damn.
I don't know what that means.
I'm gonna say, how's Dallas more American than New York?
No, it's more stereotypical American. Is what I'm trying to say. Like howdy ho, everybody. Like that's does Jamaica still have a bobsled team? I think they do. Get all high and say the fuck out of the sport. Probably both, man. Probably both. Well, I'm getting drunk. It's gonna be good. We have a man. I've been off my game. I've been drinking a lot lately because it was on the antibiotics, and now I'm already 3 down. And holy moly! No, I'll catch a wind here. I'll catch a wind. No, but an event's happening next spring that I didn't think was ever going to happen again, and I have a feeling this might be the last one. And depending on how it goes.
What's that?
The World Baseball Classic.
Oh yeah,
I want to go so bad. The opening round, the U.S. will play in Arizona, and I was looking at. I want to go so bad, but plane tickets are so expensive now. I was looking at flights to Phoenix. It'd be like $500 probably round trip. I'm spending like $1.50 probably on the whole thing, and go to a few games. And the finals will be in Miami, but I'll either I make more sense for me to plan the trip to go to Arizona just in case they don't make it out of their pool, right? I don't want to go to Miami and they're not playing. I mean, I'd still go, but if I paid for it, but I'd rather go to Arizona and watch them play. I loved the last time they did it, which was like 5 years ago now. I loved it. It was great. And they won. The US won. And we're supposed to do it in 2020. And then they pushed it, or 2021, I think. I don't know. They pushed it back. I didn't even know. I thought they were talking about never doing it again. But they are doing it. And I'm pretty excited for it. I love the World Baseball Classic. It's a lot of fun. So I really want to go.
You know what event I really
I might
wanna
pull
go
that
to?
off. I might try. That might be a solo trip for Tim when I spend more money than I need to do to go on a trip by myself, just because I want to go to see something. So I'm afraid they might not do it anymore. So
You know what event I really want to go to that they don't do here anymore, and they used to do it, and I don't know why they stopped. Remember how they used to do the
lawn
tour?
darts. No, what?
Lawn darts, no, because my feet wouldn't be safe. The
No,
do
that's-
tour. Remember the do tour, and
The dude tour, skateboarding.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of that, and they don't. They used to have it down at North Coast Harbor up here. They
Mhm.
stopped having it, and now I want to chase it down. I want to go because I love skateboarding, snowboarding, anything extreme sports. I love.
How about motocross? I went to a motocross at the Q once when I was like a teenager, because my brother with his friends are into that, so we all went. Yeah, we saw. I don't know who was there. I don't know guys who their names. I mean, Pastrada was the only guy I would remember, and he wasn't there. But yeah, it was just a tour, and it was a competition. It was a competition, but you know, this tour from city to city, like anything else, to get points and whatever for wins, and it was cool. It was pretty cool. You know, they set up the queue to have big jumps, and they did the flippity flips and whatnot.
Nitro.
Travel to Tijuana for the 2023 Donkey Show Championship. Is that what the finals is this year? It's in.
Wow.
I mean, I know last year was at Mar-a-Lago.
Oh,
So they're having a Tijuana this year.
but
It was
no,
in Delaware.
They had
It's in
Nitro
Mar-a-Lago.
Circus.
You know that. Come on.
No.
They had the Nitro
Why you
Circus
stepping-
in Lake County.
Yes,
Capital.
and Ray. Yes, and why you stepping on my joke? It was a good
Because I
joke.
would never let it happen. No, I wouldn't. I would get the best donkeys.
Oh,
They're not sending their best donkeys to this championship.
I'm so tired of that guy.
Oh, Ray, did you hear us talking about Saudi Arabia?
You talk
hear
about
us talk
Salman
about it?
Rushdie? You want to talk about Salman Rushdie?
No. We were talking about just how they're trying to get PGA players away from the tour, right, and pay them all kinds of crazy money.
Golf or whatever it is.
Live golf.
Live golf. Yeah.
That's an ironic name, isn't it? Anyway, no, we were saying like, I
Especially
mean, what
if
if
you're a New York Times
you say that and you say sitting here, you're like, I would never do that because those people are awful. I would never. But then you look at the money and you're like, oh man. I'm like, what if they offered us an exclusive contract to only be on a network in Saudi Arabia for like crazy money? And we're like, I mean, it's crazy money, but look at it, man. And Thomas is like, Ray would be signing that contract right away in
No.
blood. He'd be forging her signatures.
Yep.
Don't put words in my mouth, Tim Danko.
If the Saudis came
You would do
to
it, but
us,
then all the comics will call you fascist. You don't want that.
no, if the Saudis came to you guys with $36 million, all you have to do is a 1-hour show every week to entertain their kids or whatever. You wouldn't do it, Ray.
Well, I think there'd be a discussion to be had.
I mean, is it weekly? Is it?
Tell you this, it wouldn't be a yes or no right away answer. It'd be we need a meeting.
Fuck that. I'm going to be honest. If it was me, I'm taking that shit.
If it's
I don't have to fly over
weekly,
there.
I might do it.
I don't have to fly over there.
It would be really hard not to, wouldn't it?
Call me Vince McMahon because I'm taking that Saudi money.
It'd be hard not to.
I got women to pay off.
Especially like right now, we're all poor, right? We don't have money now. So it's not like, oh, we could have 36 from them, or we could have 8 to 9 million from to not do that. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about 36 million or nothing, possibly ever, right? So yeah, it's rough. It's rough.
Fuck that. I'm taking it.
Anyway, so what I was
Blood
gonna talk
money.
about.
I work for a
Blood
Republican
money.
talk station, and I'm not a Republican. I will take some fucking blood money in a minute.
You know what? That's on you, boo boo. That's on you all day.
Do you think this is a horrible thing to say? But nope. Move
Go
on.
for it.
Tim.
Go for it. Go for it.
No.
Go for it.
Do you think that when your company hired you, there was a talk about this will be look good for them or something like that?
Funny story, short version.
Shouldn't have said that. I'm sorry.
You should have.
So no, because Tim, this will get a chuckle out of you. When I was told I was going to intern at the station, I'd never heard of it. So imagine coming down this street called Stevens Boulevard, which is in the middle of suburbia, and then you turn left and down this long driveway, there's like a trailer house with grass that's about the height of you surrounding it, train tracks behind it where a train is always parked, and that being the radio station. That's when I knew I was in trouble. But then when I walked in and I kind of noticed I was the only light that was not turned on, that's when the shit hit the fan. And
Look, it's one of the good ones.
And that's the way I won them over, because I busted my ass. So it was an interesting experience. And I still get, like, when we get people that come to the station, I still get that look like, oh, it's one of them there.
You know what? The people I know that seem a bit racist, is most of them, not all of them, are like this is because they haven't interacted with a lot of non-white people in their whole lives. And it's pretty easy to win them over because I don't know, they just like see things on TV and they think, and then when they realize someone's a normal fucking person, they're like, oh, I like that guy. So it's bullshit. What I'm saying is it's bullshit. The racism
It's like
is bullshit.
Gene Wilder. It's like Gene Wilder in Blazing Saddles when the guy comes to town, the sheriff comes to town, and everybody's like, up yours, and it is a funny moment. Just that that old lady just throws it. You're like, whoa, that's hilarious. But then the Gene Wilder speech right after that, where he was like, country bumpkins, simpletons, morons. It's what it is, dude. Like they're easily baited by a tweet. So where do you go from there? Like,
but they're all good people. Everybody in that station besides the owner.
Ones.
Everybody besides the owner. My bosses, my direct bosses are good people. I made good relationships. There's a lady that's training me to be the next her. That's who I'm on the phone with now, because we had a big development out in Willoughby Eastlake. The superintendent of Willoughby Eastlake Schools was forced to retire after they found out the amount of weapons that he had in his home.
Nice.
He had a full-blown bunker in his home.
Nice.
Well, it's like one of those forced retirements. It was like, why don't you just? But like, so if he was younger, it'd be a little different, right? They'd be like, are they going to keep him or not? But he's not doing anything wrong.
For Willoughby, they've been.
You know how many people I know with bunkers? We talked about my father on this podcast 1 billion times.
But Tim, they've been trying to look for a reason to get him out, and this was their reason. And that's why. And that's why I'm sitting up here on my phone every time I'm looking at my phone, because it's something new that's coming with the story. And I'm trying to get everything together because they're going to be doing a story for it. But yeah, it is.
I just heard that. I just heard that they're trying a fundraising effort. They need $500,000 to get it done, but I'm happy they're trying to do it. The high school baseball field here that I've umpired a lot of games on, it's garbage. It's a shit field. I hate doing games on it. It's one of the worst. It's a school with like some money and some of their stuff, and the baseball field, which is owned by the city, it needs some shit done. It's one of my least favorite fields to do. It's in a good location because in the park and you can like see it. There's a Ferris wheel in right field. It's fucking cool.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
in Tuscarora Park. But but they're trying to they're gonna get a new infield, artificial infield. They're gonna get a new backstop and like a new seating area back there, and then eventually they're gonna get a new outfield. But $500,000. I'm happy they're trying to do it. I've seen the markups of what they want to do, and it looks awesome if they get it finished. So hopefully get it done. Anyway, I went to the Akron Rubber Ducks game Wednesday with my niece. Had a blast. Game was fun as hell. Ray, you look like fucking Pigpen over there. With flies flying all around your face.
I know, dude.
Fucking take a bath.
I need to shower, actually. Probably do it tomorrow morning.
So, what I was saying. I get there. And it's time for national anthem. And number one, the worst national anthem I ever heard. This guy was trying to do his own thing, and it was fucking weird. Like, he was trying to make up his own melody, and he was doing runs that were out of key. It was so fucking weird. He's like, Jose, can you see by the dawn's early light? Was it proudly we hail? So ground last night's gleaming. Like, he'd probably sing if he was on key and sang normal, but he was trying to do something cool and weird, and it was all in like 8 different keys and it sounded fucking weird.
So it was Carl Lewis.
He was basically Carl. I mean, listen, the guy could probably actually sing if he tried, but he was doing weird stuff and trying too hard, I guess, and it came out fucking weird. It's like, I can do my own version of this, and it came out weird. But then it was time for the first pitches. Walking on the field, 5 not conservatively dressed drag queens walk on the field
Oh, you went to
in
Pride
heels.
Night?
Oh, you went that? Oh,
You went to Pride Night? Yeah.
Yeah, it has happened to be Pride Night. It's funny, they didn't even mention Pride Night the whole time. The only thing they did was the drag queens. That's it. They didn't mention it. They didn't do anything else. They just had the drag queens throw out the first pitch. And the only name I remember was Lady Diamond Inferno. Like, this chick was like 6'9" in heels. Chick. I said, well, whatever. Drag queen. This queen who's 6'9" in heels. And none of them knew how to throw properly, but none of them short hopped it. They all got it there. But it was all over the place. And like the guy, I think it's a relief pitcher they had catching was just like, and I'm sitting there laughing and just clapping. I'm like, this is the greatest thing I've ever seen. And all 5 of them threw up first pitches. None of them threw strikes, but it was amazing. I loved it. I have come to the conclusion that only drag queens from now on should have to throw out first pitches. Only drag queens should throw out first pitches from now on. And they stayed for like half the game. They sat up there. They sat by themselves. No one bothered them. They walked around in their very scantily cladness. And I had to explain to my a 9-year-old niece what a drag queen was. And
how'd that conversation go?
Fine. Really easy, actually. I'm like, they do shows and stuff. This guys dress up like women and they do shows, right? They probably do a show around here somewhere and probably do lip sync or sing or dance or whatever. It's like, okay, that was it. I wanted to get her to take a picture with them, but I didn't want to get, banned from seeing my niece.
Yeah, that probably
brother
would happen. Yeah, knowing your brother, I like your brother, but that immediate, and I have no problem with drag queens. Throw that out, but yeah, your brother would not have.
I don't honestly. I think they'd get over it. I don't really think it's a big deal. I mean, they gotta understand.
You're indoctrinating my daughter.
They are like that a little bit, but they also understand the world they're living in. Right. So anyway, but anyway, it was great. It was hilarious, and they were funny. They were laughing the whole time and laughing at each other for not being able to throw correctly, and it was great. Lady Diamond Inferno, it was amazing. I was losing it. I'm like, this is the best first pitch I ever saw. Like, nothing has ever came close. Tom Hanks, get out of here. No, drag queens. But the game moved pretty quickly. I think it was done in like 2.5 hours, and we got a good game. It was a walk-off. They were down 2-1. The Ducks were in the bottom of the 9th. First, the closer comes in. It's throwing wild as hell. First guy walks, and it wasn't like a normal walk. It was like he can't find it walk. Like, he's all over the place. Next guy gets hit in the foot. Next guy, Brian Lavacita, who was with the Guardians at the beginning of the year. Mm-hmm. Fastball 95 to the face.
Damn.
And you just hear it thump, and he falls, and I'm just go, oh, shit. And I yell, oh, shit, really fucking loud. I'm sitting right behind the dugout, the visitor dugout, and I'm just screaming at Bowie Bay Sox team. I'm like, he's going to fucking kill somebody. We can't fucking find it. Get him out of the fucking game. Screaming. I was really pissed. I was pissed for the safety of Lavastida and the team. Like, if you got a guy out there who's fucking hurting people, get him out of there. And then I said, I'm sorry for cursing everyone. I said to my niece, too. I'm like, I'm sorry. I got fired up. I'm like, I'm just angry because he's going to get people hurt. I think it hit him on the front piece of the helmet they have over his chin because he got up and he went to first. Next guy, Micah Prees, ripped one in between the first and second baseman. 2-run scored. They won the game. But I was I was legitimately pissed because the guy was all over the place and he hit 2 guys in a row and he hit one of them in the fucking face and it dropped him. I thought he killed him. I'm like, great. This is the next Ray Chapman. I just saw the first baseball death in 100 years.
Every time you say Ray Chapman, I think of Joe Howard.
Yeah. But anyway, so that was my story about that, and I don't think you guys enjoyed it enough. I think it was a good story. It was a good story. There was
I
drag queens
enjoyed
involved. I think Ray's just really fucked up. That's what happens. Your mother gave you too much drugs.
Jesus!
Much, way too much.
This sounds like some damn what's that when they drug their children to keep them sick? That's what it sounds like you're saying.
Munchausen
what is
syndrome
it
by
called?
proxy.
Yes, what's it called?
Munchausen syndrome.
Yeah, by proxy. By proxy. Yeah.
By proxy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ruby. What was her name? Ruby something.
Oh, what was her name?
She like
Gypsy.
killed her. Yeah, Gypsy.
Gypsy Rose.
Gypsy Rose or whatever.
Yeah,
it was.
Gypsy Rose something. Yeah.
Oh,
I think she's out now.
I watched. No, I the worst one was the 2020 with a bunch of the kids, and they were like starving them and shit, and then they went to like Vegas with them and had like a wedding. Like, it was so weird. The whole thing was just psychotic, and like the kids couldn't like read or speak. So no offense, I'm gonna say this: like, anybody who doesn't know how to read or speak, you can kind of tell what via the cadence of their voice.
It's not their fault though.
No, not their fault, but some educational systems, yes. And
Their parents.
Yeah, well, foster parents or whatever. They were just basically.
Or in Thomas's case, Cleveland Collinwood.
Wow.
Well, I mean, yeah, because Collinwood, all they did was teach you to be pretty, and I failed at both of those.
Railroaders for life.
I admire you for knowing that they're the railroaders.
We talked about this. They used to play New Philly in football every year.
Oh, yeah, they did.
Until
they got their own stadium and asked them to do home and home. They're like, nah, we're good, bro. Right away. They're like, nah, done.
Damn.
Hey,
we're not going up there to that.
No, that's the most important thing in the state of Ohio when that happens.
We're not going up there to them boys up there. That's nope. No.
It's so fun. I think it was like 20 years they played each other. It was always a home game. And as soon as they have a stadium, they're like, hey, we want to do it home and home. Right away, they're like, no way. No way.
Nah.
Which you figured they give them one. After all the years coming down, they wouldn't have a problem one time. Okay, maybe they would, but still, listen, I don't think. Wait, did anybody get shot up there yet? I don't know. Oh, dude, you see a youth football coach got shot the other day?
Yes.
What?
Yeah, killed, I believe.
Yeah, he was. He was killed.
Some guy got shot over cold
and the guy who did it,
York.
his brother played in the NFL. He was the brother of an NFL player. Whose name I can't remember because it was one of those ones that's kind of hard to pronounce.
I think it was. No, it's not the Rolls. Oh gosh,
was it Alib Tariq or something like that?
Yeah, Keith Talib.
Talib, that's right. Talib, yeah.
Pro Bowl
his brother.
corner.
Yeah, his brother. Which has nothing to do with him. It just makes it a more interesting story, I guess. Either way, a fucking coach got killed.
And that's why I gave
sports, man. Oh, it makes, you know what? I told you guys I haven't had any real big problems when I'm umpiring, but it makes me afraid to ever do it again to see more stories because this is getting worse. That's why I have to get thrown out of a coach pitch softball game, man. Come on.
And high school football season starts up on Friday, and I'm like, for the inner cities, it's going to be a problem.
New Philly changed conferences. They're going to have a fucking tough year.
Yeah.
Just saying. No, you guys.
But no, yeah, it's gonna get heated. I think.
It always does.
I don't get it, man. Like, that's why I'm glad I didn't take sports that seriously. I just looked at it as fun, pretty much.
No, I take it seriously, but like you got to know, like, what the different. Oh my gosh, everyone left at 8:38.
Calm your tits.
No, I get really sad when no one's listening. Not even Casey.
Well, y'all already said they're watching a Contender thing.
We'll be back at 10 for Tim for Tim Wolf. Tim will wow them with his hilariousness.
Why should I even try?
Because you're supposed to try. You know what, Tim? I got the perfect example for you.
Okay, go.
When we were told that we were doing high school football, because we didn't know if we were doing high school football.
Radio
station? Station. Okay. We didn't know if we were doing it because the station is currently for sale.
$8.
When would you say
$2,500?
Shit, they looking for $1 million. They're looking for $1 million for that station. Talk about that in a
What?
second. So when
It's not a podcast network; it's a radio station.
So when the decision came down that they were going to do high school football, I got excited because audio is my shit. Audio I can handle in my sleep.
What does our audio suck?
Well, I don't have control over the computer.
I'm just fucking with you.
Damn it.
Fucking with
No,
you.
but
That's
when we
on
start
you
doing live
with
shows, we
Mike.
need to buy boards.
but
Yes.
Tell us,
I
buy
went-
some boards.
but I went
I'll give him the money though.
I got that's easy to handle. I went and got excited because I got to put something together. And my boss, why are we even putting all this effort into the high school football commercial? It's just high school football. And that's the mentality that they've always had. Put the spot on yesterday. I had 15 calls say, "Oh, you guys doing high school football again?" Like, yeah. Oh, I wouldn't have known it if such and such didn't have that spot as this, that, and other. So I called my boss and I'm like, here's the names and here's the times and people calling because they know we have high school football. You always try, even when you don't think they're listening, you always give it your all because if you do,
Tim.
it pays off.
I have learned from comedy that you should never phone anything in because you never know who's fucking there.
Exactly.
You know, I've heard people get fucking stuff on, garbage open mic nights to get real spots from it and shit.
Yeah.
So take that attitude with podcast, god dang it. Look,
I've been trying to
Thomas,
say
do
that
not-
for years.
As much as I say talk shit, do you not notice that I do? Do you not, like?
you better
Ah,
because my Christmas is today, and I'm taking the time from my Christmas to be with you guys today.
it's not WrestleMania Day.
No, you don't.
Is it Kwanzaa? I thought that was in December.
You know what? God dang it! Don't start commenting on my niggerdom. Anyway, Madden came out.
Can we make that a
yesterday.
segment too? I don't know what we're gonna. That's the Thomas is that word, and then I don't know. We just talk about. I don't know. We talk about whatever you want, but
Madden came out last night. Madden is my Christmas. Every year I get Madden, and I normally spend the entire day playing it. But
I'm
I'm
gonna have
a-
to download it on Game Pass.
Thomas, I would get it so I could play you, but I'm terrible at football. But we haven't even played baseball yet.
I'm gonna be honest. With Madden, it's all about the solo franchise for me. I don't want to play nobody. I just want to play.
You know what?
franchise.
I'm
Oh,
having
my
more
friend-
fun doing franchise mode with MLB The Show as well.
You
Yeah,
That's why I have my most fun,
with
honestly.
pay-per-view mode on WWE 2K. Like I have to like coerce him out of that to play Jason or Friday the 13th, the video game.
man. After Friday the 13th game, that shit's spooky.
It's
I'm not saying
fucking-
it's bad. I'm not saying it's bad, but I'm saying
Dude.
it's spooky.
You want to talk about one of the best games to just spectate? It's so fun when you die and then you go into spectate mode and then you watch whoever's like Jason get a kill. Some of the most creative kills I've ever seen in a video game. And I can't wait for Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
But see,
That's
that's
going
like-
to be fucking awesome.
But see, that's like Among Us. Like Among Us is one of the most hilarious games to fucking watch people play. I wouldn't play it, but I watch people play it all day because they get pissed off trying to figure out who's the damn
Yes.
killer.
Yeah.
I can see
Well-
Tim having a field day with Among Us.
No, not really my thing. Although I did think about getting to Quarry, just because it seems like a fun story. I just want to watch, kind of like watching a movie. It's like, kind of.
It's getting good reviews.
Is
It
it?
really is getting good reviews.
Maybe
Yeah,
I'll get it. Maybe I'll get it.
yeah,
I
it's
don't know.
getting awesome reviews.
Listen, me and spending money on things. I don't spend money on many things. I spend money on the things I need. I bought 2 pairs of shorts for $14 total at Walmart the other day because I need some shorts.
Nice.
And hey, they're good shorts actually, not too bad for $14 or for $7 a piece or whatever. I spend my money on experiences, fucking going places and doing shit. And that's what I spend my money on. And I don't really need things. I'd rather go places.
And
Like
that's
I'm going to the ball game on Friday, and we're staying in the hotel, and I'm going to go to the casino.
I might meet you at the casino and crash at your hotel.
There's no room for you.
I can sleep on the floor.
Let him sleep on your floor.
Well, that's the thing. We already have 4 people in the hotel room. Usually we get 2 rooms.
Okay.
Usually we get 2 rooms.
If you would have had 2 rooms, I would have been.
Yeah.
I would be.
And it would have been
pressing
fine,
more, but if it's
because-
4 people to the room,
yeah,
I can't.
we
ask for that.
usually we get 2 rooms, but the prices went up. I mean, I don't know what.
Oh no! I looked at the hotel.
What did it say for you when you looked today?
It was like 275 on the lowest side, 407
A night?
a night. Yeah.
I mean, look, and that's probably before fees. After fees, ours was 318 after fees.
Yeah. Fuck.
I found some deals where we could have got like $25 less, but still, I mean, listen, when we started going to that hotel, it was like 190.
Yeah, but that was also during the pandemic, though.
No, I'm talking. Well, okay.
That's
Maybe in 2000, maybe last year, but the year before it was a different hotel. When we first started going there, it was owned by somebody else. Then ISG bought it and called it, but I forget what it was called before. Renaissance, maybe, I forget. But it was cheaper then. But somebody bought it, and it's a decent hotel. It's an old building, but it's a nice hotel. But it was like $250 last time I went in June with my buddy Cameron. He was going with us this time, but there's 4 of us, and
I actually want to look up what the Holiday Inn Express is.
dude, you know what? It was like less than $30 less. And because of the location, we're just like, fuck it. It's like $7 a piece. So
that's why I didn't go to Columbus to go see Thundercat, because I couldn't afford to pay for a hotel. $86 for the ticket and like damn near 3, because I'm not staying nowhere.
you stay at Allen's.
I wish I would have known, because I really would have went.
Well, you stay at Jason's probably. Ray met Jason. He's a good dude. He has a house by his own house. He lives by himself. He lets anybody stay.
No,
He's like, you come down here. You can always stay here. I'm like, yeah, no, man, thank you. I appreciate it. I love Jason, but I'm like, I usually stay with Alan, but if he's not around, for sure. What was I gonna say?
I don't know how y'all do it, because I think that's part of the reason I don't travel is because I know I don't want to pay for no chimpsy hotel.
Well, what about Airbnb? Have you gotten on that train?
No, because I wake up afraid that I'm going to end up in some. Have y'all seen the movie trailer for The Invitation?
Yes.
That's what I'm afraid is going to happen when I wake up.
You're gonna be some kind of cult bride. He's gonna wake up in a wedding dress. Like, what the fuck? Can we make that trailer?
Make it like, what was the name of that game? Oh fuck, I can't remember the game. Shit, Outrun. You guys ever play Outrun?
Yeah, I heard.
Or Outlast. No, it's
Outlast,
Outlast, where the one dude tries
Outcast?
to turn you into his bride. Like, yeah, this fucking first person thing, you see him like mutilating you, and it's really fucked up. But it's a VR game, and it's also, I think, a first person on PSN and Xbox. But yeah, anytime I think about that, I think of Outlast, just because that dude's so fucking creepy. What was I gonna say? Oh, I'm the guy though that will stay in a $69 a night motel. Like I check the bed. I make sure that there's not any evidence of the bed bugs, because I've been in that situation.
Dude, I found bed bugs in hotels before. Fuck.
Oh,
God, where
I've never done
when
it.
we had them, it probably came from a hotel I stayed at. Probably.
Probably, yeah.
I don't know if I stayed at any at the time, but I probably.
Yeah, I
that's
always
the one
check.
thing I'll splurge on. Like, well, you
I
know
don't really
what? When I
care.
do stuff, I just like I like to have better seats at sporting events. I like to stay at a decent hotel. Yeah, I fucking hate my dad to this day will stay at a fucking Hotel 6. I don't know fucking why.
No, I learned my lesson with that up here.
Oh God,
The one right on Sompton Road.
Honestly, it's just how competent the cleaning staff is. But
yeah, that's.
I mean, I've been in nicer hotels. I mean, last time I stayed at the Indigo, there was hair in the shower, and that pissed me off. I spent a lot of fucking money in that hotel, and I didn't take a shower because there's hair in there. Somebody fucking forgot to clean the bathtub. It pissed me off.
Was it in like the tub proper, or was it on the wall?
It was in the tub. Like,
turn the fucking water on, son. What are you doing?
No. The point is, they should have fucking cleaned it. That's what I'm saying. They should have.
But why?
That means they didn't clean the bath. That means it's dirty. That means they didn't clean it.
Then call the fucking front office, dude.
I wasn't in the mood. When I went to Pittsburgh, when it's the hotel I
And
stayed
you
at in
can't
Pittsburgh,
complain.
I don't do that very. When I went to Pittsburgh, I did call and ask for a new room because I walked into my non-smoking room and it smelled like someone was fucking chain smoking in there. And I don't like smoking. I'm not a smoker. So I went and it smelled like straight cigarettes. And I'm like, this is fucking. I text Alan, I'm like, what's going on? He's like, fucking tell them. I'm like, I don't want to be that guy. He's like, dude, you paid for it. I'm like, all right, you're right. So I called him. I'm like, this is a non-smoking room, but someone was definitely smoking in here. And they're like, okay, we'll get you a different room. It was easy. Although
Yeah.
you know what I did before I left?
Deuce. Yeah.
They deserved it. They deserved it.
Did you leave it there? Or did you flush?
I think I flushed, but it smelled when I left. It
God
definitely-
damn. Well, okay, but that dissipates over the hours. Like you can't. Like if you're gonna do it, upper deck that shit. It's a fucking. It's a tank towel or a tank toilet anyway. Upper deck that motherfucker for having them give you a smoking room.
Well, they did give me a new room, so
I'm
they didn't make it too difficult on me.
I can understand that, but I'd still upper deck the fucking the toilet.
No, the favorite. I know I told you this would have happened, and again, man, did I have so much fun when I fucking went to Pittsburgh. That was so much fun. I didn't think I'd have that much fun.
It's the
Solo
greatest
trip
city
by
on the
myself.
planet, that's why.
What?
So it's the greatest city on the planet.
I don't think that was it. But part of it was a lot of people at that hotel were Steelers fans that stayed for the game, and they lost. So everyone I saw in Steelers jersey was just fucking pissed off. But I think they lost at the time to the eventual AFC champions, the Cincinnati Bengals. See, the Bengals changed the stadium name. Well, so did Pittsburgh. What's it called now? Alisher.
Yeah, Alisher or something. It's some kind of insurance fucking. It's so stupid.
Hey, listen, we work hard enough, guys, because they say hard work pays off. Someday there will be a Bro Plata. There will be a Bro Plata stadium.
That would yes.
It's going to be like the home of 3 different Catholic high schools. What?
In the middle of 40th and Quincy.
I don't know where that is specifically, but in context, I kind of figured it out.
Yeah,
I'm fine with it. That's fine.
The biggest improvement is we put turf in, but it's like AstroTurf from the
Bro Plata Bowl. You talked about that.
Yes, I would love that. To
It's
have
the
our
old
own
school
fucking...
AstroTurf that bounce.
Yes.
You know what? I think it's
Put
time
a
to send Thomas a wheel.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
But put a dome in, but the only one that needs like a quarterback eye, kind of like the Astrodome. I think that'd be just one black stripe down the fucking middle of that bitch. Oh, that's one of the best stories I've ever heard. Tim, you know that the reason the Astrodome had a dark spot on it?
No, maybe. Tell me.
The sun glare from the actual dome was so intense during baseball games that they had to install like darker windows for the pitchers to be able to throw.
Okay.
And the batters.
There's all kinds of stories with fucked up things like that with multi-purpose stadiums. Like multi-purpose stadiums were always fucking shitty for everybody.
Yeah.
They were never good for anyone.
No.
Oh man, I'm having a hard time pulling my wheel up here because my phone's being weird. So
Oh no. Is it the weird I'm losing my head here.
Is it the whiter wheel?
Sound like
as I give
Shannon.
it, Ray, why don't you explain the game Tequilaquences to
Thomas,
everyone?
if you could also go to the brands, I did put everything back up the way it should be. I think, or did I? Please tell me I did. I remember.
No, I don't see it.
I remember doing shit, and it was.
I do not see it, young man.
Son of a bitch! Are you kidding me? Oh, fuck that shit. All right, so we are playing the game Tequilaquences, which is. Which one are we doing, Tim?
This is UFC 278.
For UFC 78, I do need to update 278. I do need to upgrade the rules for that one. That's why it's not up. Now I remember why.
Pull it up anyway. We'll explain it. It's fine.
No, there's nothing in there. I don't know what happened to him. But Here's the game in a nutshell. We pick 2 or more, in Thomas's case, fighters for the wheel. And if those fighters lose in the first round, it's 6 shots of tequila. Second round, 5 shots of tequila. Third round is 4. 2 is 3. 1 is 2. And a decision is only 1 shot. If your fighter wins the fight, you don't have to do anything. And also, freak injuries and draws are 0 towards your thing. We do also have the Wayne Knight rule, which Wayne Knight, the fat guy from Seinfeld and also Jurassic Park.
Space Jam.
Space Jam, same thing. It's still a good movie. But what we do is we pick these fighters, and if they lose, we don't have to do dick. If we do, we have to pay the Tequilaquences.
All right. Well, yeah, there's that.
I always go first, so I will take my licking and keep on ticking here. Let's see what I get, Thomas. If you could
Hold on a second. Hold on. Let me get the.
Good. That's what I'm about to say. I'm about to pull up mine too. So
If I don't, because I know for a fact that if I don't write all these down somewhere, it will be forgotten by everyone. Because Ray asks me every single week on Saturday
do.
who he has. He never ever remembers.
Nope. This is a fun game, though. We at least
No,
not
it's
for
not.
Thomas, because Thomas.
Look at all the colors I have. Like, listen, I don't know. Can you guys not tell? Man, some of them are
Put a lot
so
of detail into
light. They
this.
all look white. They shouldn't be. There's just a light green, light blue, like a pink.
they changed the setup for UFC again.
For the website.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they did do that recently. Yeah.
It's fucking weird.
Hold on, let me take a look at the odds here. Hold on.
All right.
UFC 278 odds. Worst show on the internet.
I might actually go put down $100 parlay, depending on what's the odds. So, see what happens. How I feel. Go to Erie and have some fun.
All right. Okay. I'm ready.
Okie dokie.
Raymond's
All
up.
righty.
Shuffle it. You shuffle it? Okay.
Yep, he shuffled it. And let's do this.
Spin that
Tequilaquences.
bitch. Do it.
What is this? Tequilaquences like 75 we're doing?
I don't know. We lost count.
I'm trying to see what Urban Meyer done broke his silence. Trying to see what he said.
What? All right. Sean Woodson is my first. I can also put him back, is another rule we've.
Sean Woodson is a minus 320 favorite against Luis Saldana, which is a 265 underdog. I'd take this guy. I don't know about you.
You know what? I'm going to do this. Put him back. Tim suggested him, and at any time Tim suggests a bet, I know it's wrong. And I'm willing to admit if I'm wrong on this pick. On next Tuesday, 7 p.m., we are doing Tequilaquences
All right, yeah.
with this tequila bottle.
I hope we get Harry Hunsucker.
What?
There's a guy named Harry Hunsaker on the show. Yes.
And he's in the main card for some reason. I don't think he's won a fight in the UFC.
Look at his name.
Harry
We
Hunt.
gave him another chance because he moved down to light heavyweight. He's fighting Tyson Pedro. He's going to get murdered.
Jeez.
Let's go.
Spin the wheel. Spin the wheel. So Ray has to take this next person.
I
no
have
matter
to
what.
take this next pick. Please be Sugar Sean O'Malley. Oh, no. What is this?
Sean O'Malley isn't on this card, you crazy person. Amir
Albazi.
Amir Albazi is, oh my gosh, he got fucking lucky. Got an even bigger favorite. A minus 410 favorite against Frankie Figs. Francisco Figueiredo is a plus 330 underdog. So
Against
Amir
young
Albazi,
Figueiredo, that's going to be a problem.
dude, he's been fucking tanking lately.
All right, yeah. I'll
Hold
take.
on, don't delete it yet. Albazi. Okay, I got it. Good, we're good.
Okay.
Let's
All
race
now
first.
Tim's turn. Do the Tequilaquences, shuffle that bitch. One time for J Rock Daddy.
Yeah, 24 years. Congratulations,
I
brother.
saw that. Yeah, congratulations on being in pro wrestling that long, sir. Love J Rock. Extra fighter. Extra fighter. Oh.
Jay Perrin. I don't know
Jay-
who this is.
Jay Perrin is a what underdog?
He's a plus 135 underdog against Ori Klilek, who's a minus 155 favorite. I don't know anything about these guys. I'm not going to lie to you guys. Let me take a
Take a
look. Which class are they in? Give me a second here.
They're bantamweight.
They're bantamweights, huh?
Yeah.
You got the American against a Chinaman.
Oh God.
Oh, he's fighting this guy Aqualung, or whatever his name is. It's Orlica Quig.
Oh,
I don't like it. Put him back. Put him back. Put him back.
All right.
Put him back. Oh
What
God.
was that?
Oh, by the way, yeah, I've been noticing that. It's been like making noises and it's been glitchy with the noises.
The wheel is possessed. The
wheel's
is
telling you that
possessed.
was a good idea, is what it
I
was.
think so.
Yep.
I hope so. Or either that or it's angry. I hope it's not angry. If I get Harry
Wow.
Hunsucker, I know it's angry.
It's a very positive admonishment.
I'll take Jared.
All right.
Jared from
Gordon.
Subway.
Oh God, hope not.
Jared Gordon is a minus 285 favorite against Leonardo Santos. Okay, Jared Gordon it is.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
We're moving.
All right, Thomas, this is your first of 15.
Here we go. Here we go.
Hopefully the wheel
week. I have a
takes
feeling.
solace
Hopefully
on
he's gonna have
you.
a good week.
Here we go.
Don't jinx him, Timothy. Don't jinx him.
Oh, he's gonna get,
It's not good.
look, he's gonna get Jose Aldo.
Okay.
I mean,
Miranda
Miranda
Maverick.
Maverick.
Let's see what Miranda Maverick's what she's
she
looking
is a minus 520 favorite against Shauna Young. He's a 410 underdog. I'd
Okay.
take her. I don't know about you.
Yeah, I'm taking her. I'm glad you told me that because UFC doesn't have that listed.
at.
Oh, well.
Yeah, it's been doing
I'm
that.
taking
Okay.
I like it.
Good call. All right. So it's Raymond's
Good.
turn again.
All righty, let's shuffle this. Hopefully the wheel gives me wheel of morality. Turn.
Turn.
Tell us the lesson that we should learn.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's not gonna be. Nope. Damn it.
All
Get him.
right.
Tommy
Thomas.
Borderline
Harry
picking
Hunsucker.
for me.
I'm not going to do him like
Well, he can put it back. You know, he can put it
I
back.
That's
can.
bad, Juju. So, let's see here. I'm looking at the card here. I want you to have
Frankie Figs.
Frankie Figs. Who is Frankie Figs?
Michael Clark Duncan.
Speaking of, we need to talk about Frankie Triggs and those
Why?
that half sleeve he has rocking.
Amir
I like it, Frank.
Albazi.
I already have Amir
Oh,
Albazi.
well, damn it. I can't read. Leave me alone.
Stop! Don't give him a 410 favorite. What are you doing? Give him. You can't
No,
give him
that's
Frankie
all, I
Figs.
already have him.
Give him Hansucker.
I'm not giving him the hand sucker.
Give him Tybura. It's not a bad pick, actually.
Marcin?
Yeah.
Marcin is a big ass underdog to Romanov.
You know what?
Give
Marcin
him a fucking
Tybura is
rock
a
hold.
badass dude.
He
I
wants
would
it.
pick
He's
Marcin
asking for
Tybura.
it.
You know what? I'm giving you Tyson Pedro.
I'm gonna put it back and go my own way. Let's do this.
All right, fine then. Be like
Gambling tonight, bitch. Thank you, Wheel. You know that I'm correct Oh, and there is no shuffle. Oh no.
Okay, so there's nothing void.
No,
Oh,
it's not.
boy.
It counts. No, it counts.
No, it counts. I'll take it.
Oh, Romanov's a good pick.
Oh, Daniel De Silva.
Wait
see.
for it. He's a plus 165 underdog against Victor Alamadoreno, who's a 195 favorite. All right, I don't know this guy, Daniel De Silva.
I'm fine. Let's do it.
All right.
Yay!
Will is being
Will loves my
deceiving.
choices.
He's being
The only
deceiving.
person
It's
that
like-
enjoys them.
All right, my turn. Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Bye, Ray. Watch, we'll land on Ray picks. So hold this.
Right, so I had to wait on him.
Oh no! Oh shit!
hell
I'm
no.
fucked.
Oh
This
fuck!
is the first time I got this. Actually, knew what happened eventually.
I'm
Extra
not
fighter.
happy.
Fuck. That sucks. All right, moving on.
I'm not happy about that at all.
Why? It's me, not you.
Yeah, still, I know what that pain is. God dang it!
All right, that means I have to have at least 3 fighters now. I'm gonna get. Oh,
Are you
man.
kidding me? Oh, I was about to. What
Didn't
is
I
it
put this
about?
guy back once already?
Right, I was about to say, what is it about his ass that he?
Yeah,
keeps
well,
coming
putting him
to you?
back again.
You got it.
You know, the thing is, he'll probably win the first fucking round. It's what will happen.
That'll be some bullshit.
Well, I mean, I put him back twice. The wheel's trying to give me a sign here. Give me a sign.
Perry gets fighting.
Oh no!
Are you kidding me?
I knew what
Oh,
happened to me
come
eventually.
on, man.
I knew what happened to me eventually.
I don't.
Fuck!
Like
So
it.
I'm sitting on 4 fucking fighters.
I don't like this.
It usually happens to Thomas.
Right. That's why I said I'm not laughing because I don't like it.
I'm not laughing either. A little bit.
You said a little bit.
A little bit. It is what it is. It's fine. Oh no!
Are you kidding
All right.
me?
Harry Hunsucker.
Oh
I
God!
have to keep him. Fuck! The wheel's tired of me talking shit.
You gotta take the hand sucker. What the fuck?
Oh, man.
What the fuck, Charles? This is some bullshit.
All right. You know what? While he's waiting, why don't you give me another one right now? And that's okay with
okay.
you.
That's fine with me.
I have to take 2 anyway.
And you had to take the hand sucker. What the fuck?
Yeah, and I did. I don't know if I'm gonna need more tequila. My
All
record's 7. I think I might beat it this week. All right, go ahead.
All right. You getting Usman. You getting a winner.
I don't need a winner. I'm
Come
getting extra
on.
shot. Come on, get out of there.
Go. Go.
It's me this time. It's getting murdered.
What the fuck?
Man, I'm on a +1. All right, give me again. Oh, man,
All right, I
the
got you.
spinner.
Jesus, this ain't right.
It's okay. It's happened to you multiple times. I knew it would happen.
Yeah,
to me.
it has, but it's. I'm not gonna laugh because I know that pain.
Oh my
Okay,
god!
come on, man. You fucking kidding me? No, go up. Oh, what the fuck?
Hold on. So I need 5. So I have 2. I need 5. I need 5. All right, let's keep spinning. Fuck.
Are you kidding me?
This is so bad. I'm gonna die next week. All right, go ahead.
Oh God. Oh.
Just spin it. We have all. We can't take all day. Come
Come on.
Tim
come
will
on.
be on about half an hour.
Usman.
Yeah, give me yours.
Come on.
Put him back. Spin it again.
You got it.
Ray,
Didn't he just fight?
you missed my massacre.
Didn't Leon Edwards just fight?
No.
Did he get another fighter?
I got 3. Dude, I have 5 fighters. I think Romanov.
Fuck.
You'll take Romanov?
Yeah, Romanov. I have to anyway. But yeah, Romanov.
Fuck.
Now give me another
5
one while we're standing
fighters?
here.
Okay. I'm shuffling, bro. Sorry.
It's fine.
Oh my god, that's hilarious. Tim
You got an
is-
extra shot.
I know, and an extra shot. I got
and
yeah,
an
I got
extra
fucking murdered.
shot.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm looking at like 21 right now.
extra fighter,
That was
extra
volley.
fighter.
That was volley. That was
Mirror
volley. Taking him. Yeah, well, you know he's fighting Aldo. Fuck it, I'll take him. He's a wrestle fucker. Dallas volley should be a good fight. Hold on, don't delete it yet. How do you spell Dallas volley? D-V-A-L. Okay, got it.
Dalashvili. No, it's Dalashvili.
Give
There's
me.
no V. It's Dalashvili.
We got one more.
So you taking him or no?
Yes, I'm taking him.
Okay.
That's funny.
So who is this? You or me?
You want me to go and then you go? Or you want to
Okay,
get
that's
yours out
fine.
the way?
That's fine.
Okay.
You can go.
Let me get this one.
And I got Hunsucker.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
got the
plus one
hand
shot.
sucker.
So I got Jared
Leo
Gordon,
got
Harry
your back.
Hunsucker, Romanoff, and Dallas Volley. I have one more to go.
Oh,
Yeah, is my man Jay Perrin. Dude, the wheel wants us to take this guy. The third time we landed on this guy.
For shits and giggles, I'm taking him.
All right, watch him win.
Watch him kill. Just
All right, so I need one more. Let's do it.
yay! Tim's day in the barrel.
You know what happened to me eventually.
Yes, I'm so happy it did.
Okay,
Thomas is done. He can.
I'm looking 21 in the face right now. Yeah, give me
Good.
Costa. Breaks. Fuck. who's this guy?
Yeah.
You want to put him back?
Hold on. I don't know who this is. What's your name?
Lucy Pudilova.
Who's she fighting? I'm
Pudilova.
still having a hard time finding her on this card. Am I? Is
Let
she
me
still on
see
the card?
something. Okay, no.
Maybe she's not on the card anymore. Hold on, let me take a look.
Oh no, she's fighting Wu Yanin. She's a minus on the UFC site. She's a minus 130 favorite.
Oh, okay. Yeah, all right. We'll take her.
Okay.
Pudilova? Pudilova. All right.
Will like
You know what? I don't think I'm going to do too bad, honestly. I mean, I'm looking, knock on wood, I'm looking 21 in the face right now, 21 shots.
Jesus Christ.
I
But,
know.
I have Jared Gordon, Harry Hunsucker. I have Romanov. I think Hunsucker's definitely going to lose. That's going to be the one that's going to get me. But the other ones, it's okay. And then we need a backup fighter.
Yes, we need to spin for a backup fighter just in case one of our guys falls out. I'm kind of hoping it's Luke Rockhold.
Luke, that fight's going to fall out. I'd be very surprised if that fight even happens. Fucking Luke Rockhold.
Usman. Ty Brewer.
Can't be Tibera.
Might be. Nope. Oh, it is Marcin Tabora.
We have to spin again because I have Romanov.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Damn it.
That.
Damn it, Tim. Damn it, in your rules.
Ray, can you send the link to Tim Wolf?
Yes.
I was going to, but I have other shit to pull up. And
That don't count.
it doesn't
That
count.
don't count.
Doesn't count.
Nope.
Just hit spin again. No need to shuffle if we don't want to. Just fucking get it over with. Let's get we get another Tequilaquences wheel to get through too.
We do.
AJ Lee.
Sean Woodson.
Is he the guy you put back, Sean Woodson?
Huh?
Didn't you put Sean Woodson back?
I did, yes.
All right. So Sean Woodson, he's a favorite, 320 favorite.
Right.
Okay, so Ray has Albazi and Da Silva. I have Gordon, Hunsucker, Romanov, and Dalashvili and Puvova. Thomas says Miranda Maverick and Perrin. And if somebody falls out, we're gonna go with Sean Woodson. All right, that's Tequilaquences for this week, guys.
Woo!
Now I have to find another wheel to send to my friend Thomas.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'm waiting on it. I feel icky about this, but
No, don't. It's hilarious.
I'm this. I kind of.
No, it's
Agree
great.
with
Get out of here.
Thomas
It's great.
here.
No, it's great. It's great. Hold on a second, a minute, because I got to find the wheel. I have to. My wheels. Am I signed in? I hope so. My wheel. Oh, sign in with Google. I'm already signed in.
My wheels bring all to the boys. They're like it's better than my.
It's multicolor.
So you're saying the wheels are albino?
No, I'm saying it's God. What's that? Fuck. Never mind. Whatever that skin condition where you get like light blotches. There's a UFC fighter that had that.
Scott Jorgensen.
Yeah.
I forget what it's called, but yeah. It's
Or
Scott
as my one friend says, Eastlake has the best mixed babies.
It
Oh
does.
Lord.
It does.
Even if it does, I don't think you should say it like that.
Well, I mean, it's him. At least it's Thomas saying it, not us.
All right, Thomas. I think you said the
These are
correct
Robin
wheel.
Quivers
I got you.
with
Um,
talent.
I
though.
still want to. I would destroy Robin Quivers. Anyway.
Me too. Oh, Howard.
Oh God. Look at this wheel. This wheel's intimidating. And it's also very cultural.
Okay.
Very
So this is how this one's going to work, everybody. We're each going to get 3 teams. There's also an opportunity to get extra shots, as always, and also extra teams. But you, unlike the normal Tequilaquences, you want an extra team, actually, because you get judged on whichever team you have that does the worst. Okay? And there's no putbacks, and this is it. We're going to go on...
All right, let's do
Hey,
it.
you sent that link to me and not Tim.
I know it's not set. My phone's not sending to Facebook right now for some reason. So I sent
So you're
it to
telling
you
me I
to
have to do
share
it?
to Tim.
I'm doing 8 things at
Tim
once.
Give me the
Por
Nicaragua.
favor.
My phone's about to die, and I'm doing 8 things at once. It's getting angry at me, I'm sure.
Give me the Nicaraguans. I'll take the Nicaraguans.
I can't even say that. I can't say that country. That's a very fun fact.
Nicaragua.
The Nicaraguans.
God, it's on you again, boo boo, not me.
Hold on a second. Let me pull up notes here and let me send a new text. Little League World Series. Ray.
Why is it not Jerry?
Okay, Ray. All right, we'll spin for Ray.
Let's go, Puerto Rico. Your women are hot. Please.
Jeez.
Italy.
Tennessee. I'll take the great state of Tennessee all day, every day. Have family down there, actually.
Okay, Tennessee. All right, I'm next. Oh, by the way, we also get an extra. We're gonna do a team of death as well.
Oh God.
You remember the team of death, Ray?
I forgot. I've repressed it. What?
Team of death is we pick one team, and if they win the whole thing, we all have to do 8 shots.
Oh,
It's like Mexico. No, it's Indiana. All right, Indiana.
Mike Pence is happy.
Indiana for Tim.
All right. God damn it.
Let's do it.
Thomas.
Come on,
Italy.
Nicaraguans.
Italy.
Nicaragua.
Italy.
You better not give no damn Australia.
One of the others.
Oh, we're gonna have some good pasta. Bam! Italy.
Negroes don't know how to make good pasta. Are you?
I will not either confirm nor deny that statement.
All right. Raymond's up.
You get my country right, I'm gonna be mad.
No. Panama. Panama.
All right, Raymond has Panama.
Might as well jump. Go ahead and jump into Panama.
I did Little Leaguers from Indiana, and we'll see who else.
Dude, Panama's gonna fuck
Massachusetts.
all racism. Throw it Tim's way.
In Massachusetts.
Yes. He gets all the spirit of Massachusetts is the spirit of America.
All right. Thomas is up.
It's the fastest wheel we've ever seen, by the way.
Yeah, it's because well, number one, they can make them as fast as you want them to make. But I usually put
Oh,
in
boy.
14 seconds.
Chinese Taipei.
No.
Oh,
Jim.
Thomas. No, he wants an extra team. There you go. Listen, good day for Thomas. You want an extra team because you have an extra chance to win it. Because you only get judged on who does the best. So Thomas gets at least 4 teams.
Chinese Taipei. Oh, Japan.
No. Washington.
I don't want no damn Washington.
It's Washington State.
Oh, I can deal with Washington State.
All right, spin for another one, Thomas. While we're this is for you too.
Team of Death.
Next one.
Or no, is this the other
Oh,
one? Yeah.
This is for Thomas. No, we get 3. Thomas gets 4, so we're spinning. This is for Thomas right here.
Come on.
Nicaragua.
Almost.
I'll take the dingo that ate my baby.
Going around Brewster, Ohio right now.
All right.
Along with the.
Okay, so raise up now. Raise up. This is
How
Ray's
am I
last
up?
team.
Oh, this is my last team. All right, come on, baby.
So far, he has Tennessee and Panama, basically the same place.
Hey.
That's a good pick, Curacao.
Curacao?
Yeah, Curacao usually has a good team. How you spell C-U-R-A?
I've never even heard of Curacao. It sounds like an
You're a
author
white
from
man.
like the Ming Dynasty.
All right,
Curacao says this about your enemies.
all right. I'm up.
All right, bitch.
We get to call your names. It's not necessary.
If you get Nicaragua, I'm gonna say white privilege.
No. Japan.
Texas.
Extra team.
Texas.
I don't want all American
Texas.
teams. Fuck.
I got these guns from a place called Texas.
Man.
God bless Texas with his own hands brought down angels from the promised land. Good
I got
times.
one more.
2 more, I think.
No.
Don't you have an extra team? Oh,
No,
okay.
Yeah, but we already did his 3rd one, so he has one more.
All right. For shits and giggles, give me
Pat
Iowa.
Miletich, Iowa. Pat Miletich, Iowa.
Stop. Yes.
Dude, AI
Nope,
is
there
racist.
it is. Oh, I think you got extra shot.
AI
Oh,
is racist.
+1.
AI is the
Hey,
racist
if one of your
shit
team
ever.
wins the whole thing, you don't have to do it. Last time we did this, I had 2 extra shots, so my team won. So okay, man, I don't like that Japan and Hawaii are on this thing too. Still. Here we go. You're gonna get your boys. The Casey Joneses, the fighting Casey Joneses.
Nah.
Utah.
I got Utah.
Utah.
Okay, so we need one. Here it comes. Do some good shuffling. Team of
Team
Death.
of Death.
Once again, if this team wins the whole thing, we all lose. We all have to do 8 shots.
Team of Death.
Last year, the
Team
Team of
of
Death,
Death.
lost their first 2 games, so we got lucky. If this is Japan, we're fucked.
Give me Nicaragua.
Come on.
It's gonna be an American team.
Iowa, New York.
We'll take New York.
New York. Bro.
All right. So here we go. Little League World Series. Ray has a team from Tennessee, Panama, and Curacao. I have teams from Indiana, Massachusetts, and Texas. Thomas has teams from Italy, Washington, Australia, and Utah. He has a +1 shot. And our team of death is the New York team. And if the New York team wins, we all have to do 8 shots. No one got Japan. No one got Hawaii. I think we're all going to be drinking some. But who knows? We never know. I don't know. Maybe we got ringers. I have no idea. That's that Tequilaquences. Tim Wolf said he'll be here in about 20 minutes.
All right.
I am going to go potty.
All right, sir. We'll continue talking pro wrestling in your absence because.
How about MMA?
No, we need to talk. No, I want to get your opinion on something.
You can't
but
talk
when
about
you
MMA
get back.
when Wolf gets here.
Take
Wolf
him
doesn't know
off.
anything about.
Who cares? We had some good numbers in the beginning until Dana White's Contender Series comes on. That's usually what happens.
Yeah.
But no, yeah, dude, I'm excited for this weekend. Like, I'm so pumped. So pumped to meet Ernest the Cat Miller. Ernest the Cat Miller. Oh my god.
I would have went, but complications.
It's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm gonna be I'm probably gonna have to go to Jimmy Buffett's Margaritaville. Luckily, tomorrow I get paid, so I'm happy about that.
That's the consequences. I don't get paid until I don't get paid until next week. I think. I'm not sure. Because my bosses are going out of town, and I don't know if they're gonna leave pay early. If they leave pay early, that'll be awesome. But if they don't, consequences.
Yeah, I'm excited. I bought these tickets a while back, like a couple weeks ago. Just because I was like, fuck it, I need these tickets immediately, son. Like, I want them. Eric Young's there. I'm already in, son. Plus, Isaiah Bronner's going to be there. Isaiah Bronner, greatest theme song in the history of independent pro wrestling. The game's fun. Have you ever heard that song?
Yeah.
And to see a big black man come out to that song makes me okay to love that song.
It's gonna be a fun night.
Fun weekend, son.
What I'm said was, if they don't do a procedure on Friday,
if you want to come Saturday, just ask.
No, because if they do what I think they're gonna do to me on Friday, I'm gonna be down Saturday. Which I have no problem with, because the past 3 weeks I've been going hardcore, and I need to be downed.
Yes,
like set down like a child. So I'll be down. I'll have my mat, and I'll be fine. I need to sit my ass down.
Is that gonna cross? Is that finally cross platform or no?
Yeah, it's cross. No, I don't think you can play people across different gens. Damn. Well, you know what? This is we were working on it, Pulse. This is their best
278.
Effort.
You mean?
This is their best effort so far of a Madden game in a long time.
Okay.
So I'm enjoying myself. Like it's butter for right now. We'll see.
I don't know if it's on Game Pass or not. So
they say this is going to be one of the best ones ever, right?
It has been redone, Tim.
It's good.
It's been redone.
Okay, what, man? Well, I know a different company makes it, but the only game I really get every year, without fail, is MLB The Show, and I'm never disappointed with it.
Yeah. And what I'm sad, there's no more FIFA after this year, boys.
How's that possible?
FC.
Yeah.
How's that possible? That game's so big. How can they not?
They're going to do their own soccer thing. FIFA pulled the license, and now it's just going to be, I forget how they're going to work it.
So they're going to make their own video game company? It's going to be garbage. I can see FIFA starting their own video game company just to make a FIFA game. That would be a FIFA thing.
I think, honestly, what you do is put the license on Evolution Soccer. Or
that's what I think they're doing.
Pro Evolution Soccer is one of the best soccer games out there, without a doubt.
FIFA's great. Nothing wrong with FIFA.
FIFA's great, but it's just gotten bland, dude. Over the years, I've heard complaints about FIFA where it's basically just a reskin every year. Like,
same
that's what it is.
NHL. Now people are starting to complain about NHL.
I was waiting for that. Waiting for that to
Whatever.
be
When the college football game comes out, and it's the greatest football game in the history of man.
We better hope so, because 2K is on the heel.
The new Techno Bowl.
2K is trying its best to get that game out that they're supposed to have, and they said they're going to be as close to simulation as possible without getting in trouble with the NFL. So you're going to have choices again pretty damn soon.
Remember choices?
No, Tim. No. We live under a
Remember
MVP
regime. Baseball 2004?
Oh, don't bring that back up. Yeah.
Shut your whore mouth. One of the best games ever.
Yeah, that was EA's last baseball game.
How about the NCAA baseball game?
The NCAA baseball wasn't bad either.
Those
are fun.
Good
that was
game, man.
The last time you can make your own stadiums until MLB The Show now, and you couldn't really do a whole lot, but you can make your own dimensions, and that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Bring back arch rivals, sure. I want arch rivals, but an NBA licensed version, so you can just have like Kevin Durant like fist fight LeBron.
Yes.
It wouldn't be a fist fight. They're both women, so it'd be a slap fight.
I know. Hey,
I didn't
don't
want to
talk shit about our
beer
LeBron
on my
James
mic,
we're
so
about
I
to
had
get
to
back.
swallow, but that's fucking hilarious, son.
We're getting LeBron back.
If we get LeBron back, I swear to goodness, I
mean, I'm fine with it. We
actually
give him like $3 million to play one more year.
give him his statue and be done with that bitch.
Yeah, he's getting the statue, isn't he?
Yeah, he gonna get the statue. Well,
And I can't, listen, we get a championship. I can't even. You know who else should get one? David Blatt.
yeah, right.
It's
Yeah,
fun.
gotta
It's
give
funny.
him
Like if you didn't know more about the story about David Blatt, you look up just like his coaching record. You're like, he coached for a year and a half in the NBA. His record is phenomenal. I'm like, why did he not coach more in the NBA? Number one, he wasn't hired to coach the team he ended up coaching.
Yep.
He was hired to coach a more like the team that we have now. A developing team. He wasn't supposed to coach LeBron James. I still think he's a good basketball. I mean, he wins everywhere he's coached. DeBron ever disciplined Delonte Ford? Well, isn't Delonte West like homeless now?
I hope not.
Because I saw a video recently. Like, there's a homeless guy in the street talking to these kids, and he's like, "Yeah, I used to be in the NBA." And the first thing the kids say is like, "Oh man, so you're on 2K?" Like that's what it means to be in the NBA is you're on a video game.
I saw the
yeah.
perfect meme for LeBron James, and it said, and I quote, "There's a reason LeBron James didn't go to college because he has problems with the finals."
Well, I mean, he's won a few. 4. 3, 4, 4.
Yeah, but
He won 4,
he
but how
wasn't
many
the
has he
star on that team?
4,
on that
also
team.
4.
Dwayne Wade was the star on that
4, 4.
But he lost. He lost. I know of a man that went undefeated, and he was an angry bull.
Scottie
team.
Pippen.
Bets on golf.
Yeah, he bets on golf. Lost his dad.
Yeah,
I
that was
think the
murdered.
mob got that guy. By the way, I think that like Michael was in a little bit too hard, and
Yep.
yeah, and there was a debt that needed paid that could.
Yeah, that was the story, right? Mark Cuban was like found out that Delonte lost all his money basically because he gave it to all his family,
Yeah.
and he wasn't real smart with it or something like that. So Cuban fucking hook him up, and he's doing good now. He got his life back together. They probably had some kind of allowance for Mark Cuban, which is like nice thing to do. Mark Cuban also has a pharmaceutical company now that undercuts everybody, which is kind of neat.
I like Cuban. I know Cuban gets a bad rap, but I like him.
Well,
want
the
him
thing
to
is,
own
when
the
someone's
Pirates
that
with, like, a
insanely super rich,
passion.
you can't expect them to be a super great person, right? They're going to be a bit fucked up and a bit conceited because, I mean, how else would they get that rich? You have to be a bit of a dick to get that rich, right? So for them to do anything half decent, you're like, oh, shit, that's great.
It's like Ryan Reynolds. Ryan Reynolds is probably one of the most decent, rich human beings that you ever know. In
For
my
sure.
eyes,
Ugh.
It's not many of them. It's not many of them. Even though
Many of
there's
what?
one.
Hey, Beeves.
I know he's coming up in about a couple minutes here. Tim Wolf, about 10 minutes. Sexy man.
He's worth millions?
I mean, he should be
Okay.
for sure.
He sent me, I haven't finished reading it. I need to. He sent me a pilot script he wrote for a TV show about comics, and I'm enjoying it. We haven't finished it yet. But I'm just curious what he wants to do with it. Like, I think he can make it himself if he wanted to. LeBron's, yes, you counting. It's not tainted.
It is tainted.
Yeah, because he didn't get 4.
Thank you, Pulse. Look, I'm only going to say this for
You
one time.
won a lot of conference championships.
He would have dominated, and he probably wouldn't have lost as many finals if he would have stayed his ass loyal. But he's a whore.
He
So
lost 2 before that, didn't he?
So whores do what whores do, and that's what LeBron is. He's a whore. He's a trollopore because he goes places and takes people. Come with me, guys. Let's go. Trollopore.
Oh God.
There's another thing that like people don't talk about with Jordan is he didn't have
I'm
to
gonna go
face a
grab a
super
beer.
team. He didn't have to face a team that had that many star players like Golden State did. No one had that kind of team. I mean, the most he did was like Utah, who had Malone, Stockton, and then Greg Ostertag.
But now to dispute that, they were great. Like I think we forget how great.
And Phil Jackson still says that he thinks overall Scottie Pippen was a better player, not a better scorer, but just overall all this.
Yeah. But you got to think like the players that he took on, like the thing that separates the competition from what it is now is those motherfuckers was trying to kill him.
Who?
Jordan. Like they were trying to eliminate Jordan. And
that's just the way the game was played then. Listen, if LeBron came up in the 90s, you can't tell me that a guy who's 6'9", 270 couldn't play rough if he had to. He just never had to. You can't.
LeBron wouldn't know because I agree with Paul. Is saying. I'm gonna tell you right now, LeBron wouldn't have survived the 90s. You know why?
There's no fucking way you can convince me of that.
He did
just
not.
Just because he never had to didn't mean he couldn't.
He
couldn't. You can't convince me that he's no.
He don't have the mentality.
That was what NBA was.
If he was that great, then why ain't the Lakers win this year?
He would.
He don't have that mentality.
He's getting old now. He's like 39.
Ain't nothing about getting old. Jordan was old. You had to carry that fucker off the court. And he went to the Wizards and said, "Oh, I'm gonna play," and then bought the team and ended up playing.
That's what I really hope. I really hope that like a very unnecessary NBA franchise pops up in Akron, Ohio.
That's what's
Actually, no, he's going to buy the Sacramento Kings.
No,
and move them to Akron. Yes, Akron Kings.
I still think that there was something in that contract when he came back here that he said, "You know what? When I'm done, this organization is mine." And he's going to take the Cavs down to Akron. I still believe that. And that's pure conspiracy theory, me. But I believe that's what's going to happen.
And it makes zero sense. Like,
he doesn't.
I don't think there's any possible way that would work. You have to buy him a new arena. It's crazy.
He doesn't care shit about Cleveland. He never did.
There's no way you could possibly get this to work. You'd have to have invest. No one's going to fucking move. No, it wouldn't make any sense. It wouldn't work.
Shit.
You have to make a fucking huge arena in Akron. And then fucking bail on a great arena you already have makes no sense.
Like
there's no possible way that you can make that work.
Shit. I disagree. I think that man could do whatever the hell he wanted to when he wanted to do it.
Whatever, man. Hey, we couldn't look. The Canton Charge didn't even work. Man, I wish the Charge were still around because I wanted to take my niece to the Charge.
They're the Cleveland Charge now.
Yeah, they moved him up here.
Yeah, they moved him to the Wolstein Center.
Yeah,
but if you're gonna go see the Charge, just go see the Cavs. It costs like $8 more.
Well, it's the same thing like with the Captains. Like most people go see the Captains because they can't afford the Guardians. So if I can go to the Charge, which is right down the street, I'm gonna go to the Charge.
I probably spent some money going. I spent $55 on tickets to see the Rubber Ducks, but I got good seats. I got first row seats.
That's the thing about like. That I love about Captain Stadium. $10, I can watch some mediocre baseball, laugh at some people, drink some good beer, and have a good ass time.
If I lived in Akron, I'd probably have season tickets.
Yeah,
to the Ducks. I'm scared to it. Like it was. Yeah. It's a lot of fun. I'm disappointed I haven't gotten to more. I'll probably get them. Like they're a lot of fun. Not even drink, man, because I have my niece. I didn't drink at all. It's a blast, Had some street corn, Johnny Lotes street corn.
What is that?
Street corn. Mexican
corn?
Street corn.
You never had street corn?
No.
It's a good Mexican delicacy.
I don't even know how to explain it. It's just corn with stuff on it. What else on it?
Like Cheeto dust sometimes.
Well, yeah, but it's basically corn Mexicaned up. And it's good. It's very good.
It sounds good. That's why I said, "What is that?" Y'all forget I come from an urban background. I don't know what half that stuff is.
No, that's why I expected you to know what it was.
No,
for that reason,
bro.
Cleveland,
Mexican street corn?
I mean, East Cleveland is pretty black. It's not. There's not a lot of Mexican. influence.
Don't
Anywhere
go
near
to
that
Cleveland or you'll die. All right.
shit. Ah.
Back in the day, it used to be a little bit, more cultured.
Like
But
30 years ago.
yeah, when I was a kid, 30 years ago. You forget I'm almost damn 50.
Elote. It's called
Thanks a lot.
Elote. Yeah. That's the place in Akron. It's called Johnny Lote's, and they have a
Okay.
stand at the baseball game, and it's good stuff.
Okay.
I don't get the corn or the cob version of it. I get the bowl, which is just put like loose corn in, do the same thing because I have this facial hair and there's so much gunk on the corn that you would be all over my face. It'd be like in my eyes. So much stuff is in that corn.
There's actually a place next to the grog shop in Cleveland Heights where I go for John Bruton's show. They have street corn that you can buy with either Taki or I think Flamin' Hot Cheetos.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like walking taco kind of stuff almost.
No. It's the corn but rolled in Takis or Flamin' Hot Cheetos.
This place they had I don't know if they did this time. They usually have like some just like cool ranch Dorito or some other chip dust you can put on your corn if you want that.
That's basically what they do.
Yeah. But
now I'm hungry.
I like corn.
When Tim comes on, now I got to get a snack. Thanks a lot, y'all.
You son of a
I'm
bitch,
always
Tim.
on here. What are you talking about?
You just remind him of his fatness.
Let's talk about Landia real quick before Tim gets here.
Yeah, I want to talk about this fight because that fight was a fucking video game.
It was fucking fun.
That was so good.
It was fun.
Oh,
I don't know if I love him getting up and stuff, but besides that, that wasn't my favorite thing. But I understand why he did it, right?
David Onama, here's the thing. Like, I respect that kid's toughness a lot.
Onama care, fam.
Yeah.
Thanks, Onama.
That's wrong.
David Onama sounds like the general of the guy that was involved in the Hutus and the Tutsi murders. Like, I feel like Grand General David Onama would be the fucking person in the history books.
It does make sense. That's funny.
It does.
No, first time I heard of that guy, I told Ray that I'm like, someday we'll have an episode called Onama Care or something like that. Or Thanks Onama.
We haven't had it. Thanks Onama.
Jesus.
Next time he fights, yes, we're officially just calling it Thanks Onama.
Thanks Onama.
Yes. I'll have Barack Obama at the podium. And it'll be David Onama on top of Barack Obama. I like that. That's good.
David Hussein Onama.
Jesus.
Now you went full racist grandma on us. I don't think I can do the show anymore.
Yeah, but the thing about that is, although people were being racist when they said it and they emphasized it like that was his actual name. I mean, it wasn't like
yeah. Yeah, and it
Onama bin Laden. That's another good one too. Well, fuck that guy. I don't even want to put his name in a play on words.
Agreed.
Where's that pun master that was here earlier? Pink guy.
I don't know where Pink Man went. He went somewhere.
I think they went to Contender. Yeah, they all went to Contender.
Yeah,
that's all right. I don't listen. Paul, thank you for being here. We love you. Someday I hope to meet you. Give you a big old hug.
If I'm ever in H-Town, follow me on Instagram and we'll talk.
Yeah, my family's there, so hopefully I keep thinking about going down there. Ray, you want to go to Arizona next spring?
No, let's go to Houston.
No. For the World Baseball Classic?
I'm good.
Dude, that sounds so fun. I might go. That might be a Tim trip by himself. If tickets were a little bit cheaper, airline tickets.
I think what's gonna next vacation I take is to Vegas for a UFC pay-per-view. I want to get a bunch of people together.
When do you get vacation?
As of January.
Next January.
Yeah, this coming January.
Well then, do you have other plans for it?
What do you mean?
I mean, let's fucking do a trip.
No, yeah, I'd get us on
Vegas would be fine.
Well, no, I can get us on a show there.
Okay.
In Vegas. Thomas, if you want to come.
If I got the money, I'm down.
It's my thing, though. I'm gonna
Absolutely.
have, I'm running out of money, so
I know.
Like I said, consequences.
So I should say, plan it as far. Well, I mean, listen, now UFC fights are only a couple months in advance, right? So you probably wouldn't even know till like November at the earliest.
Wouldn't care.
Well, I definitely want to go to a UFC show. Like it's
As long as it's not WrestleMania weekend.
However,
'cause
I would
tomorrow-
go anyway as long as we go see the other thing we were talking about that we want to see in Vegas. Thomas wasn't here when we talked about
Shania
that.
Twain.
Shania
Yes.
Twain.
We were me and
Thomas,
Tom,
what?
Me and
What,
Tim
Thomas?
are
Say
going.
something.
Nope, I'm not going to.
Well, no, feel free. Talk about the Queen of Country. Whatever.
Let's go, girls.
I'm not going to talk about Shania Twain. That's
I
like
love
that's
Shania
like
Twain.
talking about my that's like talking about my love crush, who is.
You think there's a lot of
Hannah
gay people in the Sandman?
Bruh.
Go to the Shania Twain show.
But I'm not going to talk about Shania Twain because I don't want y'all talking about my Hannah Waddingham.
What, Madonna?
Hannah Waddingham.
Who?
I have no idea.
Is that Madonna?
No, it's not Madonna. Hannah Waddingham is a beautiful woman, and we have a guest.
Tim.
What? What's up?
What's up, buddy? Good to see you.
Good to see you too.
Oh, so much fun. Yay, you're coming in. We're basically talking nonsense.
Sorry, I'm a
We're
hack.
getting-
Hold on.
You're bringing up bad memories for Thomas, man. Why are you doing
Oh,
that?
yeah, that's right. I almost forgot. Yeah, I forgot, Tim, that our buddy Thomas here, his mother used to beat him to the sounds of Duran Duran.
You remember that you did it on purpose.
I honestly
You
forgot.
dark,
I'm joking.
dark
I forgot.
man.
Honestly forgot. Because it was either that or Werewolves of London, but I like Duran Duran more. Oh, hi, Tim. What's up, buddy?
So it was more like Roberto Duran.
Yes, Roberto Duran
It
Duran,
was.
no mas.
He was always fighting.
Pretty much. Pretty damn much.
Screaming no mas at his mother. No mas, no mas.
You don't even speak Spanish, bitch. Shut up.
The bad
Man,
thing.
you guys have been live for over 3 hours.
This
I
is what we
know,
do
yeah.
on Tuesdays. And like I've been drinking the whole time. Ray's been smoking weed. You missed the one part of the show where his mother handed him his pipe.
Yes, yeah. I told her that she technically made Hero of the Week nominee, and she was like, "I didn't want to."
All right, I'll keep her off the list. I forgot we didn't do Hero of the Week yet. We'll do it.
But again, flagship. That's end of the show.
It's 3 hours in already. Yeah, this is what we do every Tuesday. We pretty much talked about fights already. Thank you for being on, Tim Wolf. How you doing, buddy? How was work today?
Oh, it's pretty good. Look, I still got my PetSmart shirt on.
I can't, like, as much as you talk about your job and your act and doing this, like, has anyone at your work figured that out yet? Like, are they well aware that you talk about the company you work for all the time?
Yeah, I posted some of the jokes on TikTok, and then like last month, I was in the break room, and like a bunch of the employees were watching my TikTok videos.
But you haven't gotten fired yet.
No, they thought they were funny, and then one girl was like, "I like that joke where you can't see your employees because of the mask, so you imagine what they look like and you like jerk off." And I was like, all right, well, I'm not going to read anything into that. Thanks for watching the video. I
like the joke when you're talking about touching yourself when you look at me. That's good.
I like that joke when you talk about jerking off to your coworkers. Hi, I'm one of your coworkers. I'm like, all right, that seems like a trap.
Yeah.
Anyway,
It's
she like
the-
bite
it's
you over to
undercover
dinner after
boss.
Yeah, it's undercover boss.
that? Undercover.
It's the CEO of PetSmart wearing a
Yes.
Oh my! How great would an undercover boss be with Tim there? Find out one of your employees has been doing jokes about your company the whole time.
See, here's the thing. I feel like Tim would be on that show because they like the producers just like him, and then all of a sudden he's like, "Yeah, I have some jokes about PetSmart," and then he shows the CEO on TikTok.
Yeah.
He's gonna
So
get fired.
fun.
Yeah, that is what it is.
He's like, did you really take a cat into the break room and fuck it? And I'm like, no, that's a joke.
No. He like actually gives you praise for that joke, where he's like, I thought that was pretty funny.
I like the one where you fuck the cat in the break room.
Yeah.
Wow, yeah,
And that's the sit down, like you're about to get like $50,000 to go back to school or something.
Yeah.
And they're like, I love that cat joke. Here, make films. Go ahead.
He's like, it's really the only way to tell whether they're male or female, so you're doing the right thing.
God.
I'm like, are you guys sure?
Man, I'm really happy we got into cat fucking right away.
Yes.
Well, yeah, you can't wear a PetSmart shirt and then not do a bestiality joke
That is true.
right out of the gate.
That is true. So the people bring their pets, and I don't have one of those by me. They bring their pets in all the time.
Yeah, the dogs. They don't usually. We have a few people bring cats in, but it's mainly just like dogs.
It'd be fucking
Sometimes-
weird. Just one cat on a leash, fucking whack jobs.
Sometimes a girl.
Hey,
Sometimes a girl will have like a. Sometimes a girl will come in with like a bearded dragon just hanging off of her tit.
It's great, good, and she's covered in tattoos, and you're like, I know I shouldn't, but I kind of want to. Yeah,
I'm like,
it's one of those. Yeah,
I'm like, that lizard scares me. Please leave.
everything about you is terrifying. Please fuck me. That's what I would
yeah,
say.
I can't deal with any of this.
That would be terrifying. What was I gonna say? Doesn't matter. This is the worst show on the internet, by the way, Tim. Thank you for joining the worst show on the internet. Oh, so I saw you post about it. I don't know if you'll talk about it or not, but did your girlfriend really break up with you because of a joke?
Yeah, I did a joke that she didn't like, and she was like, promise me you won't do jokes like that again. And I was like, Norm Macdonald would say whatever he wants, and so am I.
Yeah.
And then and she was like, well, I can't deal with that then. And I was like, that's fine. And then that was basically it.
The weird thing, it's not like you went from like you were super clean, like I don't know who have the cleanest comic about, like a Reagan or like a Cosby clean or something, and then you all of a sudden did one crazy joke. I mean, all your jokes are kind of fucking nuts, right? That's kind
Well,
of your
yeah,
stuff.
she gave me. I mean, we have to go back to the cat fucking joke, but she
Right.
that's the reason she gave me her phone number in the first place. She was in the audience at a show.
Had her at cat fucking.
And I did that joke, and then she handed me a dollar bill folded up like an origami, and then it had her number in it, and that's how she gave me her number.
Nice.
And I was like, that's cool. So we started dating, and then she came to like 3 or 4 shows. Everything was fine. I've done all kinds of horrible jokes, but then I did a joke from 8 years ago on a podcast because I do a podcast with John Brown and Bob McClure where we talk about
Shout out to those two.
Yeah, where we talk about jokes that don't work anymore and
Also, before you could go on, I would like to be on that show with you guys because I have some stuff I need some help with, and I think you guys would be able to help me.
Yeah, for sure. Whenever you want to come on, I'll talk.
Just let me know next time you do it. I'll come on because I have a handful of things that Ray can't help me with. So,
and then so I did this. I did a joke from like 8 years ago, and it wasn't even. She was like, "It's a rape joke. I don't like rape jokes," and I was like, "It's not a rape joke. It's about Spider-Man fighting a rapist." And then so we got into this semantic argument about what a rape joke was. And she's like, I just think that if you've never experienced something, you shouldn't make jokes about it. And I was like, well, I never died on 9/11 and I make 9/11 jokes. And then she's like, well, I wasn't in 9/11, but I've been raped. And I don't like when like people that I'm with talk about rape like it's like something funny. And I'm like, what about that joke makes it sound like rape is funny? It's clearly a joke where Spider-Man is so appalled by this rapist that he can't. I don't even know. Do you want me to do the joke?
Yes.
Yeah.
Kinda. I mean, at this point, just because you keep talking about it, I feel like anyone who's watching is like, well, what's the joke? Right. So you kind of just, I know it's a weird spot to just ask you to tell a joke here, but it's for context. I think it's important.
The joke is that I want to see, I think that superhero movies are too commercialized because they're not even really bad guys that they fight. They're just like rich dudes that buy robots and shit. And they're like, I'm going to take over the world. That's not like evil. I want them to be like Spider-Man. Your new villain is here. They call him the Hangman. What he does is he kidnaps women, keeps them in his basement. He rapes them until they get pregnant. He makes them carry the baby full term, and then as soon as they give birth and the baby's head starts crowning, he strangles the woman so that when the police find her, she's hanging by her neck in the basement and the baby's head sticking out of her vagina screaming. And then Spider-Man's like, call the fucking police. What are you doing? Why did you were Brad Pitt and Morgan Freeman busy? What the fuck? And they're like, well, you do that thing where you shoot the web out of your wrist. And he's like, you need guns. You need lots of fucking guns. And they're like, he's like, what kind of costume does he have? Like, does he wear like a latex thing, or they're like just a regular shirt and jeans? Oh my God, he's fucking insane. They're like, what's his origin story? Did he get hit by some toxic waste and that's why he's like that? No, apparently he was molested by his mother when he was a child, and the murders are symbolic of him killing his mother, but still metaphorically being trapped inside of her womb. And then Spider-Man's like, well, I'm going to go fight Topher Grace. So you have fun with that. So the whole point of the joke is that Spider-Man's a pussy that doesn't want to fight this rapist. And she was like, you're making fun of rape. And I'm like, if anything, I'm underlining how horrible rape is in that joke. And it's so horrible that Spider-Man doesn't even want to fuck with it. But she was just like, no, when you say that, it makes people laugh, and that's a bad thing. And I'm like, well, I'm not going to apologize.
They're not laughing at rape. They're laughing. They're laughing at multiple things. They're laughing at Marvel villains barely being anything. They're laughing at Spider-Man being a pussy.
They're laughing at
Topher Grace. Mindhunter for a guy like that or something like that.
It's a Spider-Man rape joke where the punchline is Topher Grace. And if you can't understand that, we don't need to date.
Yeah, agreed. That's so stupid.
It's weird. That's the one that, like I said before, it's not like the cat fucking joke. It's not like all your jokes were like just super clean, and then all of a sudden here's a Spider-Man rape joke.
Yeah, I'm wondering how much of it.
I feel like you were building her up to that, even if that's probably not even the top.
I'm wondering how much of it was the joke and how much of it was
everything else.
Everything else, yeah. It's like
needed a reason,
when you start,
probably.
I don't know what it's like to start dating a comedian without knowing anything about comedy, but she didn't know anything about comedy, and she started dating me. And I think she thought it was way more glamorous than it is. And she's like, a few times she was like, how much did you make on that show? And I was like, well, I was supposed to make this, but I talked them up to this. And she's like, it seems like it should still be more. And then like a little bit after that is when she's like, oh, these jokes are kind of offensive. And it's like, yeah, but I bet if I was making a decent amount of money doing it, it wouldn't be a problem. So I'm wondering how much of it was the joke and how much of it was just like me doing stand-up in general for what, like the amount of money I make.
I've always thought ever since I've done comedy that dating a comic like has to be exhausting.
I know. I wouldn't even blame her if she was like, your life is driftless and you don't have a lot of ambition, blah, blah, blah. But when you say, hey, you're
in bars every night. Yeah, there's a lot of red flags there.
But when you say, hey, I think you're a bad influence on my son, because she had a 2-year-old son, and that was one of the things she said. She was like, I want him to grow up respecting women. And I was like, yeah, because you know me, how I've grown up beating the shit out of women and just like I've never disrespected a woman in my life. And she's acting like because I do these jokes, I'm some kind of like monster. And I'm like, you know what? You're making an excuse because you have bad taste in men, and that's fine. Just say that, but don't be like, hey, it's the jokes themselves. Like, that's bullshit.
Agreed. And especially since, and we talked about this before you came on, like, you're one of the best joke writers we know, without a doubt. And seriously, we were talking about like I remember back in the day going to Redstone.
Oh wow!
I never went to Redstone.
Or not Redstone.
Stone Tavern.
Stone Tavern.
I fucking miss Stone Tavern, man. I talk to like the newer comics about Stone Tavern all the time, and like, you guys fucking don't remember. Like John and Bob. Like, I mean, you guys don't fucking know. Stone Tavern was fucking great. It was
Stone Tavern was my favorite place to do comedy ever.
Me too. It was great.
And you would lay waste to that fucking room. And to see where you're at now with your joke writing, like, we knew you were gonna be good, but fuck, dude, like straight up, like I love watching you at Hatfields. I love watching you there because you just don't give a fuck and you just throw anything out. It's amazing to watch you like at an open mic because people, it makes everybody laugh like they're fucking like, yeah. I don't even know how to describe it, but like watching you do what you do and then watching you back at Stone Tavern, it's like, yeah, this was supposed to happen. Like, You're one of the best joke writers I've ever seen, dude. Straight
Thank
up.
you, Ray.
When I grow up, I want to be Tim Wolf. I don't want to be Tim Danko. I want to be Tim Wolf. Not
Wish
Tim
you could be
Danko.
fucking Tim Danko.
Tim Wolf.
Wish you could fucking get
Well, that's nice of you to say, but I mean,
Absolutely, dude.
clearly my joke writing
He's ruining his
great.
life, Ray. Come on.
It's ruining my life.
Fuck him.
No, it really sucks when people take a joke the wrong way. I don't know if you ever heard my choir story that I talked about.
Yeah, your choir story. Yeah,
do that
people think that's racist because you do.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
can't
I
even
haven't done.
bring
I don't do it that often anymore. I haven't done it in years, but I haven't gotten rid of it technically. Look, I still plan on doing it eventually, but I know where I can and can't do it, and it's not a lot of places. So
because they hear the buzzword, and that's all they focus on.
Yeah,
context is irrelevant.
Right, and I keep going through it. I'm like, what can I take out? I'm like, I guess I can take away out the words Negro spiritual. I guess I can not call it that. See, look, Thomas is shaking his head. I can't.
Thomas
Listen,
like, what do you
I can't call it. I can't call it that.
You know, I'm full of it. I don't care.
Wait. What league did the Kansas City Monarchs play in?
The
Thomas?
Negro League.
Yeah. Am I allowed to say that?
You are allowed to say anything you want to say, brother. You know that. I don't care.
Well,
that'd be
I
funny.
already told the story multiple times about how me and Sean Lynch got chased off of Kent State years ago for me telling that joke. But
what?
Yeah,
you almost got chased off for doing that joke.
I did get chased. Well, yeah, I mean You didn't hear this story? It was like 8 years ago. It was me and Sean Lynch, and we were in Kent State, the Rathskeller Student Center, and he was headlining. And he wanted me to host, and he's like, "Hey, do 5 in between every comic." So I did, and he's like, "Hey, I want you to finish with that choir bit you did," because I had him in New Philly the night before. We had a show there, and he's like, "Finish with that bit." So I did, and there were some kids that, there's people with their backs turned. It was not a great place to do comedy, but the student group that put it together, there was a lot of black kids, and they weren't paying attention and just heard buzzwords, and they got so pissed when they heard that joke. And then Sean went on, and they gave him not the time of day at all because they were just pissed off. And afterwards, they told Sean they were going to pay him, which he was under contract. They were going to pay him. And then they asked him, then they want an apology from me. And Sean's like, "Dude, you don't have to do this if you don't want." But he's like, if you go up and apologize, they'll pay me now. If not, it's going to be a pain in the ass. I'm going to have to get my agent to call him. And I'm like, it's fine. So I went up and I'm like, "I'm sorry, everybody. I wasn't trying to offend anybody. Comedy is subjective. The last thing I wanted to do was I hurt anybody's feelings, blah, blah, blah." And then they said, "Leave now."
Oh my
and
God.
They said they would never hire me again, which they never did. But
so you humiliated yourself by apologizing, and they didn't even say, "Okay, you can come back." They were just like, "All right, still fuck you."
Well, they paid Sean. That was the only reason I did it.
Yeah, I know
he
you
was
were
going to get his
Sean
money
out,
either way, but I wanted him. He was supposed to get paid there, and I wanted him to get paid there instead of him have to jump through hoops to get his money. So I just did it for him. And he asked me to do it. He's like, "I know this is stupid, but who fucking cares?" I'm like, "You're right, it's dumb." And it bothered me for a minute, but he was like the best person to have talk you down from a situation like that. He's like, "Dude, who's your favorite comic?" Because I guarantee I've seen him bomb. And I would just name people, and he would tell me stories about Burt Bigley bombing or whoever. And I didn't really bomb. It was just, they just didn't get the joke and they pissed him off. But also, in hindsight, I should not have told that joke out of college. I shouldn't have done it. I should have known better. Now I know better, right? Because they're super. It's weird. They don't vote that way, but they're super conservative, right? They hear that and they don't. There's certain stuff you can't do in college shows, and that's why they like just super clean comics. You will probably never get a job on that circuit, that college circuit. Right. And it's not a bad thing. Right. But some people can, but the people who do get those shows are super clean usually.
I remember hearing about Doug Stanhope doing a college show and them telling him to make it kind of PG or something. And he just did his normal act with and they're never come back here again. And it was
why'd they hire him then? Right.
It's like people don't get it. They're like, "All right, well, I bet he'll tone down for this crowd." And it's like, no, if I have jokes I want to do, I'm not going to fucking not do them.
Why would you hire him?
Yeah.
I mean, when I was even running shows, and I've done shows and all gone to different places, right? From like Buzzbin, which I missed that show. The show was so much fun. You did Buzzbin a bunch.
Oh yeah, Buzzbin was great.
It was great. Yeah. That place shut down, or they moved location. I know it's not in Canton anymore. I don't know. Anyway, and I've done stuff for like down here that I think it was going to be a more conservative crowd, but I wouldn't bring Jeremy Shear or you on a show if I didn't want you to do your stuff.
Why
right?
not?
Like I've had it. Well, the point is, I wouldn't have you down here if I didn't want you to do your stuff. I wouldn't have you down here and tell you not to tell a certain joke. I just wouldn't have you on the show. Right. So it's weird that people will be like, hey, I want this comic. He's funny, but I want him to do a completely different act than what I usually see him do.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tim would never do that.
I want this leopard to change its spots.
And no one who's putting a show together should ever ask someone to do that.
No, agreed. The only time I ever did that was one time, and it was because of a necrophilia joke. And I went, don't.
Well, with you, it probably also wasn't funny. So.
Oh, wow.
No, it wasn't me.
Was it Sheer?
Luckily, I don't have a no. Sheer could make a necrophilia joke funny.
What was your necrophilia joke?
I don't have one.
Who was it?
No. All right. I'll throw it out. Dave Shelton.
I don't remember who that is.
Oh, Dave Shelton does have a necrophilia joke.
He does, and we were at a bar, and I was hosting, and they had new management. And I was just like, just don't do that one joke. This one joke. Do anything else you want. Just don't do the necrophilia joke. Because it's new management. The person, Brandon Petrie, I'll just say his name. Brandon Petrie, I wanted to keep the show together for him. But, yeah, if he would have did the necrophilia joke, I don't think there'd be another show.
I think you shouldn't have booked that.
Did he not do the necrophilia joke?
He didn't. Yeah, and to his credit, he didn't do the joke, but he did pretty well for the rest of it. So, I mean, he didn't bomb, he didn't do bad, he just didn't do that joke.
I did the raper wagon joke in front of Amanda Berry like a month after she got out.
Seriously?
I know.
Yeah. I didn't know she was there until afterwards. People were like, that's Amanda Berry. I'm like, why is she at a bar in Medina at this comedy show? And then Jeremy Shear absolutely knew she was there. And he went just full rape jokes. Just.
What did she do?
What
I
did
don't know.
she do?
I think she sat there and watched. I don't remember really looking at her. I don't.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, you're like, just don't look at her, and it's not going to be a problem.
Right, not going to be a problem. Just pretending like she's not there. Well, I didn't know till after I was done, and I still don't know if I would have recognized her. But people were like, "Yeah, she's here." I'm like, "Who brings?" All right, okay, but I definitely told a rape van joke in front of Amanda Berry a month after she escaped her imprisonment.
I had an Amanda Berry joke at a roast because I was roasting John Huff, and it was like back in when that was going on. Huff. Yeah, I was roasting John Huff, and I said, John, you and your uncle have made more useless posters than Amanda Berry's family.
Oh.
And
it's so funny because I see great Huff posters every day. Like his
uncle came up to me after the show, and he was like, Amanda Berry's family, you motherfucker. And then he like shook my hand, and that made me feel good that he wasn't too offended by it. But I was like, man, if she'd been in the crowd, she would probably have been pissed.
Yeah, it was weird. It was a show in Medina that I did with Sheer, and like it was Jeff Weaver, late great Jeff Weaver. Remember?
Oh
him?
Yeah, I remember Jeff Weaver.
Yeah, Jeff was a good guy. I didn't know he died until like a year after it happened. But that sucks because I really like Jeff a lot. But yeah, it was one of his shows. It was a weird show. But yeah, I didn't know till afterwards that she was there. It was weird.
I think didn't Jeff Weaver have a joke about Mother's Day cards?
He may have. I don't remember.
He was talking about. I remember he said like he's like my mom died, but on the bright side, I've saved a small fortune in Mother's Day cards ever since. Whatever. And I remember thinking that's so funny.
I just remember his one about like he was a biker, so he had like biker jokes, and like he had a joke about like I forget, like being in Kentucky and he posting something about having fun in KY with my friends or something. Like, I don't know. It's weird.
Oh wait, you know who I'm thinking of? Not Jeff Weaver. I was thinking of Eddie Werder.
Oh yeah.
Do you remember Eddie Werder?
Yeah.
Yeah, he died. He killed himself, right?
Yeah. That one bothered me a lot because I really liked Eddie.
Eddie had the Mother's Day card joke. I didn't know Jeff Weaver died. He died. When did he die?
Like 3 or 4 years ago now.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I think he had a heart attack. I'm not real sure. I didn't know till after. It was over a year after he died. Lionel Hamilton was another guy I didn't know he died till like a year after he died.
I don't know who Lionel Hamilton is.
No, he worked at the Funny Stop a lot. He's a black guy. His name's Lionel Hamilton. Anyway, what, Ray? Say something, you monster. Say something. You drunk high monster with the fucking mushroom head tattoo on your wrist.
Black dude.
Right. I'm saying the same thing, Ray. I'm saying the same thing.
Thank you, Thomas. Thank you.
Classification.
You guys are all monsters. No, but well, I mean, I have been doing comedy for like way longer than I like to admit now. But like, how many people? A good handful of people died.
I feel like it should have been more. The amount of the amount of comics that are fucked up is not equivalent to the amount of comics that
like years ago. Like, I'm just meeting comics made me feel better about getting older. And now you're 35. I'm about to turn 35, and that's like a fucking terrifying number. I don't know about you, but it's terrifying for me. Because I haven't done shit. So, but when I looked at other comics and getting older, I'm like, they don't look that bad, really. And all they do is drink alcohol and fucking tell bullshit jokes. I'm like, most of them don't look bad. Even if they, just put poison in their bodies every single day. Most of them don't look that bad. I'm like, how is that possible? And my only guess is the laughing, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, there's probably something to that.
Has to be, right? Because I'm like, I've seen these guys put poison in their bodies constantly. They eat terrible. They're on the road, right? And they drink like like fish or whatever. They drink a lot, and most of them, and then they look fine, really. And then most of them look younger than they are. Like, how is that even possible?
Because I think it's also comics repel like anybody that wants to date them, so you don't have that whole like. I've been in a relationship. Like, I feel like relationships and children age you way more than any sort of like drug.
Honestly, wouldn't know, man. Couldn't tell you. I don't know. It's been a minute for both. For kids, it's been a long time.
Speaking as a guy who's dated women with kids, yes, it ages a girl so much.
Yeah, but I've dated more than one woman with kids, and it's different. It's not like they're not your kids, right? It's different.
But still. Oh, why am I falling asleep? God damn it.
Really? Tim shows up now and you're falling asleep?
Shut your mouth, okay?
Ray already complimented me a lot, so he can go to sleep if he wants.
Thank you.
How are you with compliments, man? This is how
I can't take compliments. I always feel like people are lying or exaggerating.
100% every single time. But the thing is, like, if I think I do well and I don't hear that from people, I'm like, why aren't people saying I did good? Did I do fucking shitty? Like, I usually think I did shitty, but this time I think I did okay, but no one's saying anything. Like,
and then when they say you did good, you go, you fucking liar.
Yeah, right. You remember Maria DePerna or Maria Borgio?
Vaguely, yeah.
Yeah, she I fucking love Maria. She said something to me once. It was fantastic. She's like, no comic can take compliments well, but we all need them to survive. I'm like, you're 100% right. Like, every time someone tells me, I'm like, thank you, appreciate it. But if I didn't hear that, I'd be like, what? I fucking suck. Yeah. I don't take them. It feels like I don't take them well, but they're very necessary.
Yeah. I mean, I think as comics, we have more empathy in that regard than other people do, because like the regular person that goes to a show doesn't realize how important it is for us to hear that
100%.
We did good. Yeah.
Yeah. 100%. And even if like you heard the laughs, like you knew they liked you, you fucking heard the laughs, but afterwards, if no one says you did a good job afterwards, you're like, what the hell, man? What the hell? Like, I need it. Like, they already told you by their laughter. Like, you kind of need them to say it in English too.
Whenever I see a negative comment card at a comedy club, I'm just like, what the fuck are you people doing? What do you think?
You hate everything. I feel bad for those people, honestly.
Dude, so many times when I worked at the Cleveland Improv, we would read those comment cards when I was a doorman. And some of the comments were just like, he wasn't funny, wings cold. Like, what?
Wings cold.
Wings cold should be on top of the list, to be honest with you.
It's still like, it's a weird thing when you see like someone write something long form, especially on a comment card. You're like, you were a free ticket. There's no fucking way you were a paid ticket. Like, you're not a fan. You're somebody who likes to be there for free. Fuck off, dude.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say I went to Hilarities a couple weeks ago. Is when I was still dating the girl that broke up with me because of the joke, and we saw Ian Fidance, and she was so mad at his jokes that she wrote they had comment cards, and she wrote "Ian is not funny" on the comment card.
You're better off.
You should have left her then, man.
Better off.
And I was just like, I should have known, but I was like, maybe she just doesn't.
Well, they have those vaginas. Those are rough. That's kind of rough to get rid of. I understand.
Oh wow, that's
what? That's not a. Come on, man. I was fucking around, Thomas. But by the way, Tim, this is Thomas.
Unfunny.
Hi, Thomas.
Thomas,
how you doing?
Thomas, you have any questions for Timothy?
Not yet. I'm observing.
Okay.
Pretty soon, I gotta go feed. Pretty soon, I gotta go feed my pussy. So I'm observing right now.
There you go. People were telling us that this show seemed like we were white supremacists because Ray is on here, so we had to get
lies.
No, dude. Half the comedy scene in Cleveland thinks you're racist.
Probably.
I know of one person that doesn't, but yeah.
Two. He's a white guy, though.
Thomas,
with a white guy and a black girl.
Do people not like Ray, Tim? Do you know any this?
I like Ray. I think that hat. I don't know how you could call him a racist when he wears a hat like that. It looks so cool.
Thank you, Tim Wolf.
That fucking newsy hat he's wearing.
He's getting in touch with his inner Bagger Vance. Leave him alone.
Exactly.
Inner Bagger Vance. All right. Maybe. Yeah. Anyway, you can be my caddy next time I go golfing.
All right. As long as I get to hit a few
you know
balls,
what, Tim?
cool.
Tim Wolf. You know what? Tim Danko tries to pull off the whole raise a racist thing, but as long as I've been doing the show, Danko's been the one that pulls out the whole.
What have I done?
Projection. Projection.
Ray isn't the one with the Negro spiritual joke, Tim.
Yes,
shit, that's true. It is true. If anyone wants to look it up, there is a video. There is a version of that joke, like from 8 years ago. From the, that was a fun time from back in the day that Tim and I were both part of. The Eric Cribley, Jerry Jaffe taping at Stone Tavern.
Oh yeah, that was a great taping.
That was a lot of fun, and Jerry was really cool and asked me to open for him, and that was nice of him to ask me, and because I love Jerry and Eric too, and talk about someone that like the world's worst for them stopping doing comedy is Eric Cribley, right? Like it's unfortunate. But he's doing his own thing. No, that's fine. He doesn't want to, he doesn't have to, but it's unfortunate because he was really fucking funny.
That joke that got me broken up with came from a time when Eric and I were going back and forth trying to see who could come up with like the darkest shit. And that was like the funnest time in comedy for me because he would say something really disgusting and I'd be like, can I say something even more disgusting? And then he always out clevered me and out joke wrote me. And so my whole thing when I started was I was like, I want to write jokes as good as Eric Cribley.
Yes.
And I don't think I ever got to that level yet. I don't think I will, but I think
people have. I
think Eric as a joke writer was like top shelf. I felt like his stuff was so clever, and it was to the point where he actually would bomb because of how clever he was, because people
couldn't figure it out. There's just five comics in the back losing their shit, and everybody else is like looking at him weird. Yeah,
his brain was on such a higher level that the audience was like, I don't know if they're staring at him like Bill Hicks used to say, their audience is staring at me like a dog that's just been shown a card trick. Yes. And so many times they would look at Cribley like that, and I'm like, it's because he's not thinking on that level. He's like 5 steps ahead of you.
Yeah, Eric, I was gonna say he was like he was like the mad scientist of
Yes.
Northeast Ohio comedy. Like he would just come up with this crazy shit. I don't know where to come from. It was fucking crazy, but it was hilarious.
Eric is responsible for one of the funniest professional wrestling moments I've ever seen in my life, which was it was at a bar in Brecksville, Ohio, and his tag team partner used to be a guy with cerebral palsy. Shout out Gregory Iron. And he comes out, they're having a big reunion. Eric has a handicap parking sign in his hand going like, we're the best. And he hits the guy with cerebral palsy with the handicap parking sign. It's to this day one of the funniest, because the dude just sells it. Like he just goes down, right? And it was so good. Just because, like, he didn't care. He just smacked him with a handicap parking sign. And I'm like, that's one of the funniest moments I've ever witnessed in professional wrestling ever.
I remember a time, last time I was, it's been a while now, but last time I was in New York, and we just got done doing this thing at the Comic Strip, which is a legendary club in New York, with Sean Lynch, and I'm with Sean Lynch in his apartment, and for whatever reason, Sean started getting on Twitter and just reading Cribbley's tweets on Twitter. We were also all just fucking losing it. But this is fucking tweets. I don't ever want to remember something like, I finally met a rapper with Down syndrome. His mixtape was pretty good given the circumstances.
I remember he did it at Stone Tavern. He had a joke where he said if my penis was named after a Tom Hanks movie, it would be called Forrest Gump because it's so big it's retarded. And what ridiculous! Like who else would like think of saying those words in that order? What a ridiculous person! And did you ever see his Juggalo High? That he did a
Juggalo Ohio is hilarious.
Juggalo
Ohio is so good.
There's a part
legitimately really funny. Like
it's a funny show.
Yeah, it's really good.
It's a funny show, and it's like the Juggalos are trying to integrate themselves into society, or at least the one is. But then Cribbley's character is like he's like for Juggalos by Juggalos, and there's a part where they're like, yeah, we're selling to a Juggalo. And then this guy walks in like a button-up shirt, and he's like young, and he looks like he doesn't look like a Juggalo at all. And then so Cribbley goes, "That ain't no Juggalo. He looked like Jonas Brothers," and just like that made me laugh so fucking hard. That might be the best delivery of a stupid line I've ever heard, and it was like a
I don't know who wrote that line, but I'm sure I don't know if they had it in their head the way he wrote it or not.
Was it Dave Basella?
It's probably Dave, yeah. But no, that's a legitimately funny show.
Such a funny show, yeah.
That's the thing, right? You can make legitimately good stuff by yourself. I tell you about this about your scripts that you sent me, and I haven't finished the one you sent me. That's why I read half of it. The little people with the dude going off on the little person. It's fucking.
Oh yeah. That needs a lot of work, but I feel like it's a good premise.
Well, what do you want to do with it? That's what I was going to ask you.
Well, I started writing it because Dave Robich, who owns Funny Farm, was like. He's like, hey, if you ever write something, centered around a comedy club, you can use the Funny Farm and all this stuff. So, and then I also knew somebody who worked at who owned a movie theater. So I wrote some scenes in a movie theater in there. So I was like, hey, if we ever want to shoot that locally, we would have the club and we would have the movie theater. We would have all the locations and we could use comics as the actors.
Yeah, so I was wondering if you want to try to make it yourself or not, because I only write things I think I can make myself because I'm too lazy.
I thought about it. I've never written anything where I've been like, I should do this myself. But Little People was the one thing where I was like, I bet if we all put our heads together, we could do that. Because I don't even think that's a marketable script in terms of just, it's basically like, kind of. The opening scene is a dude yelling at a midget for like 5 minutes. And it's like, I don't see any network doing anything that is like that.
No, that's definitely a web series thing.
So yeah, it's like if we want to do that and then it caught on, that would be
what you're talking about earlier. I was going to ask you, like, you just in that argument with your ex-girlfriend. I'm like, you ever write that in script form? I'm like, that's fucking hilarious.
Oh, about the
just like a weird conversation about her being mad about one of your jokes and you trying to explain a joke and like why it isn't that big a deal, right? That's fucking hilarious. That's really funny.
I did that on stage. When I was like the last time I did a set and I was talking about that, I was like doing a bit where we were arguing and I'm like, but you loved when I fucked that cat. And then I pictured somebody in an apartment hearing that out of context, me yelling like, oh, but you loved when I fucked that cat. And then he looks at his wife and he's like, take Joey into the bedroom and lock the door. So I've been doing
that would be in the show. That'd be that.
I could write that scene into the show for sure. Yeah.
No, it'd be funny. I think it just I mean, listen, between you and everyone we all have weird stuff from just from comedy, either at shows or from just being a comic in general. I feel like it can be a lot of it. I mean, Jorge De La Rosa wrote a screenplay a long time ago called Bad Jokes about a comic who was just terrible, but he had some really cool ideas and he wanted to do a lot of improv and he wanted to do a lot of stuff with other comics. But it was going to be like a dark comedy that was legitimately funny because there was going to be a lot of stuff from the comics, and he never did it. I don't know why he never did it, but it was a cool idea. But it got dark. Like I think the guy killed himself in the end or something like that. Like,
oh shit.
Yeah, it got dark. But I just think, I don't know, man. I just think it'd be fun to do kind of a show where you do that and we film up, about comics, and we film a bunch of stuff with local comics, a lot of improv and stuff, and to see what happens and use what makes sense. And
because I was thinking every show you've ever seen about stand-up comedy is about people trying to get to like the highest level of comedy. Like Louis is like, okay, I'm trying to like, it's like about his life, but when the comedy starts, it's like he's at the Comedy Cellar and people love him.
Right.
And then
even Crashing.
Like, Crashing with Pete Holmes is like he starts off and then 3 episodes into it, Artie Lang's like, do you want to open for me?
Yeah, right. It's like, if you have the DVD player on like plus like times 5 fast forward, that's basically.
But I thought a show strictly about open mic comedians would be very interesting because they're definitely the most eccentric personalities that you'll find are open mic comedians.
The people I've met and however long I've been doing comedy, I'd love that I've met them. Even the fucking not crazy ones. Like the people I've met, a lot of them are fucking great. Some of them are just fucking nuts and fun to talk about. But I wouldn't want to take that away. One of the things I really miss about it.
Yeah, and like you were saying, you wouldn't even really need to come up with outrageous stories for the characters because the people that you're talking to are like, yeah, I've done that shit. And they would just tell you stories about what they did, and you could just use that. I mean, it would be
especially if you just took one comic and his girlfriend or girlfriend's relationship, kind of make it Seinfeld, multiple girlfriends kind of. But if you just make put all the stories into one guy, that'd be legitimately funny.
Yeah.
I don't know. Let's do it. Listen, you know me, and I hate this about myself, but I get ambitious when I'm drinking, and then afterwards I get super like unambitious, which is fucking stupid. Because everything I've ever said to you about wanting to do stuff is 100% true, and just like the next day I'm just like, I'm a lazy fuck. I don't have to do anything. So
no drug I've ever done has made me ambitious. No like alcohol. No
Adderall. No Adderall.
Nothing. I tried Adderall once and it didn't work.
Yeah, well, the thing is, I actually have ADHD, so I took it for years, and I'm off it now, which is why, like, I've trying to refigure out how to do stand-up. It's been weird, because I'm like, I talk over myself and shit now. It's been really annoying. So I need to get back on some sort of, maybe if not Adderall, something. Anyway, but yeah, no, usually, I drink and I feel I want to do everything, and you know what it is? I don't know if it's ambition as much as it's anxiety, because like. I'm like, oh, this will work. We can do this. What's the worst that can happen? And the next day I think of all the worst that can happen. Right.
Yeah.
Like people won't like it. It's going to suck. People are going to say I'm dumb. So number one, I need to make the Lord Thoven movie.
Oh yeah. Lord Thoven. That'd be a good movie.
I need to fix it because there's a homosexual character that seems a little homophobic now. I need to fix it. 2015, when I started writing, I've been writing this thing for 7 years. When I started writing it, it didn't seem that bad. Now I'm like, I can't do this.
I wrote a script 10 years ago, but that it had transgendered bounty hunters in it. They were a husband and wife, but they swapped genders or sexes.
That's a whole new state of aggression.
Yeah, they swapped sexes, and they were.
It's just funny like, then. Now it's like, fuck, what's wrong with you, man?
Yeah, it's like It's like I don't think Jack and Jill with Adam Sandler would be able to be made now because people would be like, "Hey, that's not."
What's that movie that he made with Kevin James where they faked being gay?
Oh yeah, I now pronounce you Chuck and Larry.
Yeah, Chuck and Larry. Yeah, there's no way they make that thing now.
No way.
No, but it's funny because dude, like one person you think is like the cleanest humorist ever is Weird Al Yankovic. Last month, Ray and I went to see Weird Al in Akron, and I don't know how much you know about Weird Al, but
I had Bad Hair Day, the album. I had that
Bad Hair Day. Okay, yeah. Bad Hair Day was great. The one after that, Running with Scissors. There's a track called Albuquerque. It's like a 15-minute song. It's ridiculous. And in this tour, he didn't do any parodies. He just did like his like deep cuts, which I knew all of them because I've been a fan for a long time. But it was pretty cool.
Yeah.
But anyway, in the song Albuquerque, he calls somebody hermaphrodite, and he stopped the song and had to like explain hermaphrodite and like apologize for saying hermaphrodite in the 90s.
What?
Yeah, basically, he's like, at the time I met someone with multiple genitalia. I didn't mean anything by it. You know, I'm sorry. I apologize.
It
and he
added
continued
to
with
the
the
comedy,
song.
in my opinion.
What?
It added to the comedy.
No, it was fun. No, I mean,
apologizing the way he was.
Weird Al knows what he's doing, but
I
yeah,
understand that this at this time, it added to it, in my opinion.
But the point is, like, even there's some old Weird Al stuff. You're like, man, that's even problematic, and it's Weird Al, like one of the cleanest comics of all time.
Yeah, Amish Paradise. When the Amish Renaissance happens, that's gonna be the one where they're like, that shit fucked us up.
I got in trouble in 8th grade because we were supposed to write non-gory horror stories in 8th grade. We were supposed to write whatever, and I wrote one about Amish zombies. And I got in trouble, and my mother got called in to talk about how awful I was for writing about Amish zombies. And my mother was like, I find no problem with this. She's like, I don't understand what your problem is with this. She told me to write something else, and I didn't. So I got a 0 because I wrote about Amish zombies.
I'll be back, gentlemen. Hold on. I got to feed
Yeah, me too. Ray, you got this?
I try.
Only be a minute.
All right.
I won't be. My cat is vicious, and he likes to bite. So I'll be back.
All right. I'll remove both of you. Oh, never mind.
It's just me and you, Ray.
Tim.
I think we're alone now.
Alone now doesn't seem to be Tim Danko around.
So what have you been up to, man?
Working, man. Just doing fucking that. And then Six City Comedy. Congratulations, by the way.
Oh, yeah. That was a fun show.
It was a fun fest in general. I spent the better part of Saturday at the Bop Stop watching all the shows because I was waiting for my friend to get out of the MGK concert.
Oh, yeah.
So I needed something to do right by the stadium. Perfect. It was right there. Met some really cool comics and stuff. Tim's back. But no, yeah, all in all, very successful weekend at the Six City Comedy Festival.
Oh yeah, how'd that go?
I headlined the show at Market Avenue on Friday.
Mm-hmm.
And
you fucking murdered.
I mean, it went a lot better than I thought it was gonna be. I mean, there were a few dead spots, but I mean, because I have 45 minutes, but the order of jokes has always like fucked with me, where I'm like, I can't do that joke before this joke. I can't do that joke after this joke. So it's like the order of jokes has always messed with me, but I felt like I got it as good as I could for that Market Avenue show.
Yeah, that's one hard thing about if you don't headline all the time and someone asks you to headline, you're like, I have enough time, but like I haven't done it all together before.
Yeah.
And you don't really know how it all works, the best way to do it until you do it multiple times. So if you only do it once or twice, you can get yourself in weird holes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, some of these jokes are just the same punchline, but reworded. I'm like, well, I can't do the same joke. I can't do these two jokes because they're kind of similar. I can't do like this premise because it's about, I'm pretending to have a girlfriend after I just said I don't have a girlfriend. And it's like, I don't know how much the audience gives a shit about things like that, but it makes me kind of like, I overthink everything. So I'm like,
thing. Yeah.
You know who Todd McCune is?
No.
He lives down here by me. He doesn't do much comedy anymore, but he used to be a road warrior. Mike Veneman, you know about Mike Veneman? He was one of Mike Veneman's guys.
I've heard of Mike Veneman. Yeah,
he was one of Mike Veneman's guys. Anyway, he's really funny. But and I used to put him on shows down here, but and I still would if he's doing comedy. I don't even know what he's doing right now, but he would have like a whole bit about a girlfriend. He's like, hey, I have a whole section of jokes about my fake girlfriend. He goes, so he'd say, it's like, I don't currently have a girlfriend, but I still have these jokes I'm going to tell about it. So,
yeah, that's why I said I did a joke on stage once where I was like talking about a girlfriend leaving me, and I'm like, you could take the blowjobs, but just leave all the jokes that I wrote about you. Like I don't care about, as long as I get the jokes that I wrote about you, that's fine.
That'd be funny, that being in a divorce.
I get half, yeah. But
what's gonna happen? Like two comics get married and they're trying to divorce, and there's like jokes in this.
I cannot wait for Bob Kenner and Thing to get divorced. That's gonna be, I think, the Ginger. Yeah, I can't wait for them to get divorced and then have like divorce jokes about each other.
They're not going to get divorced. They're just going to not do comedy anymore.
I see that.
That's usually what happens, like one or the other.
I golfed with Bob. He's a great guy.
Do they still do comedy?
No,
I don't think so. I haven't seen Bob in a long time.
I wish both of them would do stand up again.
That's happened a lot. I guess like at least 3 times I've known two comics got together and stopped doing comedy. At least 3.
If divorce was a potato, Bob would come. Bob would come out with that one.
If divorce was a potato, I would get half my shit. Have I ever told you that I have
It'd be a potato skin hollowed out. Anyway, sorry, it's dumb, but
that would be what I wrote when I got back on. A potato skin.
We're show on the internet.
But no,
we're
Bob
show on the internet. That's right.
Tim, Bob and I share a common person. His cousin I played hockey with. And well, besides, yeah, he played too. But one of my best friends in high school was his cousin. So we would share stories about his cousin being awkward, and we'd laugh the entire time we were at open mics and shit.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. It was one of those things where I was glad that you know what, Tim? I'm asking questions.
Damn, that's aggressive.
He is.
This is basically the whole show.
Danko is one of the most aggressive human beings I've ever met in my life. And I love him for it.
Penis. That'd be a good podcast. You hold up words and we say it.
Ray sucks.
Ray sucks
anyway.
Penis.
Yeah, basically it's just
Sounds
Sesame
like a
Street.
wrestling chant. Ray sucks penis.
Yeah, that's good. Raymond, did I tell you about the time that it was 2017? I just got my DUI, and I found out that Scott Stapp is going to be at the Kent stage again. And Timothy Wolf drove from Youngstown down to New Philly, picked me up, took me to Kent, just so I could see Scott Stapp.
Well, I rarely get a chance to do something nice. I mean, I always get a chance to do something nice, and I don't do it. But that was something where I was like, man, I like you as a person, and I wanted to do something nice for you, so I just did that.
It's one of those things that it made me feel a little bit better about myself. Like I'm like, I must not suck that much if there's people out there that would still do something this nice for me. Like these people I've met through comedy must not hate me as much as I think they do.
No,
they hate me, but no, that was super nice. And you didn't. I thought you were gonna stay. You didn't even stay. You just left.
No, I just drove.
Colby
away.
Grimes took me home.
Yeah,
but no, that I had a lot of fun. But you still have that baseball I gave you?
I still have the baseball. Yeah, it's at my parents' house.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, I don't. I think I had a baseball that I accidentally commandeered from a baseball game I umpired. And I don't know. I wrote him a weird note on a baseball. So
yeah, you wrote a bunch of nice compliments on the baseball, like they were autographs for baseball people.
That's what you get for being friends with Tim Danko. You get weird baseball compliments.
I'm surprised you don't have a baseball podcast as much as you like baseball.
We talk about baseball a good bit on here.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I mean, we talk about fights
about
just enough to say that we're kind of a fight podcast, but in reality, we're an everything podcast. There's never been anything that we wanted to talk about that we don't talk about because of a format. Fucking who cares? I don't know, man. Maybe we'll get 50 views on tonight. I don't know, man. Sometimes we get up to about 100 on YouTube.
Oh, nice.
It's not bad. Yeah. It's better than a lot of people's podcasts, you know. It's not bad, you know. It's and it's fun. If it wasn't fun, we wouldn't be. We've been doing it 2 years now. We're on episode. What episode is this?
157.
157.
157.
Yeah.
Yep.
I want to be on like I've never been on like the 200th or 300th podcast where they're like, it's a landmark.
We'll have
one.
you on 200.
We'll have everyone's coming on 200. We're gonna make an 8-hour show. We're gonna.
Wolf, do you drink?
Like if I'm doing a show, I'll have a Long Island iced tea, but I don't really drink other than that.
Here's a question. We ask this of all guests. In the future, would you be down to participate in a Tequilaquences?
In a tequila what?
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. Tequilaquences is a game we play. We actually played it today. Where we pick 2 fighters via wheel, and if those fighters lose, depending on where they lose, you have to do a certain amount of fight or a certain amount of shots of tequila.
I would do that.
Ooh!
How about this one? How about let's say that we're all degenerates and we decided to turn the Little League World Series into a drinking game. Would you want to do that as well?
Yeah. Oh man, I would love to do that.
Thomas, bring the wheel up.
Bring the wheel up. You have the wheel?
Didn't get it. Yeah.
We already spun for us. We have each had 3 teams for the Little League World Series, and you get judged on whichever of your teams does the best.
Tim has the most American lineup out of all of us.
Yeah,
I've at least got a couple countries.
Where's my fucking phone?
Good
Every
question,
time a
Tim.
kid's favorite superhero is like Batman, you take a shot.
Exactly.
Yes.
I wish that would actually be a
do a shot every time his favorite actress is a porn star.
Oh, there it is.
Okay, so have you taken off the ones that? Okay, some of them you haven't. Oh, you have. Oh, this is the okay.
This is the whole wheel.
This is the whole wheel. That's fine. I'll just look up the list here, and we won't give them any teams we already have.
These are Little League World Series teams.
Yeah.
Yes. So
and how it works is you get judged on. I think the max is if like all 3 of your teams lose 2 in a row, you'd have to do like 8, but they probably won't. The only way to do no shots is if one of your team wins the whole thing. Keep burping. I'm sorry. There's also a team of death. We already did that. That's New York. If New York wins the whole thing, everybody has to do 8 shots.
I think Anne Heche just played this game.
I didn't get the joke. I don't understand the joke. I'm sure it was good. And
fuck you. That's a funny ass joke.
That's fine.
Okay. All right. We'll just spin, and if somebody already has it, we'll spin again. So just we'll knock 3 out for Tim right here.
Well, I was about to say, her and what was the Yankees manager? Billy Martin.
Billy Martin.
Can't
have New York. Hawaii. That's a good get. All right, Hawaii's your first team.
These are my teams?
Yes, these are your teams. We already did our teams. Ray has Tennessee, Panama, and Curacao. I have Indiana, Massachusetts, and Texas. Thomas has Italy, Washington, Australia, and Utah.
Hawaii's pretty good, right?
Yeah, they're usually good. That's a good get. They usually have a good team. No one has Japan. So Hawaii was a good get. Maybe you'll get Japan.
Chinese Taipei before it's bombed by China.
All right. Thomas already has Utah, so spin again, Thomas.
I want Curacao.
Curacao?
I got Curacao.
Ray has Curacao. You can have Nicaragua. Nicaragua.
Hey, Pennsylvania.
Italy.
Oh, damn it.
Thomas says Italy already. Spit again.
Why are you getting all the teams I have?
White privilege.
Wow.
Sure. We
Wow.
already claimed this wheel to be racist, but whatever. I got crushed today in the other game.
No, Tim, we've literally established.
Hey, I got Canada.
Nope, you're about to get
Nicaragua.
Nicaragua. You got Thomas's.
Hold on. R. Okay, got it. All right. He needs one more.
Wait, I can get Nicaragua? It's not already
Yes,
taken?
you are Nicaragua.
Yeah. No, we don't
officially.
have that one yet. No one had
Nicaragua.
Nicaragua.
See, you live in such a white white city.
Japan! He's gonna beat us all.
I like all my teams. No.
Curacao.
All right, let's spin again because Ray already has
Spin one
Curacao.
more.
That was so close.
I know.
Right?
Kind of want to give
I'm
you
just happy we
Japan
didn't get
just
Japan.
to
As
say-
a
Better
beat
get
up that.
Japan. It's not Japan. It's Tennessee.
No,
I have Tennessee, so we have to go again.
I
Ray
have
has Tennessee. Ray has Tennessee.
You son of a
All
bitch.
right, we'll find you one. Hit another one.
One more. Come on.
I want Panama.
He has Panama too.
I have
Panama.
Okay, I want Japan.
Mexico?
Hey, it's Mexico.
Oh.
Yeah, Mexico. Man, you got a good. Yeah. Hawaii, Nicaragua, Mexico.
Nicaragua. For
All right.
fuck's sake. This is some kid who never saw Beavis and Butthead. All right. Nicaragua.
That's not bad.
Nicaragua.
Nicaragua.
I need
So you have Nicaragua, Hawaii, and Mexico.
All their planes crash on the way to the field, and I have to drink a fucking pint of
Yes,
wild
you drink
turkey.
a whole bottle. If any of them die, actually, you know what? I said this earlier. There's a kid from the Utah team that yesterday he fell off of his bunk bed.
Oh yeah,
And,
he's in ICU, right?
Yeah, he's on ICU. Yeah, he messed his neck up real bad. He's in critical condition. It was a really bad accident. So if someone in Utah dies, I don't know. You automatically get immune. I don't know. I just like saying that we're such a shitty piece of shit podcast that we turned the Little League World Series into a drinking game.
Goddamn right.
Years ago, I tried to get Tim Wolf to come to me to the Little League World Series to fucking film some shit.
Oh, Williamsport.
Yeah.
When's the last time you went to Williamsport?
2001. Right. It was like 2 weeks before 9/11, and George Bush threw the first pitch out. It was fun though. It was fun. And Danny Almonte was there. He was older than me. I was in 8th grade, and he was older than me. Playing into the Little League World Series.
Oh wait, yeah. When did it come out that Almonte was like a lot older than he was?
Like a month after that. Yeah, he was older than me. Yeah. But all right, Thomas, you have anything for Tim yet?
No.
No, no.
Told you I'm observing. Yeah.
Observing.
Yes.
He doesn't know Tim.
I'm learning, Tim. That's the thing.
He's a nice guy. He'll ask whatever. He'll answer whatever you ask him.
Ever.
What got you in? What got you into doing stand up? I'll do the. I'll
terrible question.
Chris Wineland signed me up for an open mic against my will.
Okay.
Really?
Did he say Jesus wants you to tell jokes? Is that what he said?
No,
I have no problem with Chris Wineland, by the way. I'm just
I worked with him at the movie theater, and he was like, "You're really funny. You should do stand up." And I was like, "Okay." And then I was like, but I didn't think he was serious because he said he was going to sign me up for a mic. And then he came in the next day and he's like, "I signed you up for an open mic. You got to do it now." And I was like, "All right, I'll do it once, and I'll have friends come so I don't bomb, and then I just won't do it again." And then I ended up liking it enough the first time to keep doing it, and then, like I said with Cribley, it just became a battle between me and Cribley to see who could say the darkest shit on stage in Youngstown. And then that kept me going for a little bit. And then, it was Chris Wineland signed me up against my will. And then I just kept doing it. So really, I'm not supposed to be doing any comedy right now. If I had
none of us are. None of us. No, we all should have stopped a long time ago.
Agreed.
I have another question.
Yeah.
So I heard PetSmart.
PetSmart, yeah.
And we're having a problem in Brewster, Ohio. where there's a certain marsupial that is loose. Do you have any kind of, how do
you catch a wallaby, Tim?
How do you catch a wallaby? Do you got any hints on catching a wallaby?
I can't even.
When someone came in, like, hey, I'm trying to hunt this wallaby. You guys got any shit for this?
Yeah. He said, what kind of lubricant would you need for a wallaby?
They punch, so do I sneak up? Or?
No, I have not. They put me on register because I know nothing about animals. Because they, when I transferred, they gave me a raise because they thought I knew pet care, and then they found out I didn't know pet care, but they couldn't take the raise away. So now I'm an overpaid cashier now.
Nice.
How much pet care do you need to know to get that raise? I used to work at an animal clinic.
Well, the pet care thing is, it's not really about being smart. It's just about putting up with all the shit that you have to deal with. You got to feed all these different kinds of animals. You got to know all these different kinds of things about different animals. So it's more of a hassle. That's why they pay them more. But they were like, Tim, when you transferred to us, they told us you knew pet care and you don't know anything about animals. And I was like, yeah, I don't know.
They were just trying to get rid of me.
They were like, they're just trying to get me out of there, and then they told you whatever you wanted to hear. But yeah, I don't know.
Question for Bro. I'm sorry.
Huh?
Question for Bro panel. Would you have won in a fight? Well, hold on. Who would have won in a fight between Prince and Michael Jackson? A fist fight? Prince. Oh my gosh, would have been close.
Yeah, Prince
would beat the fuck out of Michael Jackson. Like a fist fight.
I feel like Prince has a DL solid ground game. I feel like he wrestled or something in high school, and he could definitely take Michael Jackson down.
Well, Michael's taller, right? So you have to get on the inside.
Doesn't matter if you wrestle, you're good to go.
Well, he was an athlete. He could play basketball, according to Charlie Murphy. So I think, and also, didn't Michael Jackson, wasn't he chemically castrated as a child? He beat the fuck out of that guy. He would kill him. He wasn't already dead. They both weren't already dead. Pulse. That's the answer. Give us another question while Tim's here before we go. I don't even know who either of those.
I don't know who that is.
Jermaine Stewart.
You don't know who El DeBarge is, Tim?
I don't know any. No.
Oh well, okay. It's acceptable for you. Tim's the music man. He should know
El
Who,
DeBarge.
me?
Yes, you.
Me and Wolf are about to have a 10-minute conversation about Seether here in a minute. So
I'm down for that.
I love Seether.
I love Seether too.
Wasn't Jermaine Stewart in Rear Window and Mr. Smith Goes to Washington?
I believe
that's such a stupid thing to say, but I just said it.
No,
it's a good reference, though.
We've been doing this for 4 hours.
Solid reference.
This is the worst show on the internet, but we keep doing it.
El DeBarge is the king of light skin. King of light skin people. It's
you can say light skin. You're allowed to say these things. I thought Blake Griffin was the king of light skinned people.
No,
El DeBarge
is the king of light skinned Latins.
Yes.
Latin.
Thomas, sing the song of El DeBarge.
Who's the queen of light skinned people, though?
Shakira.
Nah.
I'd say Beyonce.
Nah.
Well, what kind of
Rosie Perez.
Paula Abdul.
Paula Abdul.
She used to be, but Rosie Perez.
She aged out of it.
She used to be, but Rosie Perez is still relevant.
She kinda. She's a Marvel movie, DC movie. She's in DC movies. So she counts.
Oh wait, who's she playing DC movies?
She's in the Birds of Prey, the Harley Quinn movie.
Oh yeah.
Oh okay, yeah, that's right.
Oh God, this is a better question for all of you.
Did you see the Sandman, Tim? Because people were telling us earlier that there's too many gay people in the Sandman.
I didn't see the Sandman.
I enjoyed it, but every character is gay. But who cares? Island Boys versus Spice Girls. In what?
In a fight.
Dance contest?
A fight.
I mean, if Sporty
there's
Spice
more...
is going in, she's got the kicks.
Isn't there 5 of them? 5 Spice Girls? They're not tough enough to beat up 5 girls. So I feel like Spice Girls. Yeah.
Okay.
5 on 2.
Simple answer right there. Yeah.
I mean, if you're talking like the Usman brothers versus the Spice Girls, oh my God, the Usman brothers got this. They can handle 5 girls. But the Island Boys, no way.
Oh, this is something I wanted to bring up last week. We talked about the Island Boys versus the Usman Boys, and bats were involved. You take the knees, just aim for the knees of the Usman boys. Island boys win.
They still wouldn't hit him though. They wouldn't be able to hit him anyway.
I think they would hit him.
Yeah,
I'll take the Gorillas of Destiny over the Island Boys any day.
They both Tims don't have any idea what we're talking. What that is.
No, I know what you're talking about, but he doesn't.
I don't.
It's fine. That's fine. It's nonsense. Are we out of steam?
We kinda.
Okay. Oh shit! Tim's here. Let's fucking knock this out while he's here. Tom and Ray, they don't know who Tim is gonna pick this week, Conseco or a Blue Ho. I guess they'll have to wait and see who is Tim's hero of the week. Look at that.
We have production value, Tim Wolf. We have production value on this show.
Clearly.
You want to stick around for this, Tim? We're doing hero.
Yeah.
Of the week now.
What's this? What's this about? You name your hero of the week?
Yes.
This is hero of the week number 79. We've been doing this for 79 weeks now.
Ooh.
And I have some. Did I pick a winner yet?
I mean, I'll be mad if you don't pick a certain person that gave me drugs, but that's just me.
Oh no, well that's one nominee right there. She's a nominee. Ray's mom for coming on the show and handing him his pipe, which is.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
Can that just be the intro from now on? You got to cut it out for the intro, Thomas. You have to.
No, that's
no,
not
100%.
to say we did.
Yeah, we're doing that. We're doing that.
Oh
we're doing
God,
it's happening.
Yep.
We can blur her
Show
face
her
out if we
face.
have to. We can do that. We
Yeah,
can
blur out a face.
So wait, Ray's mom is your hero of the week then?
No.
my
She's the
mom-
nominee.
my
I have
mom-
multiple
I asked my
nominees. I
mom
go through
for
the
my
nominees first,
Okay.
and then sometimes I don't have nominees. But this week I do. And
My
you know
mom,
what? Except for
my
his
weed
mom,
pipe.
they're all baseball related, and I apologize for that. But Rodolfo Castro is the nominee. He's a Pittsburgh Pirate who slid into third base the other day, and his fucking smartphone fell out of his pocket.
Why did he have his smartphone, by the way, in his fucking thing while he's batting?
Don't know. For whatever reason, forgot he had his phone on him when he went to bat. Slid into third base, his phone falls out on the dirt. What? Anyway,
I've heard
Most
about
millennial move ever.
I've heard about baseball players on steroids, but baseball players on androids?
This guy is better than Pink Man with his
That's
with his mayonnaise
unfortunate.
puns earlier. Another baseball guy, Daniel Vogelbach. Remember Daniel Vogelbach? Daniel Vogelbach is a fat fella. He's a fat baseball player. They got deal mail for him. He's a sexy baseball player. Really is. That's what a man looks like. Yeah. And he's changed his walk-up song for the Mets. He now comes up to Milkshake when he comes up to bat. Which is, listen, you're a big fat fella. You come with a Milkshake. You get my respect as a fat man. You come with a Milkshake.
That's good.
Yeah, it's good. Also,
my neck, my back would be a better choice for.
That's good too.
Yes.
My neck, my back hurt like fuck because I'm fat as fuck. I don't know how that goes. All right. Anyway,
so I'll play first base. Yeah.
Chandler Redmond. Chandler Redmond is a minor leaguer who hit for the home run cycle the other day, and I think single A or double A. I don't know. He hit a grand slam, a 3-run homer, a 2-run homer, and a solo shot.
Seriously?
Wow. Yeah.
In one game?
One game. Yeah.
That guy has to be your hero of the week then.
He's pretty close. He's pretty close. Not quite there. He's pretty close. Also nominated, I talked about this earlier, but Queen Diamond Inferno and Friends. You guys heard about this. Got to tell Tim. I went to Akron Rubber Ducks AA game on Wednesday with my 9-year-old niece. And when it's time for the first pitch, 5 drag queens walked onto the field to throw the first pitch. It was amazing. I want drag queens to throw the first pitch at every baseball game. Like the fact that they could just navigate those heels in a pitcher's mound is a miracle, honestly. They didn't fall over. They're fantastic. None of them threw strikes, but none of them short hopped it either. They could all throw that far, and it doesn't surprise anybody. But I was really hoping one would just like throw like 95 miles per hour and just big pop and just like walks off like a gangster.
Yeah.
Anyway,
There has to be the first drag queen baseball player. That would be
Right? How great would that be? If
Yes!
Diamond Inferno played for the Mets or something. That'd be great.
Has to play first base though. The heels you need to dig in and then be able to touch the base at the same time.
Do you bring back John Rocker just to make him uncomfortable?
Sure, why not? Like when she comes out of the bullpen, you play "I Am Every Woman," you know, and she somehow has cleats that are also heels.
I like it.
Then she rides she does. She rides the subway with John Rocker, and it doesn't go well.
Exactly. Yeah, pretty much.
Hold on, I didn't try to find the video. Let me try if I can find it right now before I give you my hero
Tim, you're supposed to send these things before
the week. When do I ever?
You son of a bitch.
Well, if it's Diamond Inferno, I don't think their walkout should be "I'm Every Woman." I think it should be "Shout at the Devil."
Oh, geez, man. Geez. We know where Thomas feels, how he feels about drag queens.
No, if it's Inferno, shout at the devil. Come on.
Man. Okay, do I have it? Okay, I have it. Share, chats. Wait for it. It's coming. It's coming.
It's coming on. It's coming on. It's there.
No, as I'm waiting for this to happen,
you got to be.
I'm gonna tell Tim about my favorite hero of the week this year. My favorite hero of the week this year was the I'm gonna look for it. It was the Trenton Monkey Forest in England. It's a monkey habitat, and they wanted the monkeys to mate, so they hired a Barry White impersonator.
What?
To sing to the monkeys to get them to mate. That happened, and it was pretty hilarious.
Yeah, that did happen.
Yeah, we talked about it earlier, like this year. That's one of my favorite heroes of the week this year.
Now,
you have it, Thomas?
I got it. I'm about to get it up now.
Okay, so this week's hero of the week is Chandler Redmond. He is a little leaguer from, I think, Wyoming.
Okay.
He came out to bat wearing legitimate, like, not batting gloves, fucking work gloves that he got from Home Depot or something. Like, those are legitimate work gloves. He comes up with the work gloves on, which, I don't know.
Wow.
I don't know how this came to be, but yeah.
I don't know what that cameraman was doing there.
I don't know either. Work gloves. And then this happened. And when the work gloves.
Oh,
Lord. Oh, Lord.
As soon as he swung it, I knew it was gone.
In the work gloves. In the work gloves.
Blue collar all day.
Yeah, that's what batting gloves look like in Wyoming, son. That's how they do it.
That's pretty awesome.
It's pretty great. And that's why Chandler Redmond is this week's hero of the week, everybody. That's good. That is the only segment that's holding the show together, Tim.
It is. It's the glue. It's the glue.
It's the glue of the show. That's number 79.
79. I love it.
79. Heroes of the week.
Well, buddy, I think it is time we call.
I think we took enough of Timothy's time.
Yes, we appreciate.
No, this was awesome.
We want more entertaining.
This was awesome. Have me on again soon.
We will. Well, you're gonna have to.
You can come on whenever you want.
Tequilaquences soon, and you can come on whenever you want, my friend.
That's true. Yeah, you'll be back when you have to pay your Tequilaquences.
Oh yeah, for the little. When do those little league teams play? Like I
think it's coming up. Probably a couple weeks before this tournament's done. They start tomorrow. I don't know how long. Like I said, if all your teams lose in the first two games, it's double elimination. You have to do 8, I think. And if New York wins, we all have to do 8. But after that, it's just like whoever does the best. Like last year, me and Ray did this together, and I had the champion and Ray had the runner-up, so he only had to do 1 shot. So, but that's not going to happen this year, I don't think. We're going to have to drink some shots.
So if New York wins, we all have to do 8 shots?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
There's 20 teams, but you know what? I mean, the chances are, I don't know. Maybe they have ringers. I have no. Now, listen, if we had Japan as the death team, I'd be terrified.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who knows? Last year, our team of death, I think, lost their first 2 games. So we got lucky. But anyway, thank you, Tim. This was fun. Thank you for finally coming on.
Nice meeting you, Thomas.
Nice meeting you, too. You got to come back on, and then I'll be more prepared.
Yeah. Yeah, I won't wear a PetSmart shirt next time unless I just got off work at PetSmart.
No, wear the PetSmart shirt because PetSmart is where all my money is going. I spend $150 a month on my cat.
Maybe they'll sponsor the podcast.
I wish.
Anyway,
maybe no. Can we make the sponsorship? I can't talk. The sponsorship out to Bruno Sammartino.
Sure.
My cat.
Yes.
No one will ever sponsor this podcast. We figured that out now. It's been 2 years, not one sponsor.
I got a sponsor. We don't want to use them though.
Although a couple people have given us some money. We have like $400 in our Ray's account, which I'll never see. But
it goes towards production, fucko.
It's going to buy the liquor for the Tequilaquences.
It should actually.
Yeah.
That's the worst part about playing Tequilaquences is you have to buy tequila. But you know,
them two are taking the trip to Vegas. They're saving up so they can go to Vegas.
Oh yeah, maybe we're gonna gamble all the Bro Plata money and one hand of blackjack or one bet. Also, I will say this: when you get the tequila for Tequilaquences, Tim, you have to get like 80 proof tequila. You can't get like, gas station tequila.
80 proof. All right.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be. We all have 1800, but you don't have to get 1800. If you get gas station tequila, that's fine. You just have to drink double the shots.
Yeah, just 16 instead of 8.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I kind of want New York to win, so we're all fucked.
Shut your whore mouth, Tim Danko.
Thomas did 8 shots last week and then went to the hospital. So that's just how.
My God, we were gonna talk about that after the show. You son of a bitch!
Right.
I'm sorry. That's on me.
God damn, you!
I made it up. It was a joke. It was a joke. I'm sorry, Thomas.
Too late. It's out there.
All right, boys and girls. I am gonna give the outro to the show. Tim Wolf, thank you for being on the show, my friend. We will have you on in the future. Tim Danko, you sexy bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Thomas Pope, you sexy motherfucker. We are Bro Plata. We appreciate you people being here at Bro Plata and also themmaholes.com. Throw them out always. And as always, I will tell you, don't be like us, boys and girls. Don't be like us. Be like Don Fry.
Ray sucks. Ray sucks.